Alrighty then. Somehow only 2 minutes late. I don't know how I managed to do it, but... Oh. And technically I could have turned the mic on as soon as the stream was live, but I was running around doing a few last things. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I woke up about 25 minutes ago. And somehow I'm here. I am here on time. I have not eaten. I have a bagel and peanut butter right next to me, but I decided not to eat it before I recorded. Because if I eat a bagel and peanut butter before I record, there's going to be some lip smacking sounds the whole time. It was just the quickest thing I could do. And I've got an Ivy on my lap, who was also upset that I woke up so late. Let me... Do I need to make this larger? Yeah, that should do. Alright. Good morning, Kench. Good morning, Sokrim. Black and white. Hey, look, see? Cat. Cat. See? I'm going to wait a few more minutes because I haven't even had my coffee yet. Good morning, Astrogor. Good morning, Cress. Coral, thank you for the 61 months. Good morning, Coral. Good morning, Rain. Good night, Cat. Yeah, see? She's loving the life. Good morning, Mello. Good morning, Amaron. Ivy's doing good. Yeah, she's having a hell of a time right now. Good morning. Good morning, Kellereth. Yeah, we'll do our patch note reading here in a few minutes. She eating again? Yeah, she's pretty much back to normal. After a week of giving me a goddamn heart attack. Hi. Hey. Ivy, down. I didn't just mean your face. Good morning, Bane. Hi. Look at her. See? Oh, watch the back leg. Very, very close to the testicles. Watch the back leg. There you go. Alright, good cat. Alright, let me get a sip or two of coffee in me before we get started. Like I said, I woke up at 6:36, so it's been 29 minutes. Good morning, Waka. Good morning, Inwars. Ivy! I'm trying to drink my still too hot coffee. Hi. Ivy. The full Nelson. No. No desk. Good morning, Renza. You're well. Yeah, I slept an extra hour. I better be well. My alarm is normally set for 5:30. I slept till 6:36. I must have shut it off. I must have been so tired. I don't even remember shutting off my alarm. If I don't remember it going off, that means that I was very tired. Instinct kick then. Oh. Alright. Need yourself some coffee. Yeah, I contemplated having an extra espresso shot just to get myself going, but... Good morning, Hector. But yeah, I'll be doing my usual YouTube recording of the patch notes. Then we'll play some Brighter Shores for a couple of hours, and then I will... be doing State of the Realm this afternoon also. So that is the plan. Good morning, San. Good morning, Danver. Alright, since I'm already running a few minutes late. No, you know what? At 7:10 I'll get started. Again, I want a few more sips of coffee. I'm dying over here without my coffee, my morning coffee yet. Abby went to go finish her breakfast too. Oh, yeah, I might car keys. I should be able to get 32 carpentry today. Probably not on stream, but today in general. Then I'll probably go back to do fishing for Act 1 stuff, and then I'll probably move on to Act 3 for a bit for those skills. Depends. I kind of want to work on some of the combat skills too, just to get some loot. Good afternoon, Remy. Good time zone. Oh my god. Looks like Stahl's also in the carpentry mines. All right. Yeah, listen, we're all pros, Mello. All right, let's get started with a patch note reading. It's going to be like my normal YouTube recordings, so sorry, but I won't be seeing chat much for the next. I'll probably glance over, but that's about it. All right. Yeah, I'll hit 32 carpentry pretty soon. It's actually really quick. All right, let me scroll down for the start. Hey everyone, Mr. Happy here, and in this video we're going to be taking a look at the patch 7.1 preliminary patch notes. Oh, that's always a mouthful every time, even after all these years. I apologize if I struggle a bit here at the beginning. I woke up like 30 minutes ago, and my coffee has not kicked in yet. I got a bagel and peanut butter waiting for me before this recording, but I'm like, if I do it before the recording, then my mouth's going to be stuck together for the entire thing. So, preliminary notes. These ones are always a little bit so-so, only because we don't have job balance stuff in preliminary notes. You know, everybody always looks for it, but everybody always forgets. Like, oh, wait, are these the ones where we get it? No, yeah, these are the ones where we don't get any of the job changes. So this is going to have any quality of life, any random surprises, and kind of just the meat and potatoes of the main 7.1 patch. I don't know if they'll include stuff that's going to be like 0.15. In fact, it even has the warning right here, you know, additional features, futures rewritten, custom deliveries, further Hildebrand, Cloud of Darkness Chaotic, and additional role quests. These are all in those various patches, so we knew that. Watching Meki as well, so there's your reminder right here of when everything else is. I feel like people miss this. People often go, wait, when is that thing? It says it right here at the start of the patch notes. Stop scrolling down before reading it. All right, let's get started, however. Starting with quest, new main scenario. These are just going to be the images from the special site, as well as the starting point, which is at Bal Waruk in Tuliolal. That's not where I'll be starting. I'll be starting at the Wandering Minstrel. I know that for a fact. And then a slew of question marks. When a new main scenario quest is available in the vicinity, its position will now be indicated on the minimap. That's kind of nice because sometimes there's quests where you're not immediately given the next quest, or it's like an NPC over. And I've seen people like forget to pick up the main scenario quest and be like, wait, where is it? So it's kind of nice just to have this in case you ever forgot it at any point. As long as it's in the vicinity. It also means when people log back in, you can realistically take the logical stance of, oh, I'm in Dawntrail. Where's the MSQ going to start? Probably Tuliolal. And then you can find it without having to look at the patch notes. Chronicles of New Era. We have Echoes of Vanadil. Of course, we have another shot of Juno as well. Hey! So she isn't. So a lot of people they did this on purpose. Okay. So people have been saying that she's probably in a combat mode when she's got her giant fists and her other outfit and everything. So I've been subscribing to that theory as well, that's just like a combat mode just to make sense in Final, because in Final Fantasy 11 she doesn't have anything like that. She just literally is, you know, girl in this bliard with her bare hands, like that's all she is. And it looks like they are going to be going with that. So seeing Prish with the original model here, even though we've never seen her in game, only the artwork has had her original model. This is her with her OG model, and it looks great. So I'm looking forward to having Prish around. I'm really excited to see what they'll do with her, because she is a very rambunctious type. So I expect that even outside of her combat mode, she'll be, you know, a little punchy while she's looking like this. It's going to be starting at the Hubigu Messenger in Tuliolol. So another Tuliolol quest, nice and easy. And then, oh yeah, that's right, dude. I already forgot about the Pandemonium epilogue. Still think that this is going to have to do with what's it called? The heart. Because I don't see any other reason why. Like, I don't think we should have ever given them that rock in the first place. I don't know why we would have ever left them with it in the first place. So, I would like to collect that, please, from the affable researcher. Well, affable researcher probably take us to the rest of it in Old Charlian. So, yeah, dude, I'm actually looking forward to having an epilogue to Pandemonium right now. Although I will say, I feel like they could have done this in 0.5, like previous expansion. So Heart of Sabik is going to be hopefully handled, or they're setting up for something else. You never know. Pelu Pelu Allied Society, looking forward to getting this as a reward. Because, I mean, we already know it's literally on the special site that the dance is going to be a reward. Pelu Pelu Base of Operations has been at the dock. Is it at the top? Wait, it's over. Oh, okay. They're putting it over there. Oh, yeah. So I thought for some reason that this was over here. Like when I saw this, I forgot there's also this section. Man, you can tell how little I've been to this map to the east. That's why I was originally looking here, and then I saw the circle bit here. Yeah, I forgot that that's what that Camp even looks. Because I've been there like, I've been on that side of the map like once. So I forgot that there was even like the docks over on the side, which makes sense because that's how you end up going into the dungeon, if I recall. Although actually you go through the dungeon back in town. But you go, like, I guess you technically go through that river that's right there, and then you go into where the dungeon area is. So, yeah. Okay. I was wondering where that was. Yeah, because I saw this picture, and I thought this was the top of the waterfall for some reason. Because that's just, I don't know, I just looked out to the side here and thought that's what that was. Allied Society, yeah, and then the rest of this is just, are comprised of main quests, which start the trials, and daily quests, which myriad requests and issues, yeah. So, that's going to start the Blue-Garbed Pelu in, once again, Tuliolol. And gonna have a handful of quests. Looking forward. They said this one would be lighthearted, which I think is more so the vibe we were expecting from Dawn Trail in general. Quest syncing, just another thing that we've had for a few expansions now. The quests all sync to your level. The currency itself from doing the daily quest, which you'll spend on the vendor. Let's see. The option to hide players will no longer hide friends by default. Okay. When hiding nearby players, when the hide nearby players are close to quest NPC setting is enabled, interacting with non-quest NPCs or objects will no longer cause the players to reappear. All right. Yeah, that's a nice little quality of life. I hadn't even thought of either of those things, but that's good. Let's see. Quests have been... the following adjustments have been made to quest completion. You're making adjustments to this after... Okay, the layout has been adjusted. The complete button is pressed without selecting a reward. A reward selection window will now be displayed. Oh, man. That's good. Okay. That's a good change. I've definitely done that a handful of times. Because realistically, sometimes it's like the base reward and options. Well, I mean, this all used to be one window, basically. And so you would get the base rewards popping up here, and right next to it would be the optional rewards, and sometimes they were optional, sometimes weren't. Like, sometimes I'd have to click complete to realize I was looking at optional rewards, and new players definitely get confused by that too. So this is basically just streamlining it. So I approve. No reason not to approve, realistically. Up to 10 duties can be displayed simultaneously in the duty list. They told us about this, and I was just like, okay, I guess. That's way too much screen real estate for me, but if you say so. Icons in the duty list can now be selected to perform emotes or open the crafting log in quests from the 6.55 patch series and earlier. Oh, they're just... I forgot they had to retroactively do that. For some reason in my brain, it was just always like that. Okay, good. Certain quests may not support this feature. When using a controller, the cursor will no longer remain on the duty list after selecting an icon. All right, quick little quality of life. Carrying out tradecraft leaves, icons in the duty list can now be selected to open the crafting log. Nice. All right, all good stuff. When accessing the map from the journal or duty list, the icon of the selected quest will now be prioritized over other icons on the map. Again, it's another solid quality of life. Definitely a feedback-driven one, or probably should have been a feedback-driven one. As an exception, Aetheryte icons will be prioritized over quest icons. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. New chapters have been added to New Game Plus. This is just Dawn Trail, the role quests, Viper quest, Pictomancer quest, yep, and Pandemonium's epilogue added to it as well. That's no surprise. Duty tab of the Unending Journey will now be categorized by expansions. Oh, thank God. I hate the duty tab and the unending journey. So I regularly go back to the unending journey for like a screenshot for a thumbnail or sometimes just to rewatch something to see if I can, just to see if I like missed something. Like, I don't know. I've done it for a handful of reasons. And I hate the duty tab. I hate it. It's just, I just scrolling through everything. It doesn't take that long, but it's just clunky. New items are available for bicolor gemstones. We expect this. I don't know if it's going to be anything fantastic. It's specifically notice it's 5, 6, and... Oh, well, that's just because that's not base game. But I wonder if they're adding anything to the earlier ones, or if that's just because they're separating it from base game and, you know, owning Dawn Trail. Probably just owning Dawn Trail. But yeah, we expect some things to get added throughout the rest of the expansion. Whether or not they'll be of any interest, of any use, I expect... mostly cards and other things to be added. It may be material. It's probably music. Music's a big one. Yeah. So nothing crazy, but hey, if you want the rewards, they're there. Adjusting the rewards for map stuff. They do this pretty much every patch, so no surprise. Grand Company, some aquatic voyages. Yeah, the pretty standard one. More submersible ranks and all that. Interior design of an estate can now be changed. Yes, this is the one that allows you to change it not only between all of the different types of interiors that we currently have, but also the new minimalist style, which doesn't have the pillars and looks pretty nice. I'm a big fan of the minimalist style. So, and then they're just showing how it works right here. They must have furnishing authorization. In addition to new interior designs, you may also choose a design originating from any housing area, like I just said. You're free to change your estates as many times as you like. All furnishings will automatically be placed in the storeroom when you do so. Just in line with what they told us before. New furnishing design contest winners from 2019 and 2022. I'm not much of a housing guy, but hey, I know that people like to have all the new options here. This is a really nice... I like this. This is a nice looking little section of the house right here. This is a nice little section right here. Look at this little pillow right here. Look at the little Shiba Inu right here. You know, it's just chilling. Wait, that's not the Shiba. That's the fox. Wait, is that the fox? Oh, that is the fox. Yes, that is the fox. Is that going to be one of the Fox Hollows rewards? Am I going to sell those? Are we going to have housing items? Now that's a party room. Yo, can we get an interactable rock climbing wall? And interactable darts? Get actual darts mini games? That'd be fun. Is that a new... Oh, no, I thought that was a new stable for a second. No, that's not... yeah, can we get functional? We need functional pool. We need functional rock climbing, functional darts, and of course, functional WWE. I like the idea of there just being a mini WWE ring and then this couch that's not perfectly in line with it. Mad. Oh boy, classroom. That's exciting. I like that one of them just has they just did the chair slightly off. This well, I guess Aaronville showed up to class at the very least, you know. And then what is this, a science lab? Is those sinks? Yeah, I think it is. And that is a spooky looking tree. Spooky looking tree. New Orchestrion roles have been added. Location of duty names previously omitted to prevent spoilers will now be displayed. Okay. New aquarium fish, new paintings, of course, new seeds for flower pots, a feature I continually forget exists until patch notes. I read the patch note, see the flower plant, the flower pot thing, remember it exists. As soon as I scroll down, it's gone again. What did I just talk about? It's gone. New prizes for MGP. We're assuming those new joke weapons like the cutlery and everything, will be MGP. We don't know that for sure yet, but worth expecting. New cards have been added. It's great. Love that. Love the Mika card. Love it. Thank you. New opponents and regional rules now apply to matches in Mare Lamentorum. The character voices being added to the Doman Mahjong. They had a preview of this on the special site as well. To acquire them, probably also MGP. These items can be acquired after completing the side quest. Every little thing she does is Mahjong, and the main scenario quest Heavensward. So by speaking with Dubourdier in the Gold Saucer and then exchanging MGP. So yeah, I mean, we knew these would cost MGP as well. And then you'll get more character voices available to buy with MGP as you progress through the story. Then you go to your Mahjong tab and you can choose the voice who is going to be cheering you on. A help button has been added to the Mahjong tab of the Gold Saucer menu for easy access to the rules of this Doman pastime. Good, because not everyone understands Mahjong. A new section covering character voices has been added. Miscellaneous, we have duty support now for Halatali, and they have reworked the dungeon as well. Uwawada Field Station has been added. Duties that will be supported in future updates will now be displayed in the duty support window. Wait, duties that will be supported in future updates will now be displayed in the duty support in future updates? So are you saying like, wait, it's just dungeons that we don't have. So is that, I guess that's a preview for like what's coming after Halatali. It's just weird to me to even do that. Like, I guess it's easier for them since they already know what dungeons they're going to add to just put them in the list now so they don't have to do it again later. I guess that's fine. It's just going to be weird to have an upcoming section that's like, here's Cutter's Cry. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, that's exciting, great. But I'm sure it's probably easier to just do it now since they already have it planned out. The following additions and adjustments have been made to Wondrous Tales. Prizes for the commendations have been adjusted. Positions of Chloe's Silver Certificate of Commendation ×3 and Gold Certificate have been switched in the 3 lines list. Wait, as a result... Oh, okay. So now even if you're not max level, if you do Wondrous Tales, you can get... Okay. Yeah, that's a good change. It's never made sense to me that the Gold Cert was specifically something you got for doing a level 100 Wondrous Tale. In fact, somebody asked me about this. I think like a few months ago before Dawn Trail came out. Like, why is it that when you're not max level? And I was surprised because I didn't even know that at that point. Like, I kind of got it, but it also didn't make any sense. So yeah, 60 to 99 can now also get a gold cert. Following duties have been added. You know, of course, M1 and M2 is one category, and M3 and M4. I thought they would all be one category, but here they are 2 categories separately. Following raids have been grouped together as a series. Yeah, but see, yeah, they're literally like undoing it. See, I guess it's like a retroactive thing because now Asphodelos, Abyssos, and Anabasios are now their own categories of 1st through 4th, 5th through 8th, and 9th through 12th. I don't even understand. This to me seems like a waste. You should just make this 1 through 4 when you introduce it. Come on. Following changes have been made to objectives that require completion of dungeons of specific level ranges. Oh, thank Christ. Oh my God, thank you. Oh, this is... I hated having so many different level ranges here. So many different level ranges. Thank you, God. Almost makes me want to do Wondrous Tales. Not really, but you know. Following additions and adjustments have been made to the Fox Hollows. It's now Byakko. You know, I should have seen this coming. They've pretty much done this with all the new inclusions. I mean, our very first Unreal mount was a horse of the exact same kind, pretty much. But really? Like, I don't know, dude. I don't like when they do the extreme trial mount reskins for Unreal. Like, it makes total sense. But, like, I don't like it because it's just, like, it's so easy to get mounts that look very similar to it. Like, you could go solo Byakko. If you're like a tank, you could solo Suzaki, you could solo Seiryu. You could solo pretty much all of Stormblood except for Susanoo, and even he's going to be doable soon. Probably in 7.2 by like a really high DPS job like Pictomancer. Well, I guess we'll have to see after the job changes, but you never know. But still, like, yeah, I don't care for this. People will still buy it for their collection. I'll still sell it, but I bet the other older mounts that are unique are going to sell for more. So I've got my leaves tucked away. I'm good. Oh yeah, great. Oh my God, you can record 4 whole duties now. Oh my God, and Thalia is still one of them. Why is it Thalia? What? So wait. Why is it Thalia still? Warcore Lador still. No more Zoral Ja. We don't like that guy anymore. But now it's Interphos and M4S. I'm sad every patch. I'm so sad. And no, Susanoo Normal is soloable. Susanoo Extreme is close to being soloable. You gotta remember, we're talking Extreme. Nobody cares about normal mode solos. It's always about Extreme mode solos. Show on map subcommand has been added to the sightseeing log to allow players to review the locations of... That's smart. That's smart. That's very smart. Hairstyle inspired by the design contest for 2023. Okay, I'd like to remind everyone of this. I don't have the esthetician unlocked. So, hairstyles are a tough sell for me. New hairstyle options added for Vieira. That's fine. Fine. New hairstyle options added for Rothgar. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Enjoy. New emotes have been added. Shaker emote. Nice. Nice. Sly's been asking for the shaker emote for a while now. Yep. So that's gonna be his highlight. I already know that's his highlight for State of the Realm today. Only the following emotes can be used while sitting on the ground. Ooh, wow, they added a whole lot of emotes for sitting. Really, I mean, this is nice for screenshots and everything in general, but for role players especially, being able to sit and express themselves is definitely a big up. So that's cool. Dude, sitting down and being able to fist bump and toast, that's good. That's good. Motion of the following emote has been adjusted when sitting on the ground. Only your character's upper body will move. Greetings. Sitting on the ground, thumbs up. Oh, man. Job HUD explanations for Black Mage and Viper have been updated. Well, I'd assume that's an important detail about the job changes they haven't told us about. Maybe they just think it could be done more clearly. Viper, we know Viper probably didn't see any changes. Viper's description was just bad to begin with. But why Black Mages? I never felt like Black Mages needed something different. Because we know Black Mage has 2 ley lines now. And we know that they have an instant cast to spare. Those are like the things we know for certain. At least based on what Yoshi P did. So, new dungeon, Yuiwata Field Station has been added. Minimum item level 690. Nice. Requirements, MSQ, of course, just somewhere in it. Drop rate for minions from Katisis, Aitai, and Dead Ends. Man, them bird farmers be real mad right now, huh? them bird farmers, them troll farmers too. I wonder what it's like right now. I wonder what the drop rate actually is now. Sfiend's Burden has been added. I'm sorry, this is spelled incorrectly. It's supposed to be Sfiend's Burden. I just really like that exact line. I don't have the same issues everyone else has. I just really like that line. Stop my headset battery real quick too. Sfiend's Burden. I'll be up bright and early doing this. Minimum item level of 710. That is very much the norm for Extreme Trials. It's 15 item levels under what it's 15 item levels under what the weapon drop will be, and the weapon drop will be 725 as it, 15 item levels up. That's what it is. You'll just need to do Dawn Trail and then speak to the Wandering Minstrel and Tuliolo. And then you'll have the gear exchange. Byakko Unreal, 695. So reminder that 695. Wait, this is. I understand that this is just a typo. This is supposed to be the item level restriction, not item level requirement. It's just funny. Yeah, so you'll need at least 690, but realistically, you'll be capped at 695. For the entire expansion, mind you, unless they do anything different, Unreal is going to be capped at 695 the whole expansion. So, yeah, I really, really think they need to just leave Byakko in for the whole expansion, add them, and then rotate between them every week. All right, that's what I think they should do. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. And other than that, it's just telling you where to unlock Fox Hollows. Weekly restriction on the Lightweight Division normal mode has been restricted. So yeah, just that Hollow Blade. I'm sorry, it's not the weekly restriction on the Hollow Blade. Sorry, it's the weekly restriction on the normal loot, but the Hollow Blade remains the same. You still have the weekly restriction on the Hollow Blade. And they reduced the Hollow Blade down from 7 to 4. Yeah, I don't do normal mode much past the first week or two, so I always have to kind of pull myself back when I start reading the section. Juno, the first walk, is being added. I really wonder if they're going with the Walk of Echoes approach here for Final Fantasy XI. Very curious. Average item level of 695 or above. Yeah, so generally, when you're looking for the item level requirement for 24 mans, look at what the highest item level available is from armor. So, 730, and then go minus 35. That's how you get the average item level. There's other ways to do it, but that's generally the way I've always calculated it. So that's the breakpoint that I use. Since I'll be in BIS, and it'll be 35 item levels below me. Requirements, the usual: 1 tank, 2 healer, 5 DPS. Make sure you have the side quest done from the Hubagoo Messenger that was mentioned earlier. And the reward structure is the same. Reward 1 item per week. In the event you're awarded an item from the loot list, you relinquish your right to vie for all remaining items, whether you selected need or greed. It's reset every week. Each party gets its own treasure chest. You also get the 2 cracked Nova clusters and 1 Ordell coin. Ordell coin is funny. So Ordell is, there's a cavern called Ordell's Cavern or Ordell's Cave in Final Fantasy XI. It's an interesting bit to use that for a coin here. It's a fairly lore-rich cavern, but it's more well known for a lot of botting and some very valuable items for some big name quests. The Brown Belt quest for Monk, as well as the Stroper Chime, which was the big thing that was botted down there for ages and ages. There's a few other things in there, but those are like the big ticket lore things that happen. It's very weird to use it for that. Let's see. Orchestrion rolls, tattered music sheet. Found in treasure chest can be exchanged with the peculiar goblin for a special Orchestrion roll related. Oh, so you just get, interesting. So you just bring the tattered sheet music and then exchange it for the different music. So I guess there's so many. So I'm predicting there's like 7 different songs. They could also be doing Ordell bronze pieces, which is a Dynamis thing, and there are Dynamis mobs in there too as well. So I predict there's probably about 7 different songs in there. We know we have the Dynamis theme for the very start for Juno, because it does look like they're kind of going for a Dynamis bit there, even if they are calling it the first walk, which is a Walk of Echoes thing, which is completely different. We have the battle theme, which we know is also the boss theme used in Eureka. I don't know if you can obtain a music sheet for the boss theme in Eureka, though. And then I'm expecting we'll have the Sanctuary of Jita. We'll probably have a different boss theme for Fafnir. They might use the same one again, but I wouldn't be surprised if they used a different one. Then we'll probably have the Romave music, and then we'll probably have the Xylart boss music for the Archangels, and then you'll probably have the Castles of All music, and then you'll have Awakening. So I predict we'll probably have quite a few. I guess what they're doing is this eliminates people's need to craft the music sheets, because they generally drop either the tattered sheets and then they have to be crafted, or they drop the sheets outright. But for this, it seems like they're just giving you the sheet, and then you can just pick the songs that you want. So you just have to roll on the sheets. So that's what it is. Interesting that they're going to do that. I expect there are quite a few songs. It might just be the volume of music. That is the reason they're doing it. I also wonder if they could be including it for music that's not in the raid. Like, because we already expect to get some other music as well as part of the actual cutscene. So maybe that's another thing that... There could be a lot of songs available for that. I think, it's probably just easier to handle for the tokens. Item required to exchange equipment for Allegan Tomes of Heliometry, Searchlight Twine, and Searchlight Solvent can be purchased from the following vendors. Yeah, this is just allowing you to buy the upgrade materials from Raid. Now you can buy them with Sacks of Nuts or of course, Ordell Coin. It's specifically the Twine and Solvent. The weapon upgrade will come later. But for now, Nuts and the Ordell Coins from Juno will be where you can get some extra Twines and Solvents. Upgrading equipment, you should know how to upgrade equipment by now. Raid Finder has Fiends, Burden, and Byakko Unreal, and the Chaotic will be added to the Raid Finder in 7.15, a week after 7.15 specifically. Only the icon has been added in 7.1. The category is not in the game just yet. Following duties have been moved to the Duty Finder, Warcore Liqueur, Extreme, and Everkeep Extreme. Solvent in the weapon, Glaze. Oh, you're right. That is a typo. The solvent shouldn't be here. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, this is a typo. The solvent shouldn't be here. This is true. This is not the correct item. This is supposed to be the glaze. But the solvent will be added later. The options displayed when speaking with the Wandering Minstrel and Tuliolol to unlock duties have been adjusted. Okay. Players will now receive the power of Echo and some old stuff. Just the normal modes for the the story trials for Dawn Trail, and then the extremes, you know, Warcore and Everkeep Extreme. That's a very normal thing. My favorite expert roulette, the one with 4 dungeons, until we're disappointed the rest of the expansion when there's only 2. Please stop doing that. Please stop making two dungeon expert roulettes. Just keep something here. Just make it work. Please. Please. I just want more than 2 dungeons. I don't even do expert very much, but that's part of the reason why I don't. Is because I've been turned off of it for so long that it's only 2. But it's only 2. Oh man. Required average item level to register for Duty Roulette Expert has been increased from 670 to 690. Yeah, that's fine. Following additions and adjustments have been made to the Mentor Roulette. Juno and Yui Iwata are on it, and Mentor now requires 695. Fiend's Burden is in Stone Sky C. Adjustments have been made to... oh, yeah, Halatali is going to have dungeon changes. Yeah, all the bosses in Halatali, we've already seen even in the patch trailer. We've seen the final boss be a little bit different. It's no surprise to this. Following additions and adjustments have been made to the Hall of the Night. Honestly, just doubling back, this needed to change. This was one of the dumbest bosses that we've ever had in a dungeon ever. It's just so... It's a trash mob that does nothing, and then it just... 90% of the arena is water, and you just don't stand in it, and you just kill elementals that while like sitting like a mile away while you wait for them to run it. It's so stupid. So probably the boss that needed the most changing. Hall of the Novice, the new Hall of the Novice. Oh boy, yo. People are about to be dead, man. People are about to fail this. I'm looking at this like, yeah, dude. People are failing this. Oh, man. That's funny. They did say that the third version, so there's 3 new additions to Hall of the Novice with this Hall of the Intermediate. And they said the third one was actually going to be a little bit more challenging. So they were, quote, excited to see experienced players do it. And I could see why, because that'll be fun. Combat Guide has a brief overview of the new topics. You'll receive a ring that grants... So the new reward is a ring that increases experience up to level 60. That, I would say, is an adequate reward for people who are... they're like, oh, what do we do to incentivize people? Give them a new EXP ring. So I'd like to point something out. That means that if you have both the rings from the original Hall of the Novice up to, I think it's 30 or 35. I think it's 30. Yeah, up to 30, technically 31. I know someone's going to hit me with the actually, it works at level 30. I know, I'm the one who tells people that all the time. And then this one, up to level 60, that means 1 to 30 is going to have a lot of bonus XP. And then 30 to 60, obviously, have bonus XP. But 1 to 30 is going to be cracked now with an extra ring. So really solid. I'll make sure to make a video about that and tell everyone, get this new EXP boosting ring up to 60. Yeah, and then Beastmaster XP. There we go. That's it. Yeah, that Frio trial buff is feeling dope. This is just telling you how to undergo the training exercises after completing the main scenario quest Heart of Fire at level 49, and then access them via the Hall of the Novice menu, and it just shows you that there's the new tactical training exercises. PvP, the timing with which certain PvP actions effects trigger have been changed. This is the hit detection change that they told us about, so it'll be on the physical hit and not on the activation of the skill. Series 7, I'm still so wild that this is the armor set that they chose for PvP. They're really going deep into the Solution 9 gear sets. They want to make sure we can be fully Solution 9'd out, because this they're going to go ham with gear sets like this the entire expansion, I have a feeling. Not necessarily for PvP, but for like the game as a whole. 7.1 to 7.2 series, yeah, pretty much the same as the series have ever been. Still waiting on the past reward screen. Remember when you said that you were not going to use FOMO to encourage these and you're going to eventually include past sets? Yeah, we would like a little bit of a comment on that, because eventually means fucking eventually. And I feel like eventually is now. Time limit for overtime in Crystalline Conflict is now only 10 minutes. How often does overtime hit 15 minutes? I mean, I have seen some 11 and 12 minute matches, so I guess technically 10 minutes makes a lot more sense because it is actually closer to the time limit. Dude, a 30-minute Crystalline Conflict match, that's toxic. All right. Victory requirements for overtime have been changed. That's very important. The team with greater progress score at the end of overtime will be declared the winner. If both teams have equal progress scores, victory will be awarded to the team that moved the tactical crystal closest to the goal point. If both teams have equal progress scores and the tactical crystal remains at the center of the field, the match will end in a draw. Wait, so are you telling me that overtime can no longer end at the end of overtime? I think I wonder if both teams have equal progress scores. Is it implying that overtime is always 10 minutes? I feel like I'm misreading this. Because it says at the end of overtime declared the winner and then adds description. Unless it's like another condition. Interesting. I think this is only if it reaches 10 minutes. Because that would be nuts to have it the whole time. Both teams if both teams have equal progress score, a team with the greater progress score at the end of overtime. Yeah, I think it's just adding a victory condition for the end of overtime. Victory will be awarded to the team that moved the tactical crystal. Yeah, because this all reads as just stuff that deals with the end of overtime. But I'd hope you could still win it the old-fashioned way, because a full 10 minute of overtime would be insane. So, yeah. Once overtime has exceeded 5 minutes, the delay until rejoining combat has been increased from 1 to 3 seconds. They're really trying to make it not last an entire 10 minutes, huh? Okay. A system message will now be displayed when delay time increases. That's good. KO counter displayed during a match has been changed from counting KO since a player was last defeated to total KOs over the course of a match. Interesting. Although that's probably for the better. The KO counter can now be displayed after the screen fades to black when rejoining combat. The following additions and adjustments have been made to the progress gauge. The time remaining for overtime will now be displayed. That's very good. When adjusting the display of your affiliated team, these changes will now be immediately reflected in-game. All right, good. We know they made some adjustments to the actual maps themselves. They added some line of sight to this. You know, the thing that bothers me the most about this is the cloud in the back. It's not even like just the fact that the clouds aren't exactly the same between both images. Listen, I'm being stupid. Still, the trees slightly changing from the there's like some slight changes in the shadows and everything. I was like, listen, make it exactly the same. The placement of black chocobo feathers and pathing of twisters has been adjusted. That's because of the line of sight. We can assume that the twisters will just path around in a perfect like rectangle or square around the line of sight methods at this point, and not like randomly cut through. And the spawn locations of medicine kits have been adjusted, and air turbulence will now also spawn gale spheres. Players who touch gale spheres will be granted swift sprint. So they did add another mechanic. I was thinking they might change the way turbulence worked, but I didn't think they would do that. I figured they would make it easier to not effectively just be a guard check. Because although then again, the placement of black chocobo feathers could imply that they're trying to make it less of a guard check and more of a positioning check. We don't know exactly how that's going to be reflected. But this will be interesting to see how the little swift thing is done here. Following adjustments have been made to the red sands. Terrain has been adjusted. Sandpit locations have been reduced from 2 to 1. Okay, thank goodness for that. Sprint zones have been expanded. Yeah, I mean, we can see that. The sprint zones being expanded is pretty obvious. Spawn location of medicine kits have been adjusted. Potency of damage inflicted by heat waves has been reduced. Thank goodness. Potency of the healing effect granted after the Oasis has been reduced. Fair, because the Oasis is meant to just counter the heat waves. Duration of barrier granted by the Accutender has been reduced to 15 seconds. That's probably for the better as well. Okay, not really. The most important thing is probably the lanes just getting around the map faster. The other changes, like, yeah, the heat waves being less effective is also going to be somewhat of a boon. I don't really like the heat waves mechanic as a whole. I think the rest of it was fine, but the heat waves itself, I've never been a huge fan of on the red sands. But yeah, now you're going to be moving and schmoving. Following changes have been made to ranked matches to better facilitate matching. All ranked matches within each physical data center now be held in a single data center. Yeah, this is the thing where everyone has to go to, like, for example, on NA, everyone has to go to Primal. I think on EU, it was like everyone goes to Chaos. On OCE, everyone has one choice. And I don't remember JP's. In the event more than one character on the same service count, yeah, this for me is the biggest change right here. Now only the highest ranked character gets placements or counts for your placements. A lot of people who PvP tend to get like 2 or 3 characters ranked up and into the reward structure. And that means that out of the what was previously the 100, technically the same person just has multiple rewards across that across their account. And it's just like, I'd rather that not be something that was possible. I'd rather just take the highest rank. So that's a change that I think is a net positive. They are, however, going up to 300 now for Japan, North America, and Europe, but Oceania still only has 1 data center, so it makes sense. When using the home world transfer service to a different home world within the same physical data center, character tiers, risers, and rising stars will no longer be reset. Yeah, kind of. Well, I mean, it kind of has to be the case. It'd be really toxic if with this new system, they then also got rid of your rankings. Please note this character data will be reset when changing to a home world within another physical data center. Yeah, I mean, I still think that that's kind of lame. I feel like, will they fix this? I don't think so. I think they'd sooner want the cross data center queue. Meaning that like you could be on Ether and on Primal and queuing, and you'll all be queued into the same pool. We know they're working on that. In fact, they even said that they understand that this way of doing it is not the best way, that they should just have everyone queue in from their own data center, and that they are working on that technology now. And when they have it, we will have more news. The pre-season will end and season 12 will begin, of course, and then this is the logical data center for season 12. Following additions and adjustments have been made to quick chat, guard, and purify. Oh, well, that's actually pretty good. Guard, purify. I actually like these. Good match. That's funny. So good match is the toxic. Well, it's one of the way that one of the toxic spams people do whenever you're like losing, or like good match, good match, good match, good match. Like it's basically to just tell your allies they suck. My team is shit. So that's funny. I can only use it at the end of a match now. Let's be honest, people just spam something else. Just saying. But good match in particular, yeah, I get why it's there. Following adjustments have been made to the Hidden Gorge. All right. They did say we were going to be making adjustments to the PvP arenas, so I'm curious to see this. Following adjustments have been made. The fill rate of the limit gauge upon KOing an opponent has been reduced, so less limit gauge. Fill rate after an assist has been increased. Oh. So assists are now going to be very... So keep in mind, I think that I don't know if that equals them out, because I don't know the exact values, but all it's doing is just making it so that the limit gauge is less snowbally in Hidden Gorge. I don't understand why that needs to happen, but sure. They also increased the HP of all of the PvEVP elements. Don't care for that. I don't really care for the PvEVP elements of Hidden Gorge as it is. Following adjustments have been made to the Machina HP and actions. HP has been increased by 50,000. The cast times have been reduced, so they're more threatening now. And Spin Crusher, a little stronger on players, but a decent bit stronger when attacking other War Machina. So just adding a little bit more onus to the, or a little bit more power to all the Machina, specifically for Cruise Chaser, mind you, I should say. Oppressor has 100,000 more health as well, and Brute Justice has 75,000 more health. Flamethrower's a little faster, and Mega Beam hits a decent bit harder. That's 20,000 harder, all right. Attacking a player or a War Machina is just 80,000 now. Don't get hit by Mega Beam. Basically, yeah, just adding a lot more power to the Machina here. I wonder what the reason for that is. Because, like, I feel like, for me especially, I feel like this is the one change that didn't need to happen. I just don't think I just don't think that part of Hidden Gorge is valuable enough. I still just want Astrologos back, man. I don't want all this extra stuff. I understand for the wind-up Viking and Magus, it's to make it so they have a little bit more pushing power, which gives you more onus to get to the tower, which then gives you more reason to have the bots like be as strong as, like, these buffs make sense in retrospect of having the Magus and the Viking be buffed up. These though, I just don't care about. These specifically, I really don't care about adding more HP to, personally. It should make matches faster, yeah. It should make getting to the towers and killing the towers faster. I don't know. I still just, I don't know. I just don't care for all of Hidden Gorge's extra elements, the train and all, and the mercenary and all that. It's just like, eh. That's like, oh, well, actually, though, wait a minute. I just realized something. I'm making a mistake with the mercenary in particular. Like, all of this is meant to speed up the push. I was thinking of the actual killing of the goblin mercenary. This is once you've earned the goblin mercenary, because he's not called goblin when you fight him. Yeah, he's not called goblin mercenary. Here, he's goblin mercenary. Yeah, actually, wait a minute. I don't care for these elements in particular, these two. However, the fact that this is the HP of their pushing power is, yeah, that's actually going to be, that is going to be better for Hidden Gorge, actually, as a whole. Actually, yeah, no. Thinking about it back, I was thinking about the way the rest of the map interacts with these things. But that's actually for the pushing power. That's going to help the speed of the matches a lot. Yeah, that's actually good. Never mind. That's good for Hidden Gorge, I think. New items have been added. The Archangel set. It's still funny to me how many people are like, oh, they shouldn't have given me an Archangel set. It's like, bro, literally Final Fantasy 11 players begged for this set back in the day. And now that we're not back in the day, now they want the sets they actually had back in the day and not the sets they wanted back in the day. And I'm like, this is pretty on point for something that I would have expected them to add, especially given we already have some of the iconic pieces. We have Scorpion Harness, we have Vermilion Cloak, we have Kieran's Osode. Like, there's some other sets, like Treasures of Otter God has like the Homam set. I'm sorry, Homam set is not treasures, that's chains. That's from Omega. So yeah, like they want like the Limbus sets. And I mean, people do want the treasure sets as well. I've seen people wanting Haubergens and whatnot. It's like, yeah, I mean, that's fine. There's like the AF sets as well, which would also be fine. They're really, I personally don't think they're worth that much more over the generic AF sets, because they're just, again, they're not that drastically different than the AF1 sets. And our AF1 sets in our game are pretty close to the AF1 sets. And they're not exactly the same, but they're fairly close if you're just able to dye them, which I think you can dye the higher level versions of them. So I don't know. I don't think adding some of those sets would have been good. I think they still could have done another classic set instead of this, but this is a pretty big set. This is a pretty big thing back in the day. Let me put it this way. Final Fantasy 11's adding these now. Mithra is actually like the one that's I think up next is Archangel Mithra in 11 now. So I don't know. For me, it's just like, that was always a highly desired set, so I'm not surprised to see it. Let's see. Grand prize winning entries from the contest. Yeah, we already saw all of these before as well. So you have like the bomb axe, and you have this the sword and the plate and everything. Yeah, we saw all these during the live letter, so no surprises here. The shark fists, and also the shark blade. Ooh ha ha. The gun, the rose gun is so funny. The blue mage on its own. Hey guys, I'm here. The casters are like, listen, we don't associate with the blue mage. There are two separate images right here. That's so funny that they did it this way. Right below the casters, right where it belongs, right below the casters. All right. New recipes have been added. Oh, it's a nice looking set. Nice looking winter set right there. Hey, listen, they figure if you're going to be doing chaotic on Christmas Day, you might as well be warm. All right. Recipes added will be listed at a later date. Yeah. Following items can now be equipped regardless of gender. They've been doing this consistently for several years now. So this is another bunch of sets that are now no longer gender locked. The icons for Wings of Ruin and Wings of Resolve items have been adjusted. The icons for the Faces We Wear item used to unlock face wear are now unified. Solid. The armor now divides items into subcategories within each tab. Oh, thank Christ. Oh, thank God. Oh, my goodness. That's so good. Outfit glamour feature has been added to the glamour dresser. This is the thing that lets you condense sets of items. So, like, for example, they have the varsity jacket here. If it's got a plus symbol in the top right, kind of hard. Yeah, there it is. It's right there, the little plus symbol. That means that it can be condensed. The one outfit glamour ready combination found the varsity attire, and then you put all of the items in, and they all get crammed together into just one slot. Creating outfit glamours, locate a compatible item in the equipment selection menu and press the outfit glamour item next to it. The specific equipment and number of glamour prisms required will be displayed, and select the store as glamour. Okay, that's good. Selected item will be condensed into a single slot and stored into the outfits category in the glamour dresser. using outfit glamours. Will lose any dyes previously applied. You may re-dye the items after they have been used to glamour current equipment or added to a glamour plate. Little bit of a headache, but whatever. I expected it was something like that was going to happen. The entire set of the equipment must be stored at the same time in order to create the outfit, and all items in the set must be of the same quality. So if it can be placed in a set and it's a crafted set, it needs to be all NQ or all HQ. So not much of a surprise there either. You may not. This is just reminding you can't store the pieces separately. Certain items can now be sold. Desynthesized or submitted for expert delivery every patch. Sets of items may now be purchased from shops in Inc. Oh, thank God, dude. I hate when I go to buy new dark matter and it's like 99.99, yeah, now you just do 9.99, just one purchase instead of buying it 10 times, which is so stupid. Not like it takes much longer, but it's just a minor grievance. Shop menu UI has been unified. Interesting. But crafting actions can now be executed directly from the calculations window. I like that. Following changes have been made to the crafting log. Filter settings have been added to the gathering log, enabling the option of hiding previously gathered items. Oh, so that means that if you're just trying to complete everything in the filter settings have been added. Wait. Following changes have been made to the crafting log. Filter settings have been added to the gathering log. That was I get it. It was just weird. Like my brain didn't compute for a brief second when it said crafting log into gathering log. Like it broke my brain. Just like, yeah. I'm assuming it's not supposed to say that. But it, like, my brain just hurt. I had to read it twice. Effectively, all it's saying is if you've crafted something before, as you can see here, recorded recipes, then you can hide those. I guess that's just in case you want to actually complete one of every recipe. Ixal Society Quest is now hidden by default and must be unlocked by progressing Ixal Society Quest. Probably a good idea. Order of ingredients for some recipes has been adjusted. Oh, yeah, you can upgrade the 710 to 720 stuff by using tomestones. You get the Everkeep certificate of grade 1 import, and that's just going to cost some tomes. Just going to cost some exchange elegant tomestones of aesthetics. That'll, of course, change in the future, but for now, it's aesthetics. And then, yeah, you should be good to go. After acquiring a requisite number of the tokens, you go and trade the equipment. And, well, you trade the equipment. The equipment gives you the grade 1 import, and then the rain is what you purchase. It's a very complicated system. I don't understand. I understand that the reason they don't just make it be a direct upgrade is so you can technically get whatever set. Like, let's say you didn't need your crafted set anymore for your healer because you bought a bunch of gear, and so you wanted to get a 720 set for tank. You could exchange the healer stuff and buy tank stuff. It's still weird to me, though. Still a very convoluted system. All the same. New items have been added to gathering points. I'm getting congested from all this talking. Filter settings have been added to the gathering log, enabling the option of hiding previously gathered. All right, so this is what the part up here, but that's what it meant to say. So now here's the same thing down here. Again, this is for log completion's sake. So, good. New fishing holes have been added. Exclamation mark will still be displayed overhead when a fish bites, regardless of whether the battle effects have been limited or disabled. That's a good idea. Level cap for desynthesis has been raised to 720. New mounts have been added. We saw this mount during the live letter. It's good to see it again. Listing order has been adjusted. Hate that. I'm used to the listing order. Don't change it. New chocobo barding has been added. The Sphene barding is that's wild. that is a wild barding from Sphene. There we go. New minions have been. I love it. I love it and I want it. Give it to me right now. The toucan. Hey, look, it's Sam. I love this toucan. I like both of these animals. I like both of these animals a lot. Very excited. New fashion accessories. Backpack accessory. Looks good. New face wear has been added. There we go. System. Graphical adjustments have been made to character models based on feedback. They told us they were going to do this, and here's a link to the feedback bit. They get a free file of Fantasia. Don't forget, you can get it from the Wandering Moogle in Old Gridania before patch 7.2. So you have about 19 weeks to get that free Fantasia, so make sure you go and get it. Following adjustments have been made to certain NPCs. They've improved the texture resolution and model quality of a lot of stuff. They did say that they would gradually do this to less important NPCs as time went on. So yeah, they've just appearance of eyes is now optimized for character models environment. Texture resolution and material qualities of gear have been improved, and model texture resolution and material qualities of faces have been improved. Graphical details of the following gear has been improved. All the Scion, Crystarium gear, Orthodox trap. I like very specifically. Most of this stuff is like in a set, like Scion's pieces, Charlene's pieces, and then you just have Orthodox trousers of striking. Just chilling there. But yeah, Crystal Prodigy, Scion, yeah, just a bunch of different sets that were in the game that just didn't look as good before. Lens transparency has been increased for certain eyewear. Oh yeah, because you can't see your eyes as well. You can see your eyes better now. Okay. Transparency. Someone's going to ask for a slider for the glasses transparency. I guarantee it. Transparency effects has been added to the following gear: Koga and Ninja Hakama, Bunny Chief pumps, as well as the augmented Ninja Hakama. Yeah. So just a good. Yeah, I can guarantee you that. Oh no, you know what? That actually is good. For a second, I wasn't looking at their top halves. It better reflects the actual skin tone of the character. Basically, is what's happening here. So like instead of it just changing what their legs look like, it actually has transparency so that their actual like body settings are apparent. You can see it on the side here with the Aura. You can see it on the side here with the female Hrothgar. God, I'm so congested all of a sudden. I gotta finish this up and blow my nose. Gonna blow my it's just I don't know where it's coming from, but it's bugging the hell out of me. Transparency effects have been increased for some existing gear. Some of the Yorha pieces, Gaia's attire. Number 2, Type B leggings. Transparency, huh? All right. Anyway, moving on. No. 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 This didn't need a section in the patch notes. You didn't need this. Character toe detail while wearing certain foot gear has been improved. Oh, God. And it's such a long list. And it's such a long list. No. No. Man, these old feet look... Oh, my God. Never mind. What the hell? Bro, what are these PlayStation 1-ass toes? What the hell? To be fair, I've never looked at my character's feet. Look at these. This looks like Spider-Man on the PlayStation 1's type graphics right here. It's a square grape situation. Still, would have loved to have this to never have been in my video, but still. Here it is, and moving on. Following conditions and adjustments have been made to the tilt effect. I'm tilted after that last bit. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about your character tilting when they turn, when they run. I mean, it makes sense. There's nothing wrong with it. Like, it's a logical thing, but I guess I've got to see how it's weird. Character tilt when turning while riding a mount has been added. Speed at which certain mounts tilt has been, when turning has been decreased, and it can be toggled on or off. Yeah, so if you don't like it, you can just turn it off now anyway. Vegetation in the following areas will now be rendered in high resolution. Oh, look at that. Before, not too bad. Oh, high res vegetation. Yeah, 2.x public areas, duties, and 6.x in Island Sanctuary. Oh, good. Island Sanctuary got it somewhere. Look, people were like, oh, are there going to be any Island Sanctuary in the patch notes? Look, I found it. Yeah. Look, Island Sanctuary updates. Great. Woohoo. Following adjustments have been made to certain objects found in areas. Number of objects increased, polygon count increase, and texture resolution increase in 2.x public areas. Oh, wow. Yeah. Look at this. This is before. This is even in the current patch now. Whoa. It's a whole new game. It's very different. It's very nice. And then also we have out here. This is out in On Your Way. Pray return to the Waking Sands. This is as you pray return. It now looks very much more alive. Goodness gracious. Yeah, they went ham with some of this stuff. So now, if you're not using the tickets to teleport back, it's going to look a lot nicer, as will your first trip. Number of shadows cast in some rooms has been adjusted. Yeah, I can see. Oh, yeah, this is a little brighter in the way the shadows are cast. Makes more sense. Okay. In 2.x areas, public field areas, and then a bunch of duties, raids, and PvP throughout all of the pre-Dawn Trail stuff. More system stuff. In order to reduce server congestion, they'll be implementing multiple instances in Tuliol Solution 9 and the area newly added in 7.1. What? I'm guessing that's Juno. They said Juno would be an event area, didn't they? I have to assume it's Juno. Yeah, it's got to be. It can't be anything else. That's got to be just like instances for Juno. Which, by the way, gonna make people very happy. But I'm happy, so stop it. Number of multiple field instances has been changed from... so they're still keeping Shalonian Heritage. Well, I mean, I expect there's going to be story-related stuff there, so that makes sense. But we still have a few extra instances for S ranks. Solid. Urkopacha, Kozama Uka, Yaktel, and Living Memory, however, will no longer have multiple instances. While using the esthetician, earring and necklaces currently being worn are now displayed when equipped is selected. Nice. Following additions and adjustments have been made to retainers. New items can be exchanged from quick ventures. When summoning your retainer, the number of items and amount of gil entrusted are now displayed in the retainer menu. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, so you can see these things in the previous menu when you're selecting the retainer. But as soon as you're in the retainer, that information goes away until you click into those specific things. So, yeah, just a little bit more information on screen. Character combat voice samples have been removed from the character creation interface. I'd assume for, they mean for the retainers, of course, because what do they do? Combat, of course. Following additions and adjustments have been made to achievements. Jade Stoa and Sphinx Burden will be added to some of the tankless achievements. And then Yua Yawada, Jade Stoa, and Sphinx Burden will be added to some other ones as well. So just add this. They do this every patch. They just add stuff to the tank achievements pretty much. Icon will now be displayed next to the recently used Ethernet shards. Oh, recently used Ethernet shards. I like that. Yeah, so if you're going back and forth and you just have bad memory, it just lets you know. Oh, I like that. That's nice. Recently used Etherite shards can now be selected with the triangle button on gamepad as well, even as a hotkey. That's solid. Solid little quality of life. Big surprise on that one. But I like that. Number of kills required for specific hunt marks is now displayed. Oh, thank God. Like, it's not that big of a deal, but man, is that good. I like it. Boy, my congestion is really taken over, huh? Following conditions and adjustments have been made to the party list. Players can now adjust the position of their character within the list. We have the technology. We have the technology. The appearance of the players' numbered icons on the party list has been changed. We have the technology. We have it. Okay. It's there. It's good. Good. Still want to be able to change the way the party frames look, but still. Players can now use mouse drag and drop functionality. Oh my God, we have the technology. It's real. No more clicking the stupid fucking arrow at the bottom. Oh my God. Yeah, who got banned for this one? Come on, step forward. Who was it? Who got banned for this one? Go ahead. Let us know. Was it you? Was it you? Who did it? Who got banned? We're good. Crossworld parties. Oh my God. This. Okay, so here's the thing. Good, but nobody's going to have read this in the patch notes. So you ever been in a hunt party, right? And somebody leaves and somebody else goes to put it on the party finder. Or it's a fate party even. Like, let's say you're doing a fate party and somebody goes to put it on the party finder and they accidentally make a crossworld party. They can now change it back. Nice. Now, the question is, will people have read this in the patch notes and know that and not just leave the party immediately? Probably not, but you know, we'll get there. Education will catch up. Following categories can now be selected when recruiting for a cross-world party: fates, treasure hunts, and hunts. Cool. Instant portraits can now be updated when updating or swapping gear sets. Instant portraits can now be updated when updating. Okay. The gear shown in a saved instant portrait differs from what you have equipped. After updating or swapping gear sets, you can update your instant portrait via the displayed window. Adjusting this setting by checking. Thank God. Thank God. Update instant portrait data with current equipped gear. My God. It's finally happened. I guess I got to start caring about my portrait now then. Because I said if they gave me a system that would make it easier to fix, it was less of a pain, I would finally make my portraits. I guess I have to make my portraits now. Yeah, they now function like adventure plates. Yep. New accents have been added as well. Looking good, looking good. New portrait accents for adventure plates have been added. Following additions and adjustments have been made to group pose, new stickers, the patch logo frame, When adjusting the roll angle, yeah, we already know about the roll angle thing, so that's not a surprise. They've talked about that all the time. Now reflected when applying certain effects. Certain motions can be recorded and repeated at set intervals while fishing. Yeah, we knew about that as well. Following additions and adjustments have been made to the currency window. Currency categories are now switched via icons, and the currency category name is displayed on each tab. Interesting. So there's regular currency. There's guild. Oh, so it's just way less. So there's more menus, but it's way less crowded. Because that looks a lot nicer. Even if it's less, it's more tabs overall. So, yeah, it's fine. The Societies Dawn Trail category has been added. Yeah, the Societies at the end here. I'd assume this is all pre-expansion societies, and then this is current expansion societies. So that's going to be nice. Nice and clean. Mentor renewal period has ended. How about we just renew? How about we just end the mentor system as a whole? Yeah, so if you haven't done it, you'll have to meet the conditions and apply again. Just get rid of it. Never mind. Chat can now be repositioned by dragging and dropping from either edge. This has bugged me forever. The fact that you need to use the left edge and not the right edge. It's a really minor thing, but this has bugged me for a very, very long time. So glad to see that that little thing finally has been adjusted after a very, very long time. Following feature has been applied to the Baldessian Arsenal. Interesting. Oh, it's just involving blacklisted stuff. If a blacklisted character is present, their name will be displayed as unknown. Communications from blacklisted characters using say, yell, and shout will display as default message instead. Following text commands have been added. Dude, I gotta blow my nose or something. I'm just trying to clear enough space to get through this video at this point. Following text commands have been added. /attend. One of the new motions. /water. Sprinkle water on the ground. /shake drink. That's for Sly. Hey, there it is. Oho Kali. Oho Kali. Boom. Boom. Yeah, that'll be from the Pelu Pelu, though. So it'll be a while before we have that one. Following options have been added to the character configuration menu. Enable tell. Yeah, this is all that. The rest of this is going to be all the settings they told us about, and this is going to be reminding us where they are in all the tabs. Character tab has the tilt. This has the nearby party members and friends option for the quest progression settings. HUD tab of UI settings and character configuration. Up to 10 duties can now be displayed via the number of duties displayed option. System configuration, resolution preset windowed, 1440 and 4K. So yeah, you have 2K, 4K settings. Notify after a set time has elapsed after the last backup. That's just as a little reminder. Title screen settings. Title screen displayed on launch. Wait, am I understanding that correctly? Is that finally like a setting to make it display the one and not have to change it every time? They have the technology, man. This patch is full of technology. I didn't even want to believe it when I read it. I read it and I was like, no, I'm wrong. I'm reading it incorrectly. Now I gotta figure out which one I want to use. Duty option under the HUD layout menu will be displayed as on by default. Following adjustments have been made to the data center travel system when selecting an unavailable destination. The reason the world cannot be visited will be displayed. Less than 2 minutes and less than 3 minutes have been added for prompt time. Probably a good idea. Additions have been made to the auto translation dictionary. Additions have been made to the auto completion dictionary for console. New trophies, new achievements, music, sound effects, voices. English voice dialogue in certain scenes has been adjusted. Interesting. Specifically in Dawn Trail. I'm sure someone will track that down. Following additions have been made to the character selection screen. Current data center name will now be displayed. Nice. Players can now change data center via the world selection window. Nice. Nice. A prompt reminding players to create a backup has been added. Okay. Yeah. Data center selection can be selected when reached by selecting the data center button added to the top of the world. So yeah, that's pretty sweet. I like that. That's way more convenient than the way we had to do it before. And given how often I change data centers to move around for stuff, that's definitely going to be a plus. Character settings can now be copied to a different character on the same Surface account and device. Yep. Feature can be accessed via the import character settings on the character selection screen. List of up to 8 recently logged in characters will be displayed. If the character you wish to import is not listed, you'll first need to log in with that character. Yeah, and then it'll copy everything. Perfect. Good. Makes it even easier than it was before. Physical data center containing the selected logic, especially important for console users. Containing the selected logical data center is now displayed on the homeworld selection screen and the character creation interface. Good. Game logo and opening movie displayed when launching, and the game will now change according to the player's progression through the main scenario. Interesting. If both... Oh, so like, let's say you own Dawn Trail, but you are on Dawn Trail. Oh, that's really cool. So yeah, like if you were only on like Heavensward, for example, it would play the Heavensward stuff. Yeah, that's very good. It'll be determined by the character who has progressed the furthest. The setting will take effect after logging in or out subsequently. Yeah, that's really good. That's cool. I like that. Following additions and adjustments have been made to the launcher. New backgrounds have been... I like that. I like that. So A, they're using dark mode, so they already know what the superior choice is. B, although it says light, definitely they're about to swap to light mode. But yeah, you can actually change the character that's going to be displayed for this. Now select which backgrounds you wish to apply. Then the buy 14 coins tab will be added to the menu. Wait, the buy 14 coins? Wait a minute. Oh, it's Xbox currency. Right. Sorry, my brain immediately went to WoW token. That's Xbox. Right. Still a scam, the Xbox way of monetizing. Don't do that. If you're on Xbox, please just don't buy the coins. Find a way around it. There is a way around it. I remember when it first came out, people checked to see if they had to buy the coins. Oh, what was it? Oh, that's right. What you do is you buy the game when it's on sale for like $5 for PC, right? And then you get it on, so you have it on Xbox, you buy the game for like $5 on PC. And then that allows you to use the website and not use the coins. Now I remember. That's what it was. You have to own the game on something other than Xbox to avoid using the coins. Because the coins are a scam. All right, that's just all there is to it. We went through all of that. No, don't do the coins. Just spend $5 on the game when it's on sale, when the base game is on sale at some point. Anyway, that's gonna be it for our preliminary notes. I can finally blow my nose and finally play some Brighter Shores for the next couple of hours after I get this posted on the YubTubs, and I can finally eat my bagel. I'm so excited. Yeah, pretty big patch notes in terms of quality of life stuff, in terms of long time awaited technological advancements within the game. Obviously, we still have the job changes, which we'll have to wait until Monday evening, most likely, before we'll get those. So I'll make that video probably Tuesday morning, like around the time the servers are coming up. I'll probably have something put out about that time. So please be on the lookout for that. We're also going to be discussing these patch notes on State of the Realm later, going over Sly's favorite things, my favorite things, our thoughts on any individual bit, maybe catch some things that we missed the first time through, discuss what could be good and or not good for some of these things. And yeah, so that's going to be a fun time as well. But with that, I'm going to wrap up the recording for the YouTube video. I'm going to keep my live stream going as I normally do for all of these patch note readings. But thanks for listening to me ramble on for the last hour or so. So thanks for watching, and I'll see all of you in the next video. Until then, take care. The live stream, I'm staying, but for the YouTube video people, I'll see you later. Bye-bye. But not the YouTube stream, which is still here, because I've just got to get up. I'm going to end the YouTube recording now. All right. We're good. We are good. I got to blow my nose, and I got to eat this bagel. I'm dying over here. Let me clip it first. Let me clip it first, because it'll take a little bit to get fixed. Bagel time. WoW Coin is where you can buy and sell WoW time for real money. So like you buy a WoW token, and the one WoW token is 1 month sub, but you can sell that for gold in game. So I shouldn't have said real money. I should have said gold. So you can buy game time with gold. And you can sell game time for gold. Does Plex work specifically with playtime? The big thing is people with really deep pockets just sell WoW coins for gold. And the people who buy it often are, well, they're encouraged to get it through means. Not buying it, but like means. That's why when I saw the coins, I went... It's just legal RMT, yeah. More than anything, it's just legal RMT. All right, let me find the start of the recording.
With a patch note reading. All right. Yeah, I'll hit 32 carpentry pretty soon. It's actually really quick.
All right, let me scroll down for the start. Hey everyone! Shut up! Everyone, Mr. Shut up! Nobody cares. Shut up, guy. Well, it's not 720 crafted. It's 710 crafted that you use tomestones to upgrade into 720. The YouTube stream, which is still here. But gotta get up. I'm gonna end the YouTube recording now. All right, we don't have to hear that guy talk anymore. Patch 7.1 overview and thoughts. There we go. All right, I gotta blow my nose. I'm going crazy here. Oh my god, I feel like a new man! Now I can eat my bagel that's been sitting here. My bagel and peanut butter and jelly. Newman. Every time I think of Newman, I think of Seinfeld. Newman. Jerry? A man with no bagel is no man at all. Yeah, I knew I wasn't going to be able to eat it right away, so I didn't even get it toasted. But peanut butter and jelly bagel for breakfast. A favorite. What is a bagel with no middle missing called? A sandwich. What type of jelly? Plain old jelly. Plain old standard issue jelly. Jelly. Jelly flavored jelly. Yeah, it was the quickest thing I could get from the cafe this morning. That would actually keep if I just didn't eat it for an hour and a half. Oh yeah. Sorry. I didn't mean to turn you on. Pie? Your mind with the Fantasy Star? Alright, that's fair. That's fair. There was a lot of nice quality of life in this patch, man. Definitely plenty of surprises. Some of it that should have been in the game like a billion years ago, to be fair. But, you know. We'll take what we can get, I suppose. Not the toes! The real question is, do I make the toes my thumbnail? Easy clicks, I know. Save image as. Wait. I just realized something. Is it not a... If I'm putting toes in the thumbnail, is it not a toenail? Please love me. Please love me. That's enough internet for today. Never enough internet. It's too bad we don't have a what are those? Like I don't have a what are those emote style thing. Let's see, what else did I want to include? Image-wise from the patch notes. I usually use images right from the patch notes. Trying to figure out which other one I want to use. Yeah, they do be ads. What the hell? Why is that image so small? Why is the feet image so big when I save it, but the fucking other images are so small? Come on, Square. The shaker emo is exactly the one I just grabbed. You know what they say about big feet? Big personality. Let's see. I could actually do quite a few things here. Where is one more image? Half done with my bagel. Feeling so alive. Oh, you know what? Prish. Prish is looking at the feet. No. She's going. Oh, I have my thumbnail. Never mind. I already got it figured out. Prish is going to be looking at feet. I've got it figured out. I've literally got the thumbnail. It's already done. It's done. I've already done it. It's already been made. The technology exists. Here. Can I? What the hell? Well, it won't let me show you for. Oh, I guess it doesn't like window. Yeah, Photoshop doesn't like window capture. I think it's because it has hardware acceleration on. Oh wait, hold on though. There you go. There you go. I'll add some text, but you know. Wonderful. Is it? Is it wonderful? Was that the way to describe it? I don't know that it is. Definitely not the word of choice I think most people would use. Mm-mm. 7.1 prelim notes. Saved. I do not like your dictionary. One might say this is one giant step for mankind. All right, that's done. I can start uploading it now. Yeah, they literally never do job changes. They haven't done job changes in preliminary notes in probably about, what, 6 years, I want to say? Something in that range. All right. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, it's in my downloads, right? And then, after I have all of this set up, I can play some Brighter Shores for a few hours. That carpentry grind is going pretty good. It's actually not that bad. Now that I've actually gotten into the post-20 grind, while it's slower, it's not really that bad. I'm almost 32 carpentry, so is that behind the curve? I'm not doing the what's it called? The Act 3 stuff yet. Small patch? Yeah, I figure. They've been doing them daily anyway. Let me see what it was. Today's brighter short. Oh, wow. It was literally just a few minutes ago. Customize your keybinds. Close interface keybind. Click the minimap to walk. Oh, my God. I was wondering that 2 days ago. Only as far as the adjacent room. Improved quest difficulty indicator. Various bug fixes. Yeah, really good. Really good update. Almost done with food. Alright, I got a few hours to kill here. Just a few hours. I don't know how long that's going to take the process. I'll be honest, I'll be playing Brighter Shores during Stay of the Realm anyway. There you go. Alright, I gotta change the title and everything. State of the Shores, baby. Let me do all my title updates real quick. I love killing hours, though. I have a few hours to kill. Must kill. Uh, 2,000 and 3,000 no soul. That's how they do it. Yeah, patch notes were good. They were way better than I thought they were going to be. In terms of quality of life, there are some things I had honestly given up on ever seeing in patch notes, and they were actually there. Like the launcher, the fact that you can now select the launcher permanently. I think I might do Heaven's Word. So many unexpected little things. All right. There was a lot of stock standard too. I mean, obviously the actual content was all going to be stock standard. I don't know about you, but I only look at the preliminary patch notes on, well, I only look at the preliminary patch notes for the random quality of life stuff because there's no reason to expect anything you don't already know because there's no job changes and you already know the content that's coming out. So it's usually quality of life and like small updates to other things. Oh, I didn't update my game. Sorry. I updated the title, but not the game on Twitch. One sec. We'll do this for a few hours. Get our not quite RuneScape grind going. Nice. My basic stools. More coffee. Always more coffee. Always more. Wait. I don't. Wait. Oh, no, I'm dumb. Never mind. I'm just so used to having. Why did they reset it? Now I gotta do this again. Come on. Ready on 20. I barely had any coffee yet this morning. All right, so what do I need to do? Cappuccino day. I'm going to sell the handful of these that I have. Wait, the fuck? Are you not the one who buys those? Who buys these then? Timberwell supplies. Overheat? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I've been contemplating. What the? Oh, this isn't timber. Oh, no, the supply shop is weird. God damn it. The supply shop is way out of the way. Time to use my brand new feature. I mean, this is made by the guy who made RuneScape Terror. So it shouldn't be too much of a surprise. Alright. Clean my inventory. I kind of want to do some carpentry spam because now I have like 280 silver. So the net loss is so small that it doesn't really matter. I do need 45 logging at some point, so I prefer to make money the entire time. But I'm going to do a little bit. Oh, actually, you know what? I have a ton of spare logs. That's what I'll do. I'll crank it a little bit. I have like hundreds of spare logs. Wait, what am I doing that for? I didn't mean to do that. Open. There we go. Yeah, I've got tons of spare logs, so I'm gonna go through those to work on carpentry right now. And yeah, I'll throw my knowledge into this as well. Yeah, once you start spamming the knowledge into it, it goes really quick. Cappuccino with no milk? Dude, people do that with coffee all the time, though. People have such weird coffee orders that show they don't even fully understand what it is they're drinking. That's very common in America. I sometimes hear orders that make no sense. Like the chai tea one obviously is like the easy, like that's like ATM machine, you know. That's not even what I'm referring to, but it's just like fundamentally not understanding what it is that's even in the thing they're ordering. They just ordered it and don't understand that it is like the only reason it is that thing is because it has like milk, for example, like steamed milk. What's going on, Void? Yeah, I'm working on my carpentry grind in Brighter Shores. I kind of want to do the fishing grind afterwards, but I only need fishing to 25. Just so I can get that quest done. Well, that's assuming fishing 25 is the only thing stopping me from doing that quest. To be fair, most of those drinks are scams. For the most part. A lot of them are scams anyway. Not taking that second click. That's because crafting is more important in this game. Considering that my ability to use storage in more locations is on the line here, I very much need this. That's why I was just going to do pufferfish from 20 to 25. I doubt there's a way to expand backpack size. However, the grind I'm doing right now will allow me to access my banks from any of the strange stones around the world. So I can bank things more easily. Yeah, I'm gonna do mostly I have so many spare pieces of wood that honestly I should just spam them this morning before going back to doing any logging. Because I have now I've got like probably close to like 600 silver worth of total logs and stuff. Oh, Stall. I know Stall's working on this too. It's free to play for the first 2 acts, and then you have to buy the premium pass for anything past Act 2. It's the same way RuneScape does their payment model. The first 2 acts you can play for a pretty long time if you really want to before moving on. Yeah, it's the RuneScape model. Makes sense given the type of game that it is. Looks, yeah, I hope you like the look of these logs, as I'm going to be carpentering for quite some time. Well, there's combat too, but the crafting skills are a big part of it as well. My unofficial review? I mean, wouldn't any of my views be official or unofficial? I mean, I've just been enjoying it. It's been really chill and cozy. Ah, Andrew apparently had something to say about combat-related stuff. Specifically about why they're doing per episode stuff. Everyone knows it's log. It's log. What's early access? It's not finished yet. The 5th act isn't in, PvP isn't in, player trading isn't in, and some other basic functions aren't in yet. Silver, thanks for the 36 months.
Silver Dragons are just subscribed.
But it's playable, it's progressible.
What makes a review official or unofficial?
Without all the functions being in. Why was that a sub-message? Because you chose it to be. I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. I mean, Andrew's already been doing a good job in the first 3 days. Yeah, the click-to-move map is so nice. Like, in the last 3 days, there's already been some pretty significant improvements to the game. Hey, thanks for the resub, Silver. It's a call to my grindy nature. Yeah, it does. So, I'm a big idle game enjoyer, adventure capitalist style games. AFK Journey, which I did a sponsorship for, is another one. I'm a big fan of those style of games. They're so, like, dumb and monotonous, but I love them. And while this isn't quite that, it's not the same, I can still get that kind of, that micro advancement satisfaction from it. That tickles my fancy just enough. Yeah, numbers go up, Sim. I haven't played a lot of them in recent years. It is a big turn your game. You know, okay, so let me give you an example. New World, not the new Eternum, but like the original. There's many people who strictly liked it because of the turn your mind off and gather aspect. I kind of am like that when it comes to like certain types of games, where I don't mind literally a turn your mind off and just do like one bit. The only reason why I didn't really care for New World is because the combat portion wasn't carrying it enough. Whereas in this, I don't expect the combat portion to carry much, but it's there and it's got an equal style. It's got a similar-ish style of grind to everything else. Everything's all kind of like close to each other in terms of like the base expectation of what your experience will be. Get rewarded for brain turn off, yeah. I say this also, the few grievances I have, they haven't necessarily been addressed yet, but issues with the game are being addressed very rapidly on a day-to-day basis, and that for me is a confidence instiller as well.
Darkin13 just subscribed.
Thank you for the 90 months, Darkon. Thank you. Yeah, given how brain on I've been lately still. I think it'll last the test of time. I mean, I think as long as people enjoy playing it and the team continues to be responsive about it, then yeah. Any tips for money making? I mean, honestly, just bounties are really good early, but honestly, just crafting a bunch of shit and then vending it back. Cooking is literally an infinite money churl early on. Like, you can literally just, like, buy the ingredients for, like, a low, like vegetable stew. Like, fill your inventory with the items to make vegetable stew. Make vegetable stew. Sell vegetable stew. And then if there's bounties, you can also earn extra off of the vegetable stew. So yeah, vegetable stew is one of the easy ways to just grab a little bit of extra cash early on. It's literally just mixed vegetables, and then you chop and boil. So you can actually buy 24 of them, chop them, boil them, sell 24 of them. Or use them for bounties. If you have the bounty board. Yeah, definitely recommend early game cooking. Even the bacon sandwiches and omelets, I think, make money. What's the name of this game? Brighter Shores. I think my title updated properly. Player-driven economy, not yet. The game largely in its early access state is far more Iron Man because there's no player trading yet. So everyone's just taking this time to level skills more than anything else. Yeah, but I guess my point is while you're leveling up to vegetable stew, you're making money. Veiltis. And then after vegetable stew, you have the ideal money-making recipe. That's the important thing, is that it's basically free/profitable to get up to vegetable stew. Yeah, that new post was pretty good. Non-RuneScape players will be tempted. I think it's largely going to appeal to people who prefer the RuneScape style, which means it's largely going to be... I mean, some people are going to try it out who've never played a game like this before. That's expected. Miso, thanks for the 4 months. Controller friendly? I don't even use my keyboard for this game like 99% of the time, so I do not think it's controller. I don't think it's a controller game to begin with. Maybe eventually they'll do it. I mean, this seems like an easy enough game to add controller support to. If they don't do it, someone else will do it. Yeah, I barely even use my keyboard in this game. Thank you for the 4 months and welcome back. I mean, I don't know if it's mouse only, but it's definitely mouse centric. One hand sort of game. So you have your other hand for eating and drinking your coffee. Precisely. Yeah, I've got hundreds of logs to go through, so I'm just going to do that right now. Well, I mean, sometimes just being on controller, it's real. We call it lean back comfort. Because imagine if you could play this game while leaning back in your chair and not having to use your hand on the mouse. Like, yeah, could you set it up so you could lean back with your mouse? Sure. But what if you could lean back with your controller? Lean back versus lean in. Yeah, like I can kind of lean back. Like I'm leaning back right now and I can reach my mouse. But imagine if I was just like, hey, that's what I'm doing too, Miso. Like I would be pressing that many buttons for this fucking game, right? I'm busy doing this like fake controller play bullshit like this. Bro, I would never have to press that many buttons in this game. High enough level for rugged pine? Yeah. I have some pine logs tucked away. I'm just going through all of my logs at the moment. $28 carpentry. Moving along. I'm almost at another knowledge point, too. Getting very close. That'll be a nice. I think it's like 5,100 now for me for 1 knowledge point. I will say I feel like the logging gets my knowledge points faster, but sitting here and just doing the carpentry will do a lot for it too. It sure is. That is exactly what I'm doing. One thing this game also has that's kind of nice is there are some recipes that are called passive recipes. Basically, you set the passive recipe to go, turn the game off, and when you come back, you'll automatically have gained a bunch of progression. So it has like turn the game off and still progress options for like when you're asleep or on vacation or whatever. Like overnight, while I was doing overnight and while I was doing the patch note reading, which is still uploading, by the way. I had it going the whole time. I logged back in. Well, the idea is that you work towards micro goals and gain access to more things, and then when there's bosses, PvP stuff, all that stuff comes into play when there's more content like that. How to do that? So when you get to level 20, you can start spending knowledge points on passive skills, and those are the ones that you can leave overnight. Some of them require like the fishing one requires an ingredient in your inventory, so like it kind of has a limitation, but some of them don't require anything. Like for example, making stools at level 25 carpentry doesn't require any ingredients, so I can leave it infinitely and I'll just make money and gain EXP the entire time. Yeah, that furniture station ain't much. Oh, whoops. Yeah, 16 sea slug, and you actually make net money on that too, Valtis. Even without cooking them, you make a net profit. So without, I think you make a 4 silver profit, like on average over 8 hours for the fishing, if you have enough ingredients to fish for the entire thing. And then you can also AFK cook them for more money. Black Desert, no. I don't think we would want to compare this to Black Desert. I don't think that works. Yeah, item consumption rate would be nice. It's not too difficult to figure out, but it's, yeah, it would be better for it to be listed. Always better. Making sure I didn't miss anything. Oh. Betas per hour? I thought it was 100. You might be right. Zep said it was 100 bait per box, which would mean that one box lasts like barely over half an hour. But it's, I'd imagine it's 1 full crate per hour. He was probably just guesstimating. And you know what? That makes sense because you could buy, well, no, you could buy 23. Yeah, I mean, it's literally made by the guy who made RuneScape. And this is another take slash more modern version of it. Just not completed yet, obviously. That is what it's designed to be. Yeah, modern. True. John RuneScape. You could probably run this on a TI calculator. Smile. Yeah, so for my logging, what I had done yesterday is I was gathering 24 logs every time I went out. I would tuck 12 of them away, and then I would process 12 of them. So I actually have a shit ton of logs to process. Not that many of the pines. In fact, I probably only have 12 pines. Let me check. Yeah. I think I only did one of the pines because I was like, it's actually not that far out of the way, but it was just like, eh. Hey, what's going on, Zeph? Hello. Welcome to the carpentry grind, which is actually going really quick, yeah. Mini-map clicking, woo! Right as you're going to bed, woo! Huge. Yeah, it's really nice. Big fan. Hello, Basso. Hello. Yeah, I'm just trying to blast my way to 32. Blast my way to 32 with the logs that I have. We're always gaming. I'm a carpenter until I'm 32. Then I'm going to go do that quest. Yeah, I didn't, I've actually been making a lot of silver on the carpentry grind, thankfully. Yeah, pine is a lot closer to the teleport point than oak. The problem is that pine is still pretty far away from the town. I found it most efficient to just keep gathering ash logs and then to come back and do that if I wanted to level both logging and carpentry at the same time. It seemed the best to just stay in town and do the ash trees. Because they're right there. They're literally right outside. You step in here, you store some away, you process some, and you're done. The only problem is it's not as efficient for carpentry, only because ash doesn't have to be processed twice. It only has to be processed once. Whereas pine has to be processed twice. Oh, that's true. Yeah, pine, I forgot. Pine you can actually get over by the guard post. That's true. I was thinking of the next to the teleport point, which is a little further away, but you're right. Yeah, it's over by the guard post. My UI looks different. So that's because you can drag the circles. You can see all the outlined circles. You can drag any of those anywhere. So you can, so I have this, which you probably have over here. So yours would look like this. You can drag that up here, and then I have it. I have both of them on the left. That's probably the main difference that you're seeing. Look at me clicking on the map. No problem. Yeah, drag those around to whatever is most convenient for you. Yeah, pine trees right here. Get my logging life on. Actually, this also just got a lot easier because of the map clicking. This was already okay pre-map clicking change. This is even better now post-map clicking change. Well, you can do whatever you want, but I mean, this just came out. It's getting updates every day. And it's free for the first 2 acts. So, No real harm in giving it a shot. What should you try first? Well, OSRS is the more filled out experience. So I would probably, if I wanted to just try one, I would probably try this one first. You may, depending on how much you care about playing a more fleshed out, finished game, quote unquote, with OSRS, I'll say finished. Makes sense for it. Versus being a part of something that's early access is. Yeah, honestly, you could just play both at the same fucking time, with the way these games are made. Unironically. Yep. It's not hard to play them both at the same time, both PC resource-wise and attention span-wise. Just stacking objectives. All right, so here's what I'll do while I'm gathering pine stuff. I'm going to get 24. I'm going to go back, put away 12, process 12, then process 12 of my other logs, then come back, because I want to make more carpentry progress than anything else. Well, yeah, it's much less overwhelming experience than OSRS, because there's not nearly as much here to begin with. A lot of systems to get used to and to, you know, understand the flow of the game, but that's not that big a deal. These are 167 each? Jesus. It's been nice making, so like that's why I didn't really want to do the log buying strat, or at least not nearly as many logs. Like I bought a few logs here or there, once I had a system in place where I was making a profit anyway. But this to me seems so much better than just buying logs and spamming up to carpentry. This location's not close enough to the stone that I would even get the benefit from. For me to be like, oh, if I had 32 carpentry, this would be easier. It really wouldn't. Although the stone in another spot is close to some pine trees, so I would go to that spot and do it instead. But it's not notable enough to like either lose a little bit of silver or just break even and sit at the same amount of silver. I'd rather be gaining silver and be gaining the skill levels the entire time. That's just my way of thinking. That's kind of the way these games work. Efficiency versus the way you perceive efficiency are pretty important. Someone may find it more efficient to just rush 32 carpentry by buying the logs. I think I have a broader idea of what I consider to be a good idea. God, the whole minimap clicking thing is so big. I do need to get hickory again at some point. Oh, whoops. That's right, I gotta go down to P. Yeah, it's actually pretty huge. Yo, is my video almost done? Jesus. Processing. Why is it taking so long to process? Come on. Is it actually? Okay, yeah, it's actually in 360p still. Sometimes it says processing and it's full of shit. Yeah, the constant updates have definitely been very good for a lot of people. I mean, you want to see something that's constantly updating. Even if it's free or you're contemplating throwing $6 at it or whatever, you're like, how long are these issues gonna take? Precious trying to, yeah, I mean, Precious just staring at those feet. That's what she's doing. Yeah, and then I'll grab one of my other logs that I have a bunch of, and I'll process those. I think I have a bunch of oak. My total level could be so much higher if I went to Act 3, but no. I'm also really close to 24 Scout as well. It's a sub. You can choose how many days you want to buy it for. I think it's like $6 a month, but then also if you buy multiple months at once, it costs less. Hand me my EXP. Yeah, this 32 Carpenter grind is not nearly as bad as I thought it would be. $372 silver. Can't wait to lose all of it. Yeah, for logging will probably be the first thing I throw a ton of enchants into. Although I'm kind of tempted to wait, because like the hatchet is at, the next hatchet is at 33. That sounds like an error. One that should probably be resolved. Yeah, they actually had a whole huge blog post about why they're doing it that way. But keep in mind that it's not like there's fishing in the first zone and fishing in the second zone. And those are different fishing. It's more like, oh, in the forest, I have foraging. A chance even if you upgrade tools. Oh, that's really nice then. Yeah, they don't make you do the same profession. The only profession that's the same, I guess, kind of foraging, because like gathering and foraging are kind of the same thing. But the combat skills are the ones that start over in each zone. Well, hopefully they resolve that, Gannett, because that probably shouldn't be the case. Yes, precisely. Like Act 5. We already know Act 5 is one of the things they're still working on. Precisely. Yeah, I'm going to be getting to 29 carpentry. As soon as my knowledge hits 100% here. Which I think it'll do after, if I process a few more logs, I think it'll do that. I gotta figure out, I think I should do fishing to 25 after. I wonder what that quest gives you, the 25 fishing quest. It doesn't even matter, like getting to 25 fishing is not gonna be hard anyway. I'll just enchant the fishing spear a few times to just do puffer fish. You can opt into social functions, Meyer, but I will say that a lot of the actual teamwork activities are not in here yet. So most of the people who are socializing, I have like the social channels turned off because I'm just chilling and talking with my chat, and that's good for me. But Zeph was talking about how he was running, like, he was doing something in a certain area, and a bunch of people were talking with each other while he was doing it, so he had the social features turned on, obviously. Oh, Act 3 is the least social act to boot, because it's the first paywalled act. And a lot of people are still stuck in doing Act 1 and 2 activities. So that one's also going to be the case. Act 3 for now is also going to be the least social location. Gotta be knowledge efficient. Back out. How's it paywalled? You need the premium pass to go past Act 2. Basically the same way RuneScape does its gated stuff. The first 2 acts are free, and then after that is the premium pass. You can also spend like 1,000 hours in Act 1 and 2 if you really want to. There's a lot of skill levels to gain in Acts 1 and 2. 1,000 is a bit of an understatement even. Probably spend a lot more. I would not recommend it. Me neither. But, you know, you could in theory. What if you just want to get all of your capes before you move on, Kinch? What's wrong with that? Just get all of your capes. Smile. What's the problem? Yeah, you can max all of your Act 1 and 2 professions before buying the premium pass. One area at a time. Yeah, extreme one chunk Iron Man. It's gonna happen. I should be able to get the 32 carpentry before State of the Realm, actually. This is going really quick, so even with me going out to do logging, I think it'll still be quick. Because the knowledge point gain is still going to be mostly efficient. That's an Xbox thing, Sakai. That's the Xbox marketplace way that they handle 14. Looks like my video is done. I also had the same reaction, then somebody reminded me and I was like, huh? Right. Forget Xbox stuff. No problem. Listen, if that's what they want, that's what they want. Oh my god, I didn't even finish it. I tried to time it at the very end. So many pine trees. My only grievance with these pine trees, with any tree, is so many of them you have to climb up a square. You have to climb up a tile to get to them. Stop it. It's like, stop! Stop making me do it! Why did you design so many of these maps like this? 167 each is pretty good. I mean, to be fair, these are of levels. Like, these are level 27 and logging is level 27, so it makes sense, but still. This is Brighter Shores. A new MMO from the original mind of, the mind of old school RuneScape. The guy who, made that with his brother. And I'm getting my log on. Yeah, every trip is... So 167. Yeah, I mean, it's like 3,500 logging XP every lap of this I do. Every like, trip I do from here back to town. Yeah, they sure did. Forgotten things requiring the 45 foraging for Witchwood. Oh, okay. I love doing things with logs. Everyone knows it's log. It's log, 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 log. I should just play that song the entire time I'm doing this. Nothing but log song. Don't give me that look. Everybody loves log. Everybody loves log. Any surprises? There are a bunch of surprises. As there usually is, but you know. Let me go over to my mini-map and get ready to press all the way over there. Before now pressing all the way over there. Quality. I heckin' love quality. Well, there's no job stuff. These are preliminary notes. There's never job stuff in preliminary notes. It's been that way for about probably 5-6 years at this point. A little, yeah, probably about 5. I think Shadowbringers, I think 5.2 is about the time they stopped doing it. Might have been sooner. I'm very excited for Dragon Quest III next week. Neo Fantasia I can't think about till Ultimate's done. Not to mention PoE 2 is the day after Neo Fantasian, so I'm gonna have to split my attention between quite a few things around that time. And then I have 7.1 on the 17th, and then I have Chaotic. I mean 7.15 on the 17th, which isn't much, but then Chaotic is a week after that. And to think, December I was going to do a subathon where I played the old Final Fantasy. I was working on my old Final Fantasy game platinums. Yeah, after playing 2 80 to 100 hour RPGs back to back, Brighter Shores is a nice way to relax. I loved Metaphor and I loved Romancing Saga 2. Nice to breathe for a few days. How much EXP do I still need for this? 3,000. Oh yeah, my next logging trip will get me to 28. Definitely a welcome. Somewhere in all that, I know my CPA is going to ask me to give him a YTD for my taxes as well, since he likes to start it in early December. And then I give him the updated one in January with just the last month stuff added in. Hey, thanks for looking at my wood, man. I want to play Harvestella again. Let me do it. Please. The little crappies call. It's only one of my favorite games from 2 years ago. No biggie. I wonder exactly how many of these it takes. Yeah, most important thing for Harvestella is to get to the summer town. I'm sorry, I think you have to go to the autumn town ASAP. Because there's seeds you can buy there that only grow during spring, and you want to grow some of them before the season changes. Like as soon as you can go to the autumn town to the east, that's like top priority in Harvestella. I remember because I needed those for I needed them to just to have like the completion or like to make one of the recipes, and I had to just like go to sleep like repeatedly until the season rolled back around at some point. It's the only thing I was missing. Pain in my ass. Hey, somebody on my friends list just logged into Mabinogi. I'm contemplating just staying here and doing... No, I think it's worth running out and grabbing the pine. Probably good to have some of those logs stored away anyway. Although then again, there's not really much of a game for that. Because it's not like I'm going to use those logs. Pass out mechanic? The pass out mechanic is barely a factor. I think I passed out once that entire playthrough. I was like almost never at risk of it. It's the last second, you just teleport back and go to sleep. I think I calculated out how, like, the exact amount of time I needed to do it. Well, it's more so, the foraging XP is one thing, but I'm just referring to getting my carpentry up. Like, just sitting here and using the logs I already have is obviously going to be more time efficient. And I have quite a few of those. I have oak logs, I have like 24 pine logs now. just for power leveling carpentry itself. Because I would like to get 32 before State of the Realm, which seems doable. The amount of time it's taking per level isn't really increasing too much, and I've already gained 2 levels this morning. I have a level of forage. I do have a level of logging that's about to be increased too. My foraging is still only at 11. Foraging, I was waiting to get the 32 carpentry for, though. All my fellow carpenters here.
Chaos.
Chaos? 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 Chaos?
One Chill Daddy just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back. I love Prime. I love subs. I love everything. Thank you for the 9 months. Yeah, that's how I felt, Cursplosion. I still have to find the stones in, like, the other maps as well. I need to make sure I know where all of the stones are. But it should help a lot. I do not love Joel. Joel isn't anything, so I can't love him. Enjoy the content. I'm enjoying it. I'm glad you're enjoying it, too. I'm excited. I'm enjoying all my logging. Yeah, I think I'll get this knowledge point before I go back out. If only it wasn't so beneficial to rush 32 Carpenter, I would probably go out, gather 24 logs, come back, store 24 logs, and then just do that a bunch of times, and then do this all at once. After 32 Carpenter, that's what I'll be doing almost certainly. Like, I probably won't do any carpentry for quite some time. I'll just do a bunch of logging. I wonder if 12 ash logs is enough to get this. Probably not. And then do all the carpentry at once. Just because it'll make more sense. I mean, with pine, actually, no, again, I think there's pine really close to one of the stones, which would make it a little faster. Yeah, I just have to decide if I want to do fishing next or if I want to do log. I'll probably do fishing because fishing's only 25 for the quest. Oh yeah, this won't be enough. This will be just short. Still, not going too poorly. Actually, I will make it. Those were worth more than I thought they'd be worth. Or it was easier to get to the knowledge point than I thought it would be. Just needs one more. I'll just finish the 2. I don't need to min-max knowledge to that point. Normally, I would click out of the thing, use the knowledge point, click back in. Oh, yeah, it has the Wendigos in it. That's right. I guess if you bring fear potions, that's not that bad. That's kind of a pain. That's a whole nother layer on top of everything else. Yeah, this should be a logging level. After these 24 hits. So close to carpentry. My afternoon's actually going to be quite busy today. I've got a busy one. I've got a handful of things that need to get done before next week. Or my next week is going to be even tougher than it already is. Oh, that's right. Oh, I wanted to do my audio channel stuff. I have it set up. I would need to test it to make sure it works properly. How much different is prep work for Ultimate versus Savage? Not that different for me. I just play the game. Like, for me, it doesn't matter what the difficulty of the content is. I played the game so long that I just do it. For some people, though, it's like, it's totally different experience prepping for it. Yeah, that's why I've actually always felt like raid prep isn't that. It's also because I'm a DPS. But I've always felt like raid prep isn't something that really does a whole lot. I usually just get kind of bored after a while. Because I'm like, oh yeah, fizz range, great. Nobody even asked me when my mid is. I'm so involved. Progsta. I'm gonna have Progsta. I'm not gonna stream it, but I'll have. Oh, I need tons of food prepped. I do need more food prepped, but I'm pretty good about finding time to also buy food. I'm usually like very, very well prepared. Spaghetti and meatballs. No, I don't do meatballs. Too heavy. I'll mix in some like. I'll probably do venison or something. Venison or ground chicken or something. Gotta prevent the meals from being heavy. Even Progsta, I have to make sure I don't use like... I have to use like chickpea pasta and stuff. How many days of food? Probably have like 7 or 8 days of food prepped. Plus snacks. It's usually about my norm. I suspect that that'll be about as long as this ultimate takes to clear, to be honest, but we'll see. I don't think this ultimate's going to be as strenuous or stressful as DSR or top. I really don't. I think on the principle of it just not being top and being something closer to DSR is going to be all it needs to be that. It's going to come down to the first phase. If the first phase isn't that bad to progress, then all prog goes... The amount of time that prog takes is directly representative to the difficulty of the first phase. In the case of DSR, specifically Thornton, but also needing to re-clear the trash, the phase 0 even adds time onto that. So, like, Thornton Phase 1 having meteors was a huge time sink on its own. Nidstinian subsequently also became a huge time sink, but the rate at which people progressed from Phase 2 to Phase 5 was very quick. It's just the amount of time Phase 1 and 2 took was really high. And then Phase 6 actually didn't even take that long for most people. It's really just Roth. Phase 5 was all Doth. Phase 6 was all Roth. And Phase 7 was just random mistakes more than anything. Which is the usual thing that stops you in the final phase of an ultimate. It's just like Shaky's mistakes. Mistakies. So no surprises there. Let's see here. Powerhold made a post about their patent infringement lawsuit. Oh, damn. It's really dumb. Yeah, I can see it. Oh, man, Nintendo. Man, I already knew that Nintendo was going to look bad in this. It looks way worse now. When people first heard about it, it almost sounded like you could maybe, like, understand why. Now it's like, no, that's really bad. Yeah, but Nintendo's are especially bad. Well, it's not. So the abuse of parent and child patent laws is one thing, but it's what the patents actually are. One of the first patent infringement is aiming / throwing an item towards any type of character creatures on a field in a virtual space to start a battle. That was the first patent. So if you throw anything at something to initiate a battle, that's the first patent. The second patent was capturing a creature in an open area or field, not a battle. And number 3, and honestly, I think this is, for me, this is actually the craziest one. The mechanic of riding a creature in an open world and being able to switch to other creatures. That's stupid. The first two are really stupid. That last one to me is especially stupid. I'm rooting for Pow World in this one. Yeah, the last one is definitely the dumbest one for me. Imagine any game where you're doing that. And it's just, imagine if you're playing a game that's trying to not infringe on that copyright and how inconvenient it is. Oh no, they don't think they have good practices. Nintendo's never thought they have good practices. They've always just been about bottom line. They've never once been under the delusion their practices are good. Yeah, I've been enjoying it, Maddie. Definitely a case where I would like to see that not be successful. I would like to see Power World weather that storm. Big time. It is free, yep. The early access is free. If you want to go to Act 3 and onward, it has the premium pass, but you can spend a long time before ever doing that. God. I already knew it was going to sound ridiculous. Like, it was really obvious that it was going to sound ridiculous no matter what with the patent stuff when we first heard about it, but it's even worse than I thought it was going to sound. Yeah, but legal fees are probably really bad for it. I would also, I'm not gonna lie, doesn't Power World has Sony money now, don't they? I would fucking go to war against Nintendo if I were them. I'd be like, nah, dude, that's it. We're rocking the boat on this one. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, because that's the thing. If Sony doesn't fight that, then essentially every game's gonna look at those patents and play scared with anything even close to them in the future. Raise and go all in. Listen, Sony's been doing fine. It's not like all the money for those games disappeared all at once. They're also more than just a gaming company. It would just obviously be their gaming division that would be largely in charge of this particular endeavor. Endeavor. What were the other items I needed for that quest, by the way? The Spider's Nest quest? Golden Marrow. So marrows are gathered in town. Is there just sometimes a golden one? Or is that golden marrow gotten from someplace specific? Oh, the game's being updated, by the way. There's actual built-in AFK methods. Yeah, I gotta find where those other items are. Yeah, there's actually built-in, like, straight-up log-off the game activities. I was doing the carpentry one last night. And while I did the patch note reading this morning. How many skills? Oh, I don't know. I haven't been to Act 4. And we don't even have Act 5, so. Not sure. Less than a ton, more than a few. Yeah, I'm a little more focused on getting the quests done than I am advancing to the later acts. Just because this quest had a lot of quality of life locked behind it, so I'm wondering if the other quests also have a decent amount of quality of life locked behind them. Or if it's really just this quest. Since I don't know what the rewards are for the other one. Yeah, so I thought the snake thing would be from a snake eyeball. I thought that would be from killing a snake. Because there's snakes in the forest. So I assumed it would just be a drop from killing the snakes. And there's marrows in the town, but I don't recall seeing a golden marrow anywhere out in the wild. Then again, I could have just missed it. I'm colorblind. Well, I mean, all of them want that stuff, because stone, bone, and metal are all in Act 3. Snake eye from... Yeah, I figured a snake eye from a snake would be good. Probably just something quick, if anything at all, Omar. Just a quick thoughts on it. Alright, I'm gonna log out manually here. And then I'll wait a couple minutes and try getting back on. It be update time. Probably be back on at 11. Maybe a little bit. Actually, sometimes it's only down for like a minute or two. Because the game is being updated now. Top of the hour to ya. Yeah, that's what I thought. The gold thing should be nearby because there is a marrow that you can select. I've seen the marrow and just not select it. I just didn't know if it was gold. Oh, you're right. Yeah, there's gold paint. I forgot about that. I thought there's gold paint in another location too. I forgot about the gold paint. Yeah, I remember there being the little gold paint thing. Oh, right. I forgot. I need to actually close the game. Idiot. Right. I mean, you probably just dip it in paint. You probably just pick up the marrow and dip it in paint. Oh, I'm definitely going to exit out of this to do the knowledge point. I'll read the quest then. Yeah, I assume you would just use it. You would just go up to the thing from paint and then use it from the key item menu. That's what I was assuming. As soon as you reminded me of that, that's what I thought. Because I forgot that for a handful of quests, like, right when I started playing. I was like, where the fuck is the item? And I was like, right, it's in the fucking thing. I've already made that mistake enough times. I'm actually going to go do that real quick. Oh, that Slitter game came out. Wasn't that random weird multiplayer game that we saw, Slitterhead? I feel like I remember seeing that at some point. Yeah, because the marrow is over here. This is where the marrow is. And then the gold paint can was over here, I want to say. Yeah. Yeah, so then you just use them together. Alright. I was going to try to put it in the thing. Fortunately, it corrects you. Wow, I'm so clever. I now have a golden marrow. Oh my god. I am so smart. Yeah, it just says it's called painted now. It's not actually labeled as gold. So I wonder if it needs to have something else done to it. What's next? Well, I'm still working on my 32 carpentry. I need to go kill a snake at some point, too. The snake is... I remember where the snake is. Because the snake is... there was... Was it Hickory? Where the snakes were? Yeah, it was Hickory. Max level's 99. Funny guy. Uh, 500, I believe, is the individual skill level max. What's the XP for 500? I don't want to know. Never mind, I apparently know now. So much for not knowing. Better get enchanting. Listen, I have 468 silver. I'm balling right now, all right? Yeah, I'm gonna go kill the snakes right after. Oh wait, I just realized it doesn't matter. I was gonna leave an inventory space open for the snake eye. It's just not gonna take an inventory space. Quest item. Bro, let me get the 32 carpentry before I worry about 500. All right. Let me start with the small goals. Taking things one step at a time right now. No, this forest grows back. We're good. Let's just say be glad knowledge levels seem to scale with level. Yes, it's also 500 levels per skill. Just a couple more. And then I'll go kill a snake. Yeah, I think I have to... I think teleporting is the way for this. Since I'm getting close to 32, I figure I might as well. There it is, snake clearing. My snakes are going to be leveled up, I think, so I need to be a little careful. Don't high roll me. He's high rolling me. Oh my god, stop high rolling me. He's hitting me for 20 and 17. Oh my god. Bro, I got high roll. He did like 100 damage in like 5 attacks. He's 5 levels over me and my equipment hasn't been good for a while. I don't have that many good potions either. I don't really want to make any. I mean, I could just do that until I get the high. I don't get high rolled. Yeah, I'll just use the lower level snake. But I want to kill the higher level snake because it's worth a bonus and I'll get to 24. Also, these snakes get the jump on you. So... clicking them fast enough to make... I mean, to be fair, you go immune and then make them low level. Why am I going this way? I mean, wouldn't those be Act 3 weapons anyway? God, the hit's so slow, too. Right. Oh, that's true. You can just tune them to whatever you want. You extract an eyeball from the dead snake. The obelisk in Hope Forest is... where is it? It's in the Goblin Camp. It's literally right outside. So the forest clearing is where you enter, the first big area. It's literally east and then south. So like here's where you enter, here on the top right. This is where you enter from Act 1, then forest clearing, then go straight, then go into the Goblin Camp. Yeah, Andrew tweeted them a few hours ago. Being able to actually change the keybinds and a couple of other things. Yeah, the obelisk I found almost immediately, which is nice. And there's goblins right next to it, so you can kill the goblins and then tune anything if you really want to. Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea to keep untuned stuff from Act 1 and only tune it when you get to Act 2. How, when do you get more inventory space? Funny guy. You get access to storage more easily. You can access the quartermaster anywhere with the quartermaster spell. And then after you do the quest I'm doing right now, I can go to the strange stones and use those to store things. Sal, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it.
Sal the Bobatron just subscribed.
Thank you. Appreciate the tier 1. Divisible by a lot of numbers. You're divisible by a lot of numbers. You're not Prime. Liar. Liar. No, XP pots are garbage. I used the ones I had, now I'm done making them. Not worth going out of my way to make a 5% XP pot that lasts 2 minutes. I made a bunch already while I was leveling, and so I used those, and now I'm not going to make any more. I think you're crazy, agency. Yeah, you can use it on that. I think it also might work on quests too, Basu. So if you're about to turn in a quest, I think you can use them as well. Still, the amount of time it would take me to to go out of my way to make them and come back, that's not worth it. That's the thing. Like, if I have them, then sure, using them is... There's, like, good ways to use them. But to go out of my way to make them, that's time I could have just spent, you know, working on said thing. Yeah, I already used all the ones I had from leveling. $481 silver. No, Sly's not gonna play this. You're fucking mine. That wants nothing to do with this shit. I mean, yeah, but that's not like an original Sly thing. Getting so close to 32. I'm almost there. I should probably start using the rest of my logs just to power this. I think it's time. Just that the actual foraging is worth so much. Knowledge and EXP. The actual, I keep saying foraging instead of logging. What are my recipes right now? Hickory pole. Yeah, too bad I'm fucking ages away from being able to actually gather hickory. Still 4 levels away from that. The 2-star hatchet is also at 33. Oh, good. There's overgrown brambles at 40. I wonder, those are probably just the same brambles, but leveled up. Interesting that they would even bother. Yeah, it is. In fact, I can already tell it is, because it's the same exact one. Interesting. I guess they do deliberately leave those in just for leveling. Because there's no reason. Like, you could just lower the level of them. Like, there's no reason to upgrade the level of those if you only want them to get your way. Holy shit. After hickory logs, I don't get a new log until 45? What the fuck? And 45 is what I need for the other quest for the Witchwood. That's a lot of hickory. Hickory dickory dock. That's a lot, dude. That makes the logging leveling seem like it's gonna be a fucking time, man. Definitely want the 32 carpenter before that. Although even then, like, some of those, where is hickory? I don't remember how close hickory even is to that stone. I'm sorry, not, yeah, hickory. Hickory is the one at 32. It's gonna be brutal. At least I have over close-ish. Yeah, I mean, I know where it is out in the forest. I couldn't remember where hickory itself was, but I know that I know where the stones are in the woods off the top of my head. It's really close to a few other ones. It's still better than the walk back to town. That's for certain. How many more? Probably need at least 3 more knowledge ranks before I'll max. I'll get carpentry to 32. I keep saying the terminology I keep using is so bad. I'm not maxing anything. That would be sickening. I do need actually low-level hickory also. Funnily enough. I think the early crafting recipes for like hammer fists need hickory. Need coarse hickory specifically. In fact, almost every recipe needed like a certain level of hickory. Like hickory was like the big thing that it all needed. I'm wood maxing. Ah, my favorite thing to do is wood max. Yeah, I need stone armor, so I can't ignore it. So lucky you. My very first recipe for the stone making requires it. Obviously, I think you can you refine the stone maybe for EXP and then go up to the next recipe that requires that same stone. I don't know. I guess I didn't check that. Yeah, that makes more sense. And then just go up to the level 2 recipe that only requires stone. But see, I need weapons. And I want a fist weapon, and the fist weapons require hickory. It's interesting how it's like exclusively hickory too. I've been enjoying it, Ash. Alright, here comes the knowledge point to get me to 31. I should contemplate. I don't know if I'm gonna need pine for anything. Used in weapon craft. Yeah, I'm gonna start tucking some of this stuff away too, instead of selling. I'm at 500 silver. I might as well just tuck it away. I just wish that the lumber thing. Why hasn't anyone? Why hasn't Andrew moved the fucking lumber thing closer? Why would you put the lumber thing all the way over there? Just bring it to this side of town, Andrew. It doesn't need to be on that side of town. Interesting. So this isn't done. This needs to be used on something else. So there's another item that I need to combine that with. That seemed like it was the case, but like even still. Almost there indeed. Yeah, let's start depositing some of the lumber away. Yeah, it doesn't really have any description on it, so I don't really know where to bring it yet. Yeah, grind to 32 is pretty quick. This is still a lot quicker than I thought it would. Wonder if there's more gold paint somewhere. It's probably something else around town. Or I need more gold paint. It wasn't enough. Oh, or maybe I plant it back in the ground and then it grows back in and oh. I'll just have to use sense when I go back over there. Now I plant it back into the ground and it becomes gold for real. No, I clearly need a different item in my... Because it can still be used on something. Somebody should really clean all this wood off the ground. All these wood shavings. So I'd say it's a hazard. Don't worry. I'll figure it out. That's what the sense option is for. Oh. Let me see what my sense picks up when I get outside. Trees, trees. Morris, tree, tree. Doesn't look like I can plant it back in the ground, so throw that out the window. Apple. Ash tree. Ah, here we go. And dye your armor. Can I stick the thing in here? No, never mind. The pool of rainbows. Oh, yeah, I need to go there first. So this doesn't have anything. But this, she'll become available after that. Okay, well, that's good news. All the dyeing stuff will become available after I get to the pool of rainbows. Oh, hey. Oh, I see what's going to happen. Hey, sir, I have your gold... Yeah, here we go. He's got a real one, so I got to fool him. No trespassing. I got to steal it. Sir? Alright, let me talk to him first. Kedrick. Alright, so I need the judge. Where's the judge from? Vegetable judge badge. Kedrick Shalstinger. Kedwick Shalstinger. So I need to find Kedrick. Alright, let me finish getting my 32 then. So Kedrick's probably out. Either he was one of the NPCs here in town, or he's one of the, he could be one of the NPCs that was, so there's a few like logging stations, and I don't remember any of the NPCs in those logging stations. So I don't know if it's one of those two guys. Probably ask around town. Ugh. I'm trying to think if I've seen that NPC or not. Yeah, I don't remember which, because, so there's a lumber clearing here that has an NPC. There is, where's the other one? There's a logging area here that has an NPC. I don't remember if there's an NPC in any of these other ones. Or, I mean, I'd assume he's not in Hopeport. There's also the Huntsman Lodge. Could be in any of those. I'll ask around town first once I get to 32. I'm assuming one of the NPCs will have something to say that isn't about the fucking spooky ghosts. I hope it's not about the spooky ghosts. Although I think everyone in this town only talks about the spooky ghosts. Which, I already know how to do that quest. Guard shack didn't have them. The barricades didn't have them. Yeah, I'm thinking it has to be one of those open areas. Wish I could have asked the guy, where may I find this Kedrick? So I can remind him to get over here. Yeah, there's the kids. See if Maurice has anything to say that isn't just about the spooky ghosts. Alright, now he doesn't even have the spooky ghost thing to say, so really no help. Maybe he's in Hopeport? I'll check a few locations. It's in the forest. I've definitely run into him before. The name seems so familiar. No, that's Alagorn, Guard, Hanish. Yeah, I gotta go check those two guys in the various clearings that I don't remember their name. There's also a guy, I think, in the bear clearing? I think there's a random NPC in the bear area as well. The bear area. I'll get my 32 first. We've arrived at the barrier. God, the super small amounts. At least it all adds up pretty quickly. God, I can't wait for next week. Get me to next week. Hey, what's going on, Purple? Buying logs, specifically suave logs, seems to be the most efficient way for strictly speed. Obviously, that won't help you level logging, and that's not going to help you in terms of your income. But I'm not even buying logs. These are logs that I just had tucked away. I actually went and gathered my logs. I bought a few logs here and there because the silver loss wasn't that big since I was also gathering my own logs. I'm also choosing to just keep logs now. For weapon crafting. Lumber for weapon crafting. I would prefer not to sink silver if I can avoid it. You did it, Craster. Now for your limit break. Do it. Hey, that limit break's not that bad anymore. It's just a little bit of running around. No, it was longer 20 years ago. Game was still easy as fuck. I mean, Mario and Luigi will probably be fine. No reason to expect it wouldn't be. It do be Mario and Luigi. Shit, it's crazy. I still gain about half a level of carpentry before I get my next knowledge point. Which means that my final bit won't actually be knowledge. What, you just don't remember your Play Online ID? I have mine memorized from when I was a kid. It now has it on the site. But, like, I saw mine memorized from when I was a kid because I'm a fucking nerd. I used it a lot. Email it associated with being deactivated. Definitely the more important bit there, yeah. They're not very lenient with that stuff. Not very lenient at all. They're like, nah, fuck you. I'm so glad that this is almost done. The real question is, how many of the Act 1 and 2 grinds do I really want to do before I move on to doing much Act 3? It should just be 100 per rain. Oh, for nuts? Oh, it's 2,000 and 3,000. 2,000 for a glaze, 3,000 for a twine. For modern ones. So, like, that price goes down when they're not the most recent ones, or when they're not even, like, current expansion ones, I'm pretty sure. Although, then again, with the way they changed it, it's barely even matters. They're still in the game, though. Yeah, 2,000 and 3,000 though. Oh, oops. So close. Alright, my last 12 pine. And then I can go back to working on, like, oak and stuff. I also need to go get lower level logs again at some point. Just a bunch of lower level logs. Not even just the hickory. Slowly but surely. I'm so close. Staring at that bar move a fucking pixel. And being like, oh. Literally chills every time. I saw it move again. How much EXP even is it? I need another... Was that 9,000? Oh yeah, that's not bad at all. Only 9,000? That's actually less than I thought it was. Yeah, zoom in, enhance. Every single pine log is like 219 experience between both steps as well. So yeah. They always do that in the full patch notes, ideal. Job changes are always in the full patch notes. Never in the preliminary, always in the full. Finish it on. I'll finish it with oak. I hope I make lots of weapons to level with these. No, the knowledge will fall just short. By like 1,000 or so. But I have more than enough logs tucked away to just finish it. Just no more pine logs. Now it's oak and ash. Get that bread. No, I'm not cooking right now. Not making bacon sandwiches. Bacon sandwiches. I don't need bread at this moment. Yeah, these are worth like 180 something between the combined steps. I do love bread for stacks. I gotta buy a bunch of bread before ultimate. It's good to just have bread around. I'll just let these two finish. I'm not gonna try to be super efficient. Because this will get to 100 right here. Bread and beef jerky. There'll be a lot of those. See? Just short. Just not short by much. Short by, yeah, about 1,000. Literally like 900 and something. No, I never make my own bread. Fuck that. I hate working with flour. I hate it. Anything that involves flour, I usually stay away from. Yeah, that should be enough on just this oak. In fact, it is. This oak will do the trick. And I have coarse... Not even coarse ash. I have ash. Ash stuff. Which I assume I will need for the shields, since he said they were ash shields. First, let me drop these off. Then we'll do this, and then I'll go looking for Ketwick. Coarse ash plank and at least level 32. That makes it interesting. Wait, did he say coarse ash? These are rugged. Wow, so you really just need like basic bitch ash, huh? Even though it's a level 32 recipe. What an asshole. .32 workbench. He also didn't say I only needed one, but I guess we'll find out. No, yeah, okay. Literally 1-to-1. Two uncoated anti-acid shields. Yeah, that's that would be noon, DJ. About an hour and 15. Alright, now to look for this Ketwick guy. There he is. He was the first person I thought to check. Broccoli. Hunt down a Spriggan and bring him a Spriggan claw. Spriggans are pretty close to
here. Where exactly are Spriggans? Wendigo, Viper, Goblin, Outlaw. I have a hard time reading these. Chestnut, Thistle, Moss, Spriggans. There we go.
Yeah, it's not too long. And I wanted to get something done in this before that happened, and it looks like I'll make it. Oh yeah, the music in this game is ultra chill. That thing just hit me for 19? Are you kidding me? I have all my right stuff on correct. 18, Jesus Christ, dude. This is a lean Spriggan. Well, luckily I don't have to go too far. Yes. I love clicking into the next map. Time to go fool an idiot. Can't help but feel like the fake golden marrow served no purpose. Maybe I'll need it in this quest coming up. When I go to fool him, it'll be like, show me another gold marrow that's as magnificent as mine, blah, 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 or some shit like that. Or I have to replace it with mine. There you go. I'm so smart. Alright, see ya. The old switcheroo. It's okay, I'm only a criminal. No biggie. Just a member of the guard doing criminal activities. No big deal. True, you're only a criminal if you get caught. Use golden marrow. Use the eye. Use the shield. Use the other shield. Damn, these plants are assholes. Like, ah, fuck it. Block, block, block. Oh, hey, Marcus, what's up? Ah, yes, the Rift Stones. Teach me, Marcus. Merchants? Yes, my clan of merchants. Storage rift. That sounds useful. It sure does. That's 'cause it is. Hey, you know what that means? Look what I can do. Bam. Seriously, I'm gonna have to watch this animation every time. I don't know, you tell me, Ramil. Depends on your definition, I suppose. Oh, hold on, I need the tar rat. That animation's so silly. I'll be over to... Good thing the spider hasn't gotten hungry in all that time. Oh. Well, it wouldn't... I tried to use it and it didn't work. Do I have to, like, climb up here? No, that doesn't make any sense. Okay. Is there a reason why I can't? Like, just place it somewhere? How am I supposed to do this, then? Do you have... Hello? You want to give me some info? I have to talk to Terrain or something? And let him know I have the tar rat? Why can't I use the tar rat? I mean, I guess I got what I came here for. Flat rock next to the tree. I can't walk up here if that's what you're referring to. Like, there's no interactable there. Huh. I don't know. Like, I have the option to use it. I can't reach him. So I don't know how I'm supposed to actually, like, I'd imagine I just put it down in front of him, but I can't put it there either. I'm talking about this. No, this is part of something different. Oh, however, there's a rock right here. This I remember. Why would you go that way? Why wouldn't you go towards... Alright, never mind. Why would you not go the other way? Hurry up before the spider comes back! Alright, now lop the sticky vines onto it to trap it. the secret requirement of 20 with the loppers. That's a very elaborate trap for a spider. Well, I didn't expect there to be an actual fight, too. So, these things are way higher level than me, mind you, and I do not have any healing potions. So, not going to be able to finish this quest just yet. I'm not even going to use the healing potion I have. Because that thing's going to high roll the fuck out of me, yeah. So I can't actually complete the quest, but I do have the other thing. Took the spell and ran. To be fair, not a bad decision. I would just need a few more scout levels and some healing potions. That wouldn't be that bad. I want the quest reward. Yeah, exactly. My equipment for that act is not, like, crazy good. And it's a higher level than me, so... That's not too bad, all things considered. Get a little bit of time. This is Brighter Shores. I'm gonna go out into the forest and kill some stuff. You also have to kill 2 of them, mind you. Another important bit. Oh, whoops. That guy's fucking sound. Bear might even be a little risky to fight at 22, but it should be fine. Most of the time, it should be fine. Yeah, unfortunately, like I said, my Act 2 armor is not great. My weapons are okay, but not the armor. Punch that bear harder. Yeah, the bear should be fine unless I get high rolled like a lot. The worst thing is that there's only 3 bears on this screen. Makes competing for spawns a little tedious. Drop some good armor, bears. Thank goodness at least 2 of my weapons are pretty good. The throwing weapon and the hammer. I say that as I hit for 3. God, there's so many people coming in here. I am low roll. Bro, come on. I was so far ahead of this bear's health. Oh my god. It almost came back to bite me. Literally, in this case, with a bear. I low rolled like 3-4, 3-4. Like, God knows how many times. There we go. A nice 14, followed by a 4. Of course, it's all common drops. See, spots like this, it would be very beneficial to go get my armor making skills so I could just make untune stuff. And then bring it back into Act 2 and tune it. But then I wouldn't get scout levels. But I would get the other levels, which is very beneficial. Which might actually be the play regardless. Well, I mean, it's like D&D. There's a bunch of loaded dice, basically. It's a bunch of dice that you're praying roll in your favor. Oh, there's no R. It's only weapons. All right. Yeah, the special attacks aren't in yet, but we will have special attacks later. Oh, that 18 high roll. Oh, here we go. These are the rolls that I want. What was that, 12, 18, 13, 18, 16, 17? Yo, where are these rolls 90% of the time? All right, come on now. I don't really like fighting a bear at melee range without getting a few range attacks off first, but I have to. Yeah, equipment gives you attack chances that get calculated against deflect chances. And then you have different weapon types and movement, plus supporting items like potions. I got fucking high rolled over and over again. See, with bad deflect chances, that's what's going to happen. Which is why I said the bears might be a little bit risky. Because the odds of getting high rolled against bears is a lot higher because I don't have good armor at all for Act 2. So I guess goblins it is. And the goblin camp is normally fucking packed full of people too. Yeah, not getting any ranged attacks to offset RNG against the bears, it's pretty much a death sentence. It's too risky for that. Alright. Alright. Alright, managed to claim that one before it went away. So there were some goblins that were further back there. That dude is like, nah, I don't want the smoke. Jesus, he's hitting for 17. My fire deflect chances are my lowest. Even still. I'm enjoying it, DJ. Fighting is hardly even the point of the game in the first place. Effectively another profession. But once we have the special attacks, like I don't have any hammer mage skills because the hammer mage skills aren't in the game yet. This is actually probably the most fighting I've done in the last few days. So much carpentry and stuff in the last couple of days. It's like meant to do whatever you want. Explore the world, do whatever professions you enjoy. That's the point. You decide what you want to do. It's just like RuneScape. What's going on, Savior? Built under a lot of the same pretenses as RuneScape. And it's only in early access, so half the stuff isn't even there yet. Nice shield. The shield should be of significant help. What are my deflect chances now? All my deflect chances went up pretty good there. I would prefer rares or epics, but uncommons will have to go. Now, State of the Realm is in about 45 minutes. I'll probably call Sly in about 30 minutes. I just want to get this quest done. I'm not someone who wants to leave the quest behind to do the other things. I want that quest complete. I will save that man from the spiders. Just need some combat levels and some equipment. A lot of these quests will be a lot easier when special attacks are in, because you got to assume that by this point you will normally have at least one special. Like I assume when special attacks are in, as soon as you pick a class, you'll probably get a special attack. That'll probably be your first special attack to boot. Which means for this quest, you would normally have, in the not early access version of the game, a skill. Which would probably offset it a little bit. Yep. It's all PT. Still got plenty of time. And I'm going to be killing some goblins until then. And hopefully get some equipment to sell. Well, to sell, to equip, and to sell, I suppose. But, you know, I would prefer stuff I can use. Give me some epics. That's not an epic. Damn it. That's why I just stand in the middle of the map and just throw at things. Unless, of course, they're standing right next to me. See, that guy's got the right idea with his throwing knives. He's even doing the back steps. I don't even bother with that. These guys move slow enough that it makes sense, but... honestly, can't be asked. There's an uncommon on the ground right there. Oh, I could untune that weapon over in Act 3 so I actually have something. Gloves. Wow, yeah, those are a lot better than the gloves. Like I said, my equipment isn't very good for Act 2. I just haven't gotten good drops. Like, those are the first gloves I've even seen drop that weren't commons, and God knows how, in ever in Act 2. At least now I've got a minimum uncommon in every slot. That'll go a long way. I will complete this quest. I will complete it. Can't stop me. Alright, you have a go on, Kench. Oh yeah, the amount of knowledge you get from each fight is pretty good too. I forgot, battling is actually like really fast for knowledge. Not as fast as just sitting there at the logging thing like I was doing earlier, but you know. Yeah, because it's $397 each, so it ends up being like, it's like 33 fights to a single knowledge point. Of course, if I had better weapons, then the time efficiency would be better. What the hell? I didn't think that tent was so in the way. Jesus. Come on. Of course I hit for 8 when he has 9 HP left. What the hell? No! Stop. Better? No, my hand is my... Oh yeah, my weapon is... well, it's also a different element altogether. Please. I got to my equipment. My ratio to equipment gain has been so bad in Act 2. I don't know how I got so lucky in Act 1. I have epics in Act 1. I haven't seen a single epic in Act 2. I've got like 3 in Act 1. One of them's level 0 because I got it like 2 seconds into the game. Why do I have to run so far over? How is, I mean, I get this, I guess this torch is in the way. Killing me here. At least these things have like no deflect rate. I wonder what the exact calculations are for a lot of this stuff. Something I definitely want to check when I gain a scout level. Another hood. Goblins. Mine. That's why you don't run up to the goblin. Use a ranged weapon.
Probably doesn't have one for this chapter yet. Yeah, I think those spiders have like 168 health. Jesus Christ, dude. That's a lot. Especially, so wait, so it's 3 per. Well, it's not 3 per. I'm 24 and I have 139. Thing's probably like level 40. Stop giving me commons. Alright, I was checking to see if my deflect rating went up at all. Oh, you know what else I don't have yet? Amulets. I'd assume that at some point I can get untuned amulets and then bring them back here. Either that or you need to be at least like a certain level before amulets are even a thing. Oh, man, it's State of the Realm. Just because I'll be playing this muted in the background doesn't mean State of the Realm isn't happening. Important distinction. Very important distinction. Combat level is also good. There's not much I can do to run from the spider. Like, being at range from the spider is just a disadvantage no matter what. I really need to be able to reliably kill the bears. This thing might kill, dude. I'm getting just rolled. Rare gloves. Yeah, I don't get gloves forever, and now I get 2 glove upgrades in a row. I'll take it. My deflect rate now. Deflect rate's pretty good. My deflect rate is over 20%. No, no toes. Not the toes. Toes again. The real question is, should I go back and sell these when I fill, or should I just tuck them away and sell them later? So in-game chat, you have to enable it. I think it's off by default. Nope, sorry, sir. They were in the patch, no. I was like, why? I don't know. Yes, correct. Only her Toby. She's busy sleeping in the other room right now, though. I think even just that glove upgrade is probably enough. To go up to the bears. Sell my armor first and then go up to the bears. The real strategy is try to kill stuff that's risky to kill, die immediately at the quartermaster, never have to stop fighting. The bears are 4 whole levels over this, so the equipment is uncommon or rare. Also, you can't finish the monument until you're like level 400 and something foraging. Chris Bush. It's like near max level. Yeah, I did the first turn in, and that's the only one that's going to be getting done for the near future. God, there are not enough bears here. I might want to do the thing where I back up slowly against the bears. My deflect rate is like 3% higher than it was before, so I'm hoping that gives my rolls enough leeway. My max HP is also 5 higher than it was when I fought them initially. I say as I watch myself get high rolled repeatedly. There we go. There's a low roll. There's a high roll. Oh my god, I had an ultra high roll there. Dice, don't fail me now. Oh my god, that was so many berries. I don't want all these berries. I thought it was going to be like maybe some different items. It was 4 of these hailberries. Wonderful woman, hailberry. Have to believe these bears will actually drop equipment that's good for me. At least once. Please, bears. Please. Begging you to drop something good. If you give me like a rare and epic from these, it's gonna like blow away anything that I have. Or you could just keep giving me nothing. There's that too, I guess. What's going on, Giga? Wow, spares are being stingy. No, that one hacked my Discord. You're just experiencing the same old Discord scam everyone is. Every creator has this happening right now. It's just somebody pretending. It's just, there's like a billion accounts pretending to be creators. Yeah, there's like they ask like a dozen different things. There's all sorts of things they ask people. Do you want it? One of them's like, do you want advice on how to be a better creator? Click this link. They ask like a ton of different things. It's like a really like, I hate to say normal, but it's like a normal like scam right now on Discord. It's pretty obvious to just see whether or not it's my Discord. Artists? Well, the artists, yeah, the artist ones are fucking annoying. Everybody gets those. But, like, there's just a ton of them pretending to be, like, different Twitch creators and shit. Yes. Keep high rolling. Regen health. Just getting a a little... Oh, good. There's a comment. Oh, wait. He dropped this. Boots. Unfortunately, the resistances for that aren't super great, but I'm needing to drop these. I detect your sarcasm. Don't worry, I can read between the lines. I call up Sly in about 10 minutes. Yeah, those were uncommon hands. I mean, uncommon boots, but because they were such a higher level, they were actually better. For most things. Not for absolutely everything. Well, I'm glad he rolled. Wow, my first 3 rolls have all been terrible there. My rolls until that 15 were all pretty bad. There we go. Creating some distance. HP economy good. The one that normally spawns right here. I don't feel like running all the way over to that other bear. I will complete this quest. I don't even care if one of these bears kills me because I have a bunch of shit to sell. I would prefer not to die still. Now it doesn't matter that much. Because I have, I have a full inventory. My carpentry's 32. I just finished 32 not too long ago. Unfortunately, that doesn't finish the quest. Grab that. Yeah, unfortunately, there's like level 40 spiders in this quest also. So I'm trying to get some decent equipment. However, I haven't gotten a single Act 2 epic, which is actually holding me back a lot. Probably pretty good, although I would need to make very specifically the ones that I need. Wait, what the hell? Oh, it's because they're layered on top of each other. I was so confused. 15. Yeah, I'll probably want to make some healing potions for that too, almost certainly. I bet with just the healing potions, I could probably do it. Best tips? Most people are just buying swab logs and then doing the carpentry and then selling them back and then using knowledge on money. I just did my logging and I did it at the, you know, I would go and gather 24 logs, put 12 logs away, use the 12 logs I had left, and then you can either do the other 12 logs after that or you can just go back out and get more logs and stockpile them. I did it in conjunction. My logging is only 28 because I had way more logs to level carpentry with, and the EXP just came faster. Plus, I was spending knowledge on it. For 20. Then, yeah, I mean, it depends on how much money you have. Because if you don't mind spending all of your knowledge on money just so you can keep up with buying logs, that's what most people are doing to expedite 32 carpentry. I didn't really want to do that, so I actually went and just logged. I went, logged, came back, carpentry, went, logged, came back, carpentry. And honestly, that was fine. And now I have like 500 plus silver, since I didn't have to use all of my knowledge on silver, and I could just use it on the weapon instead. No, not even cut. You just buy them. That's the thing. If you're if you're actually gonna log, then it depends on your level range, because the ash trees right outside are really convenient because there's very little travel time. If you don't mind a little bit of travel time, going out and getting the higher level logs is fine though. I literally just like, as I leveled my logging, I went back and leveled carpentry too. Alright, Sly let me know he might be a few minutes late. I think he's probably on his way home right now. I'll start getting set up for that in the next 5 minutes. Level 20 woodcutting. Yeah, so I mean, if ash trees will be your best option until 20, I think 2 is when you get oak. Oak is kind of a pain because you have to teleport out and then go to the oak and then gather the oak and then walk back to town. But I mean, I guess worst case scenario, you could hoard some of the lumber and use it for weapon crafting later. Sly is not playing Dragon Swords. Sly would not play this. A lot of people are just buying the logs. I just didn't want to do that. That seems like, I don't know, that seems like a waste to me personally. To basically just keep using knowledge points on silver just to like barely either make money or break even. Versus just putting in a little bit more effort, getting logging, because you need logging at 45 for the Witchwood quest anyway. Oh yeah, for sure, Curseblade. That's going to be one of the biggest things with trading, is trading materials. So that you don't have to go out and actually grab them. It's going to depend, because here's the thing. People are going to want to undercut the NPCs to give people more silver efficiency. So it's going to be interesting to see what the final dynamic actually ends up being. Ah, so that guy just showed me something I didn't. So apparently, if you take a step back on the bridge while you're in combat, you can just regen health without the bear like being able to attack you. That's interesting. That's a situation that would be handy to me right now, because this individual fight is a little risky. Looks like I'll be fine. Classic safe spot. Yeah, you can see him stepping back onto the bridge for it. There's another safe spot here, actually. There's a bush here that the bears get stuck on. Like right here. 45 woodcutting is for a different quest, but yeah, eventually you'll need 45 woodcutting. It's for, you will need 20 woodworking as well. I mean, I'm sorry, 20 logging, sorry. Yeah, woodcutting, 20 woodcutting. But you'll need 20 for one quest and 45 for another quest, so. They're comparable-ish. I would say go whatever you want. We don't have special skills yet, so it's really just your armor type that's going to end up mattering. We have no real way of measuring the classes at the moment. Other than being told the element. And the armor that you'll wear. Like, you can see a Cryo Knight walking around in, like, the metal armor, and you're like, that's Cryo Knight.
There's just literally not enough like skill in the game to know if you want to go something. And to be fair, everyone will probably want to be there for different reasons. The whole point is that there's some advantages and disadvantages. If I had taken another step to the side, I could have got that bear stuck there. I've already done it a handful of times. Alright, I think it's time to start getting set up for State of the Realm. So let me go back to the Quartermaster and sell stuff. Or let me just teleport out, I guess. Quite frankly, I'm fine to just stand here, too. Alright, so State of the Realm. Let's get all my categories updated and everything. Let's do a discussion. Change category. Mute Final Fantasy. Not mute Final Fantasy. Mute Brighter Shores so I can play it during the show. A very important step. There we go. All right. Perfect. Okay. Very important step. And then change it on here. And I'll let Sly know when he gets here. Oh, let me get the music. Let me get the music. Here it is. All right, that's good. 2 people seen, and I'll change the window capture when Sly is ready. All right, we're just waiting on Sly at this point. He just said he would be a few minutes late. So, off screen, I'm going to keep killing bears. Hello, lass. Figure it's good to be in the category and to be changed over. Before we get started for real. Gotta figure out, what am I going to cook today? I should probably go to the grocery store. I don't really have too much around. I don't have any carbs around is the problem. And I wanted to go to the gym today. I actually have a lot to do. I mean, that's pretty much what you do, unless you know about safe spotting, which is what I just learned about watching these bears be killed, where you can stand on the bridge and they can't follow you, so you can either back up if things are going bad and just auto-heal before finishing it, or use that time to like back up and use a potion even. Food. Blue Knight needs food badly. Yeah, there's not much method to it yet since we don't have all the skills and everything. Not much method to the madness just yet. Eventually, perhaps. Let's see if I get a single epic during State of the Realm. I might be fighting a bear that just might kill me. Which is fine because I have a ton of stuff to sell. Never mind, I killed it. Yeah. Though I don't think that's quite equatable.
I know where your intent is coming from. I don't think it's quite equatable. Bah, 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 bah. I also don't know about that. I like that. I had a Discord message, but it wasn't from Sly. Let's see. Type. Pod day, yes. Now this is pod racing. There we go. Sony Rebirth Pro. Yeah, pretty much what it is at this point. As a reminder, podcast is set to begin in 15 minutes. And Sly just told me he would be a little late. I don't know if that means he'll be late to the show or he'll just be late to prep time. So I'm just chilling here for the time being. These bears, by the way, are still not playing nice. They don't want to cooperate. Oh, Sly. Wherefore art thou, Sly? He's going to come back with food, too. Just me tipping away. Sorry, people are DMing me. I gotta reply while I wait for Sly. Don't worry, this is just more bear killing time. I'm still doing it in the background, just killing bears. Listen, I'm gonna defeat those spiders. I'm not gonna have much time for bear killing this afternoon. I'm not going to have a crazy big gym day. I honestly just need, to go. Because I haven't been in, I don't even know. It's been almost 2 weeks since I've been in the gym between Aloha and Ivy's stuff. Luckily, my eating habits are what are good. It's all, I think the most junk food I've had is cookies. I think I had a few cookies. in the past couple weeks. Other than that, it was either not eating or eating, like, at least not that kind of food. Sly, come on, we have the shaker emote. He's got to be in the car. At least I had the heads up. It's funny because we were actually supposed to start an hour earlier today, and then that changed 2 days ago. It's a good thing we did, because otherwise we wouldn't have had a show today. Well, then again, he probably would have had his scheduled day around, like he probably would have adjusted it around the fact that we were starting an hour earlier. Good afternoon, Aura. Hello, welcome to Waiting for Sly of the Realm. So we can talk about patch note stuff. No more feet. Weight of the Realm, there you go. How large the feet section was. It was so long, Kona. It was such a long, there's so many things about the feet. I'm sure all the Final Fantasy XI fans are glad to see that OG Prish is indeed one of the models. I know people were somewhat copiuming that it was going to be like a combat form versus a casual form, and I actually figured that was probably the case too. Just because they showed her original form in the artwork. So it's like, why would you show her original form in the artwork and then, you know, that it just wouldn't have made sense to me to have even showed that and then to not have it. But like everyone who was a 5 was like, no, she's not going to look like that the whole time. There's no way. The feet section was so big. Such big feet. You know what they say about big feet. Hey, her character in Duodecim is really good. That's exactly how she is in 11. Most people consider her Duodecim appearance to be like, they like canonized her in a sense. Like that's just how she sounds, looks, acts. Like that's like a more animated form of like exactly what people expect of her. So that's kind of like the benchmark of Prish expectations. So that's actually a very good game. If you're not going to have an impression of her from 11, Duodecim's probably, well, it's not even about most accurate, because 11 is the most accurate because it's where she's from. But because her character is voiced and has the technology for her motion and her, like it's just a more modern game that gives her a better take, is what it kind of boils down to. Like more modern at the time. Like it was more modern than 11 was back then. I think that's fair to say. Yeah, Shantoto is actually very similar in that same regard. Looks like Sly's ready, by the way. Let me do one last thing. I got to turn this off. Almost forgot to do that. That would have messed up the camera. All right. Yeah, he's still here in time. We're good. Let me turn on voice activity. There we go. Let me make sure my audio settings aren't messed up because my Discord settings have been weird because I didn't hear you just there. Say something? Oh, your thing's not even lighting up. It's the same as last week where the Discord thing doesn't even light up. So it's probably on your end. That is one of the few ways that I can actually check to see if it's me or not. Yeah, he's going to leave and come back. I figured he had to do that last week too. He had to restart Discord. No more toes. Well, to be fair, she did have the collaboration event, Troll. Ooh, I did get a rare stone hammer. It needs to be tuned, but that's fine. All right, try. Still don't hear you, and it's still not lighting up. As long as Discord, as long as I don't see the light, I know it's not my audio. Around the border. Don't worry, I've had plenty of Discord audio issues as of late, too. I know what you meant. But I mean, I was referring to what you said before with Shantoto. The first statement, not the second statement. Don't worry, Sly's just getting some audio stuff fixed up. We still got time. Honestly, it's still got 5 minutes. So we're still good. We are still A-okay. Yeah, I wonder what this happened last week, too. I don't know, dude. Discord audio stuff is always fucked. Oh, Sly, maybe he's restarting his whole PC this time. Bro, I need to get a new UPS. My my UPS has randomly been going off. Like, if I don't like shut down my computer at least a few times, not even a day, I guess, but it's like at least once a day. Because sometimes I just leave my PC on and just let it go to sleep. When I do that, my UPS has been going off. So I don't know if the building's not outputting enough electricity for my UPS to charge. My PC is taking too much charge, or the UPS is just getting old and not holding a charge. It's one of the three. And given that this UPS is pretty old, I'd assume it just needs to be replaced. Because at 2 a.m. a few nights ago, it just started going to let me know it was low battery. Not the way I want to wake up. So no more letting my PC just go to sleep. That's for fucking certain. Shut that shit down like a responsible adult. Oh, I ended the call because Sly was... Sly's doing his resets. I'll call him again. I'll just start another call. A few years ago, I was resetting. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Well, like I said, I just let my PC go to sleep naturally. Yeah, forcing the... You know what? That's actually one of the reasons why I wasn't doing it. Because it was fucking forcing Windows updates. And I was like, nope. The last thing I want to do is wake up to shit that's not working. That's one of the prime reasons I got in the habit of not fucking... shutting my PC down at night. Sooner fucking break it trying to do the updates than I'll break it just leaving the PC on and letting it go to sleep. Relatable. All right, just so you guys know, Sly is having some technical... Oh, wait, we might have... Let's find out. Something is working. There we go. Was it just a hard PC reset, or what was it? What was it? Sounds like Discord, all right. All right. Fortunately, I do not need much time to set up at all. So I already did everything else. I just need to grab Discord, and I'm set up. And then we can still start on time in a minute. Wait, what the hell? Oh, I forgot to click OK. I set it up, and then I forgot to click OK. Yeah, you got a minute. Take your minute. Oh, so you're not hearing Sly because of, I believe, this. He's not saying anything right this moment. He stepped away from the PC. And then let me make sure this and this. Yeah, because you should be able to hear him because it's the same settings I have. Oh, wait, no, here we go. This should. Well, actually, now I'm going to have to mess around with a thing or two. So he's on stealth mode. I said he had a minute, so he's making use of that minute right this second. Oh, Sly. Yeah, he's here. All right, let me make sure audio is working. Oh, yeah, they can definitely hear you. I just saw the audio thing jump up. Hit me with one last hello.
Hi.
There you go. All right, you ready to go?
Yep.
All right, let's do it. Hello, everyone, and welcome to State of the Realm. It's about to be the season of patches and many other seasons. Seasons of turkey, seasons of Christmas. Oh, the Grinch may not be stealing your Christmas, but Yoshi P sure is trying to. So, we're going to be talking about the patch 7.1 preliminary notes. As a reminder, there are no job-related changes present, but we're going to have all the quality of life, and I definitely spotted some stuff that Sly and I have been waiting for a very, very long time. I'm one of your hosts, Mr. Happy, and of course joining me is our resident drink maker, Sly, and that should be a teaser of things to come. How you doing?
Dreams do come true.
They do. Now if only the tackle box could happen for you, Sly.
Oh, I've given up on that one long ago. That's never fucking happening, but
come on.
You know, this is just one thing. One thing. It took until, like, what, I asked for it in Walker? Yeah, it was in Walker.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took a while.
Yeah.
But we finally got it.
You can say, depending on how you want to look at the patch notes, that they took one step forward. Hate that. Hate that. There you go. All right.
Yeah.
Before we do that, though, quick shout out to the sponsors, of course. Thank you to everyone for sponsoring over on Patreon. Nobody has to support. It's completely optional. There's no content locked behind it. It's literally just, if you enjoy the show, you support over there. So appreciate everyone who does just that. So thank you. So, Sly, preliminary patch notes. Mm-hmm. How many people did you see ask about job changes?
Not a lot, surprisingly.
Really, I've seen it a lot. Of once again, like where the job changes every single time. It's everyone asks preliminary notes and they just ask. It just happens every time, Sly. Don't know why. They just don't understand. All right.
They just can't wait.
They just can't wait. I mean, right now, especially, everybody is a little on edge about job changes because Picto has kind of just set a really weird bar. So I think the anxiety on it's just also a little bit higher.
Is that another pun? I'm sorry, was that another pun?
I don't even remember what I just said.
They set a really weird bar.
Why would that be a pun? What, am I missing something? Oh, because of the shaker? Oh, no.
Yeah.
That's just a turn. Sly, I would stare you down if it was a pun. I would never let you not know if it's a pun.
Okay.
I will look you in the eye and just I just survive off of the energy of you hating that moment.
Okay.
But yeah, I think that's a big thing. Not to mention the PvP changes that people are waiting for too, which we do have some based on like the maps and whatnot in here, but we don't have on any like direct changes to the jobs. I know that's another big thing that people are looking towards because it's really the beginning of PvP for the expansion in a sense. Before we get into doing things, just scrolling down the patch notes and discussing each thing, Sly, you can't pick the obvious thing. I would ask this every time. But
so I'm just going to say, let's just go down. Let's just go down.
No, what's something that was standout for you?
The obvious thing, of course.
There's got to be something else on top of that.
That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm saying. Let's just go down. Let's just go down. Go down the notes.
You want to go down? You want to bring things down to ankle level? Is that what you were trying to imply?
Y'all nasty. Y'all nasty. Y'all nasty.
I have two standouts. One is a clarification on something that people have been talking about a lot over the past couple weeks. And the other thing is something I had even it's kind of like you with the tackle box. I'd kind of just given up and like wasn't even thinking about it anymore, only for it to show up in these patch notes. The one that people were talking about was Prish, her battle mode appearance. We now have an image of her as her original Final Fantasy XI in game. So there were a lot of people who were thinking they were just going to leave her as just the big punchy mode, and that was it. A lot of people did suspect it was maybe a battle mode situation, and it looks to be the case when it comes to Prish's character. So that's definitely one. The other is right towards the end. They are finally allowing us to permanently set the launcher to whichever expansion we want it to be. I had given up on that. I had just written it off as never happening because it just seemed like something, if they were going to do it, it wouldn't be that hard to have done ages ago. People have been asking for it for ages. Why would it have taken this long? But it finally happened. So I don't have to worry about it anymore. So.
To me, it's just a background, honestly. Like this, I mean, I know people have been asking for it. This is, I mean, great that you got it, but it's just a background change. That's
it's not like it impacts the game at all, but it is.
No.
It's just, that's the thing. It seems on the surface like such an easy thing to do. And especially with Dawn Trail, with, the flashbang, everyone especially wanting to change it, It's just, it feels like they did it because of the flashbang, and that was the only reason they did it.
Yeah.
I will say that tangentially, a change that I didn't ever think of but makes total sense to me, and this is just because I'm a current player, not a new player, the launch screen will now display the expansion start screen based on your character progress. So if you're not on Dawn Trail, you're not going to get blasted with the Dawn Trail trailer anymore. It'll be the Heavensward start screen. And
to be fair, I thought that was already in place, but no.
It's just whatever the most recent expansion is, whatever you own. Like if you're on the free trial, I think it would be Stormblood. I actually don't know that first. I think the free trial one is a very specific start screen, but no, if you own Dawn Trail, it's just the Dawn Trail login. But no, now it's like as far as you are. Not that most people linger on that screen, but I still think it's one of those details that's like
kind of cool. Again, it doesn't impact the
Yeah.
game, but it's a nice thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just already right off the bat, some solid quality of life on really little things that I think a lot of people will appreciate. So, and this one's chock full of we have the technology moments. It really is. All right. So let's go chronologically. First, MSQ. There's really not much to say. Like, oh no, question mark, 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 question mark. I don't know. There's something else. There's nothing else to say. It's always like this first 10-second scroll down. However, one thing with the MSQ that I hadn't really thought about before, now if you're on a map that has a main scenario quest that you don't have, it will make it an objective and point to it on the mini map. I've gotten lost a few times on characters where I forget to take MSQ, like in the old days.
Okay.
So I guess it kind of helps with stuff like that.
Yeah.
It also helps with if you don't read the patch notes and you just go to Tuliolal or you go to where the MSQ, you can just find it,
Yeah.
So it's good for stuff like that. But I'm not going to complain. It's just a really simple change to have made. Echoes of Vanadil. Yeah, we get a picture of Juno. We get a picture of Presh, which again, I think a lot of people, we can see it with the Archangels as well. They are perfectly essentially upscaling the Final Fantasy XI versions of the characters. They didn't make her look like an Elizin. She looks like an Elvon in a sense. So, although Sly, how much you want to bet people are now going to be going oh, can we get these exact facial features on our current, exactly like the models for them on our current characters?
See, what you do is you go to Mog Station, and then you go back to the square thing, and then you sign up for Final Fantasy 11.
But here's the thing,
there's this long drawn out process where you pick your server and everything. You have to pay for the server and and then you download the client, which doesn't take too long. Now surprisingly, but after that, you pick your character, and then you get those facial features.
But here's the thing, Sly. I don't know if you remember from when you played 11, in that the character creator of 11 and the game are literally completely different graphics engines. So your character is a scam in that game.
Yep.
It's one of the weirdest things because they couldn't do those animations that they do on the character creator in engine. So they made a separate engine for it. But it doesn't, the characters don't look anything alike. So that doesn't even work still. And the character creator is pretty limited. So, most of the NPCs in 11, you can't make a character that looks like them, especially Presh. She's 100% unique.
Yeah, they compared to 14, they had little to nothing. And I tried to, and usually whenever it comes to character recreation for me, it's 2 minutes. I just want to look like me. And fuck, that wasn't even possible. So I had to go to the closest fucking thing and just call it.
They didn't have the technology, Sly. They just didn't have it.
They didn't.
No. Literally. Yeah. We also have the Pandemonium epilogue, which I've somehow already forgotten about, even though I was really excited about it. I saw I was scrolling down.
We talked about it last week.
Yeah. Well, I was just thinking about the main stuff and oh, patch notes. I got to see Echoes of Vanadil stuff. I got to see this. But then it pulled me back and reminded, I would have remembered, but in the moment of going through patch notes, it wasn't on my mind of something that I was remembering I was looking for. Pelu Pelu Society quests. We do also know from the special site, yes, Oho Kali is indeed an emote, as we expected. That is going to be one of the emotes this patch. So I looking forward to that, of course. Are we thinking the Golden Llama is going to be a 50 million gil mount? Because I don't remember if it says anything about new items available, or if it's just going to pop up.
I mean, I thought it would have eventually been a 50 million mount, but
I don't remember if they would add that this patch or later patch. Then it just shows there's now 4 teleports in fucking Kozama Uka because there's one in the northeast at this point. That's crazy that there's so many teleports there. Meanwhile, Yaktel is awful to get around.
Mm-hmm.
Can't win. Just can't win. Gotta be upset with something every single time. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make it about me.
No, it's not just about you. I fucking hate it too.
Yeah. They even moved some hunt spots and treasure hunt coffers to put it here is the interesting thing. Which that means they did. That means I don't think they planned to put it there. Why would they place the elite marks and the treasure hunt coffers in this spot and knowing they were going to put this there? So they clearly, made those decisions at like different times, I suppose.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just a little an Aetheryte has been installed in Doc Pogo. And then other than that, the usual allied stuff just comes into play. The tokens, the quests, the dailies. Sly, quick question.
Mm-hmm. What's up?
Do you think they should get rid of allowances for Allied Society quests at this point? Obviously, still only have 3 quests daily.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. I don't know
Yes,
why they feel like they still need those in the game.
Especially when people have done more recent allies, and then like the other ones, the older ones, they're kind of working on. This would be like something like this would be for at least remove the restriction on the older beach tribes beach tribes. At least remove the restriction on those, because right now they're not relevant. And if you want them to kind of see everything, see the quest, see everything, then why should it be put on a daily fucking timer?
It made sense in A Realm Reborn only is the problem, and they just never got rid of it. Because in A Realm Reborn, if you recall, when you unlock new tiers of dailies, you got more than 3. You get like 3, 6, and 9. And then you would have 5 tribes to do it. So like you kind of, even then it's still kind of dumb, because who cares? Just let you do them every day, right? But like you get it from like, I want you to like be forced to log in every day. And then if you're playing catch up because you haven't played in a while, like it's effectively I'm going to get you to log in every day. It's an MMO subscription model gimmick in all effect. Like it's there for the company, not for the player. But now it makes no sense. The old stuff doesn't need to be restricted. And then there's not enough quests in the new ones to have the restriction either. So yeah, I think they should just get rid of it. Don't see a good thing. The ability to hide friends or not hide friends when you're doing main scenario quests, I guess that matters for some people. It's not really a big deal for me. The layout of quests. This is actually another long overdue change. When you go to press complete now, if you haven't selected an option for a reward, it will just make you select, like it'll just tell you select a reward and pull up a little menu. It also separates options from base reward. So like right now they're all grouped up and you just have to know if the quest is select one or you get everything, which is not hard to figure out, but it's just more clarity. So this is a long overdue quest change as well. Up to 10 duties can be displayed simultaneously. That's too many duties on the side list. I don't know about you.
Mm-hmm.
Not interested in that volume of side quests being displayed, or duties, I should say. Icons in the duty list can now be selected to perform emotes or open the crafting log in quest from 6.5x patch series and earlier. I'm not gonna lie, I got so used to that in Dawn Trail, I kind of forgot that wasn't a thing in the earlier ones.
Yeah, the ability to use emotes on quests that require emotes.
Yeah. Like I just don't do it's not like I do the old quests. Like I only have my most recent memory. And sometimes things are so good that in your head, that's just how they always were. You ever experience something like that where you're just like, oh, in my head, that's how it always was. But then you see it and you're reminded, you're like, ugh.
Very rarely, but yes. Yeah.
Very rarely. Come on, Sly, you're older than I am. That happens to me. How does that not happen to you?
It does, but I'm just saying very rarely. Not saying that it never fucking happens. So, yeah, you're right. I'm
like
old.
It was a rarity. It happens to me more often than I wish it did. When using a controller, the cursor will no longer remain on the duty list after selecting an icon. Just a quick little quality of life for controller players. So that's thumbs up. And when carrying out tradecraft leaves, icons in the duty list can now be selected to open the crafting log. Again, in my head, because I don't craft, in my head, it should have always been that way. But, it wasn't. So Sly, you know what I learned that I didn't know about 2 years ago?
What's that?
That you can drag a crafting recipe onto your hotbar and click it to open it in the crafting log.
See, this is how we know that you don't fucking craft. That's just sign like we all do that. Okay.
I guarantee you I just blew somebody's mind saying that. I guarantee
you probably did. You probably did. For someone who doesn't like who
No,
just
I bet
started,
it's somebody who crafts who I just blew their mind too. See? I didn't know that. See? I'm telling you, man. It's just one of those things where it's like the game tells you, go to the menu, this is where you find it. And you never think to break the rules. Like, you never even think to try anything else. It was very specifically in a Reddit thread that said things Final Fantasy 14 players don't know about the game.
Don't tell you.
Yeah. Or not even that. It was like just things you don't know, whether or not it tells you. Because some people were answering things that the game does tell you. And it was the top comment. And I was just like, yeah. Oh God, yeah. I felt pretty dumb, even as someone who doesn't craft. That's something I
Omnicrafter and had no idea, bro.
I'm telling you, man. Sometimes people just don't.
Y'all can't even have me fucking started this fucking early. God damn, bro. Y'all, what the hell?
Sorry, we're not all giga gamers like you, Sly.
I'm not. You're more of a giga gamer than me, and you. Okay. See, not today, Satan. Not today. I fucking refuse. Not fucking today.
Don't worry, we haven't gotten to the feet section yet. That's when you can refuse. That's when you can refuse, Sly. All right. When accessing the map from journal or duty list, the icon of the selected quest will now be prioritized over other icons except for Aetherites, which is makes sense. This is one of those things where I didn't think about it, but it makes sense, and it probably should have always been that way, and it is now. It's just technology, really. In the last 3 years, we've had to say this in so many patch notes because it's crazy how far behind a lot of the quality of life and technology is, while other things are like leaps and bounds ahead.
Yep.
Such a mixed bag. New Game Plus chapters, they just added everything, including the Pandemonium stuff. Duty tab and Unending Journey is now categorized by expansion. Thank Christ. I hate going through the Duty tab and the Unending Journey. And I do it for like screenshots.
Mike, turn me down.
Turn you down? No, you're fine.
No, they're saying I'm loud.
No, it's because I was like this is what it is. Now that I'm like this, I guarantee you it's fine. You're not peaking on my end. I can see the red. I'm peaking more than you're peaking, according to my audio mixer.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, you peaked a little bit there. That's a tiny bit. Not about as much as I'm peaking, though. It's like literally sometimes it just like peaks up.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's just Discord audio. Being funny. It's fine. New items for gemstones. This is not too unusual. Music and stuff gets added a little bit later. Probably not any crafting mats or anything like that. Nothing crazy. Rewards for treasure hunts updated. Submersibles updated. And then the interior design of the estate. This is the one that just lets you change it with the addition of the new minimalist style, which has no pillars. Are you going to be a minimalist, Slide? Are you going to get rid of those pillars?
Whenever the next time I think about changing up the FC house, sure, baby. Yeah. Right now, I'm not really thinking about it.
All right, I lowered you anyway, even though I can very clearly hear that you're not peaking. Because I can hear you too. All right. Yeah, I obviously I don't have a fucking house, but I do like the way the minimalist style looks. I'm waiting.
Wait. What do you mean you don't have a house?
I don't have a house.
Like a personal or FC?
None. I don't have a house. I mean, I'm in an FC that has a house.
So Oh, okay. Okay. I'm about to say, you've just been straight hoboing it like ever since.
I don't go to
fucking-
housing. I don't never use the houses or go to housing ever. What fucking point do I have to go to there? I got no fucking reason to go to the houses.
Man, just been straight hoboing it ever since Realm Reborn. Jesus.
I just hang out in like Solution 9, man. There's no reason for me to go anywhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck else do I need to do? That's it. I'm in Gridania or just anywhere. Yeah, what the fuck? I have no reason to go to any of these places. It's like some of us just don't care about housing. It's the truth of the matter.
Yeah, a lot of you don't.
Exactly. Yeah, so you can change between any of the different areas, interior designs, or the new minimalist style.
Mm-hmm.
So, bunch of furnishings got added, some neat looking stuff. Looks like there's a little Fox Hollows guy chilling there, little Fox Hollows plush. I wonder if that's going to be purchased with Fox leaves or not.
Yeah.
Gotta be a new thing to sell. 50 Fox leaves, just sell the little stuff, dude. Sell like 20 of them for all the people who don't do it.
We finally got ourselves a WWE ring.
Now we just need a WWE mini game. We need the pool mini game. We need a darts mini game. We need a rock climbing mini game, and we need a WWE mini game. That would be wild. Very wild.
I wonder if they can give us the brute bomber animation, or we just go off the top rope.
From the top rope. Yeah, that would be really cool if they could at least add like a top, like just a. Yeah, that's it. That would be good. Got a classroom setting and a tree.
Okay, first off, the classroom setting doing way too fucking much. Why do we need that? Like, I feel like I feel like that's too much. It's just way too much.
Sly, you play Persona and you're wondering why they have a classroom setting? Come on now. So they go Persona and then just shoot themselves in the head, I suppose.
No.
Yeah. New Orchestrions, location and duty names previously omitted to prevent spoilers, now displayed. Yeah, it's been long enough at this point. Aquarium fish, new paintings, new flower pots. The feature I always forget exists literally every time until I see the patch notes. Is fucking flower pots. New prizes for MGP, new cards, new opponents, new rules, the mahjong voices. Sly, are you going to be a mahjong voice enjoyer?
I'm not even a mahjong enjoyer.
Play it, Sly. I don't play it.
I played it when it first came out. Yeah, I just played it when it first came out.
Will this not be the thing that tantalizes you? Have Alphino whispering in your ear?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No.
This man's still just waiting on Koi Koi. He just can't accept.
I sure am. Sure as shit am.
Can't accept that it ain't going to happen.
I would rather learn Parlay than learn fucking Mahjong.
Oh, Parlay is so easy. It's way easier than Mahjong.
Yeah.
That's just a number. That's just like a straight up like numbers in rows game. There's no like symbols or like hands or anything. Yeah, but they just have all the voices. You can unlock them as you progress through the story. Buy them with MGP for the Mahjong enjoyers out there. Halatali.
They put that. They attach MGP to that.
It says, yeah. It says right here. It says after speaking with DeBordier and the Gold Saucer and exchanging MGP.
Fuck. I mean, sure.
Of course, it's going to cost MGP. It's in the Gold Saucer.
Sure. Make it an MGP dump. Sure. I mean, but damn, you thought they would give that shit for free, but nah.
No, it's in the Gold Saucer. They're trying to make money, and by money I mean fictional money that doesn't actually do anything.
Yeah, fictional money beyond the fictional money that we already have. Yes.
Exactly. Duty support is getting Halatali, of course. It's getting the reworked one, but also interestingly, they're going to be displaying future update like dungeons in this patch. Like we'll know exactly what dungeons they're going to be adding to it, which to be fair is probably all of them. But
it's still, it's I don't know, it's just an interesting approach to have that in there, just to be displaying. Like, it's going to say, like, Cutter's Cry and, like, whatever else that's coming up as well. Wondrous Tales. Now, this actually has a pretty major change. Something I got asked about I think right before Dawn Trail, even, when people were doing their Wondrous Tales to prepare it for, like, leveling the day of Dawn Trail release. They're making it so you can get gold certs before max level. You were not able, it was not a listed reward before max level. So if you got 3 lines, you got 3 silver commendations, which was fucking stupid. So now you can get a gold cert if you happen to take a Wondrous Tales and you're not on a level 100 job, which not that means you'll win, but at least that you won't feel bad if you get 3 lines. It's like, what is it? It's almost like winning the lottery, right? But you get all the right numbers, but you played it straight and it came out box. You're like, oh, I could have won something here. It's like, no, you win the grand fucking prize, yo. Imagine if that's all you had to do to win the grand prize in the lottery. It was just guess the numbers, not even in the right order. That would be something. I've never gotten 3 lines, so it's not like I have anything to fucking complain about. I don't do it every week, though. I do it like twice a year. So.
Yeah.
Arcadian being, I don't understand why they do this either. Arcadians give 2 separate entries for M1 and M2 is one entry and M3 and M4 is another. And I know they did that in the past, but why bother? Like, just make it Arcadian.
Yeah.
I think it's because they don't want people defaulting to the same Arcadian for all 4. Like, people just do M1 for any of them regardless. So they feel like there's like a choice, I guess, or a chance of a choice. But I don't agree. I just don't do it that way.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. And all Pandemonium's being made into one now because it's old, so they don't really give a shit anymore. So
yeah, but they do it for Pandemonium. But
well, yeah, I mean, because Pandemonium released that way, but now it's old, so they don't have to. So they'll just be like, yeah, just make it all one category. Like, I get it, but still. But the other thing is the dungeons. They're now grouping up a lot more of the dungeon objectives so that it's not like 1 to 49, 50, 51 to 59, 60, 61 to 69, 670. It's now like 1 to 49, 51 to 79, 81. So it's like leveling ranges and then high level ranges. And then, it's just reducing it by a lot. It's changing the range into less categories. I approve.
Yeah.
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 Fox Hollows is now Byakuo, and we see what the mount is, and I don't know why I'm surprised that this is the mount. They've done this. I think they've done this every expansion where they've added like a bird with this theme, a horse with this theme, and now a wolf with this like Mountain Dew theme. Oh, it's the Mountain Dew wolf. There we go.
25 million. Who want it? 25 million.
You know, it's funny. The only reason I don't like that they do this is kind of a selfish one. I feel like people are less willing to pay big bucks for this mount because it looks a lot like the other ones.
Yeah.
So it's only the people who really want to fill the collection and not the people who just think it's cool.
Either way, Happy and I will have it. 25 million.
No. I gotta check to see if all my other stuff even sold. I haven't been checking. Like from like the end of Endwalker when I purchased some of the stuff. I had like 3 minions and a mount. I think the mount sold at some point. But I don't know if all the minions did.
Yeah, the mount usually took a while. You're talking about the Magitech thing?
No, I sold the troll last time I sold anything.
Oh, wow.
Troll was worth way more. On Gilgamesh, it was like, yeah, I sold that thing for fucking way, way more. Because the troll is
usually
unique.
for the mount.
The Magitech thing I almost never buy.
Usually for the mount, the Magitech thing, I usually get about 13. No,
I think I got 18 for the troll. Something like that. I got some like ridiculously high number for last time I sold the troll. I don't remember. No, actually, I'm sorry. The troll was the most expensive one at 12 when I sold it. That's right. It was by far, like all the other ones were between 9 and like 10 and a half. And the troll was 12. So I sold the troll. That's right. The instances that can be duty recorded have been changed. Great. I love the duty recorder. It's so cool. And I'm sad. Yay. Show on map subcommand for the sightseeing log so you can point to where they were. I feel like that's long overdue. It's been silly. I've been waiting for that for ages. When people ask me where certain things are, I just want to be able to pull it up and be like, oh, it was right there. There you go.
Yeah.
The new hairstyle, kelp hair, I guess. Whatever the fuck that is.
The Michael Jackson.
Yeah, I call it kelp. I call it kelp hair. Looks like kelp. Looks like you dropped a bunch of kelp on somebody's head. New hairstyle for Vieira. New hairstyle for Hrothgar. There's the shaker emote that you've been waiting for a very, very long time.
Yes.
Sly's having a good time. That's the only thing Sly cares about in the whole patch.
Yeah. Dreams do come true.
He barely even has words for it. He's so proud to see it. Just looking at your smile, Sly. They also added a bunch of upper body movement. I just like while sitting or while on the ground. So basically, there's some emotes in the game that work while you're sitting, and they're just added more of them, which is fine. It's always good to have more options for that, like shrugging, slapping while you're sitting down. Toasting is a big one, like toasting while you're sitting at a table, for example.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a lot of role play and like screenshot related stuff. That's probably long overdue. I don't think Shake is on there, however, the new one. Unless that new one you can use while you're sitting down.
Because you want to shake while you're sitting down. I mean, even though I do. But
yeah, I was gonna say you do. What the fuck? That's why I was saying it. And some other motions. While they're sitting on the ground, following emotes can now be used while sitting on the ground, and the motion has been adjusted for some emotes while sitting on the ground.
Yeah.
Then we get into some battle system stuff. No job changes. Again, as a reminder, I feel like I can never say it enough at this point because I feel like if I don't, it's going to keep getting brought up. Job HUD for Black Mage and Viper has been updated to the explanations. Now, Viper's was terrible, so I totally understand. Black Mages I thought was fine, so I don't know if that has to do with the job changes coming or if they just decided that it could be better. I don't know. We won't know until Monday which one it is. Until then, it's just a matter of waiting and seeing, I suppose. New dungeon, Yuwada. On top of that, the drop rate for the final treasure chest of the following dungeons has been increased. Tysus, Itai Scope, and Dead Ends. Them bird farmers, yeah. Wonder what the drop rate is now.
3%. Yay. And we're talking gotcha numbers here. So yeah. Yeah, 3%. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Now we can farm Starburn.
Yep.
One of the other ones is kind of important, the troll, because the troll is used in an S rank spawn. So I forget which one. I think the troll is Itai Scope, if I'm remembering correctly.
For the minion drop?
Yeah, the minion drop is is one of the S rank spawn conditions. So
Possibly.
What happened?
Said possibly. I'm trying to remember.
No, it is. I'm telling you it is.
It is.
Yeah, I'm not. That's not a question anymore. I know the hunt people very well. I know it's a condition for the hunt because I watched them in Link Shell chat during Endwalker be like, "Has anyone gotten the troll minion drop yet? Can anyone help me farm the troll minion all in the hunt Link Shells?" Yeah, no, they were all working on that. So there you go. Yeah, because Tysus is Caduceus or whatever the snake is, the like snake-headed dude is. Yeah. Then we have Sphene Burden, Sphene Extreme, which I have a funny thing to point out later in this patch note in regards to that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Same item level requirements, always 15 item levels under the weapon drop. Weapon drop will be 725. I know that's not in the patch notes, but I'm telling you that's what it'll be. It'll be 725 for the weapon from Sphene. The usual things apply. You have Byakuo Unreal, of course. 690 will be the minimum for the entire expansion, and 695 will be the maximum for Unreal for the entire expansion.
Whoa.
You look like you were about to say something.
Whoa.
Was that the thing you were going to say?
Yeah.
Not looking forward to Byakuo?
Not really.
It's only twice a week,
really.
Slide. Just don't wipe.
You say that.
I did say that, yeah.
You say that. You say that, and people had fucking problems with Thornton.
They'll be fine. Listen, Sly, here's the thing. Tank LB3 second Tiger, and your life will be a lot easier. I promise. That was the PF strat back in the day. So it's definitely going to be the PF strat again. I'd be shocked if it's anything else, to be completely honest with you. All right. So with that, scrolling down, then we have the weekly loot for normal mode being lifted. Not the sword, just everything else for the normal mode. Yeah, I mean they always do this here. The normal mode for Arcadian is or the normal mode for the raid is always done here, and then the sword volume gets dropped from 7 to 4. You know. Juno, the first walk is here. 695 makes sense. That is what's it called? 25 item levels below the drop rate of the gear, or behind the item level of the gear, which will be 720. So yeah, always subtract 25 from the item level of the loot, and you will get the minimum item level for this. It has the usual 24-man stuff like, here's the composition, here's the weekly loot lock, the weekly loot restriction. They're going with Ordell coin. You know what's funny?
What's up?
I immediately started thinking about Ordell Caves, which is a very lore-rich cave near Sandoria. But I realized they're just going for a Dynamis thing here. In Dynamis, Ordell coins, Tukuku white shells, and, Ordell bronze pieces, Tukuku white shells, and Bind bills are the Dynamis currency. And this first part of Juno is very clearly a Dynamis reference in Final Fantasy XI. Even if it is the walk, like the Walk of Echoes, it has literally the Dynamis goblin statues in it. So that's clearly what they're going for here. It's a Dynamis currency thing. There's also no Juno currency for Dynamis, so it still makes sense that they could just borrow one from the other ones.
Yeah.
Now, the interesting thing is the way they're handling the Orchestrion. Instead of it dropping the songs, there's tattered sheets that drop, and then you exchange the tattered sheets for a song of your choice.
That's interesting.
Yeah. I think there's just going to be so many songs, they'd rather do this than the alternative.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking there's going to be 8 different songs minimum just for this first tier. I think you're looking at, they're probably going to use the login theme at some point, which they used in the trailer. We already know that they're using Dynamis music for Juno. The battle theme I don't think is obtainable in Eureka, because it's the same battle theme that we used in the Eureka bosses that they used in the trailer, and that's used for Prish's boss fight. That's the Chains of Promethea overworld combat theme specifically. So there's that. I expect the Sanctuary of Gita music. I expect the Romave music. I expect the Castles of All music. And I expect Awakening. Plus maybe another theme or two someplace else. So, interesting. Yeah, I'm just surprised they didn't go with the crafting method or outright dropping the music sheets.
Yeah.
I think this is probably better. I think most people just end up saying fuck it to the tattered sheets that have to be crafted. I mean, they're not hard to craft. It takes 2 seconds. But, like, even still, I'm just like, I don't give a shit. I own these albums. I don't need to fucking listen to them in game. I just toss that shit aside. Sorry, everyone who I keep winning those themes from because I roll on them even though I don't actually want them.
Asshole.
Listen, they fucking sell for like 1,000 gil. I don't fucking care.
Because you give a shit about 1,000 gil.
If somebody gives a shit about it, if somebody needs to care about saving 1,000 gil, then they're beyond my help. at this point anyway. Like I can't help you as is. So I hate to say it, but my sympathies are not very high.
They really aren't.
Yeah. You can also buy upgrade materials for tomes from Sacks of Nuts and with the Ordell coin. Typo here, the solvent is the weapon upgrade material that will not be available right away. That'll be later. It should say the glaze.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's normal stuff. Raid Finder has Fiend's Burden and Unreal, and the Chaotic Alliance raid category is going to be added, but the first Chaotic raid won't be until Christmas Eve. Now, Sly, normally I wouldn't talk about anything in regards to a third-party tool unless we were thanking somebody for their sacrifice.
Yeah.
But I have seen somebody who modded Cloud of Darkness to be the Grinch. And it was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. It was literally the Cloud of Darkness model, but like just the Grinch instead.
I need to see this.
I'll send it to you later. It's really, I don't want it linked in my chat, but it's really funny. I saw it in one of the Discords I'm in, and I was like, oh, somebody photoshopped it. And then I was like, oh no, they didn't Photoshop this, did they? We will get to thank someone for their sacrifice later in this patch notes, though. Yes, there is something that is a sacrifice for sure. The old extremes move to the duty finder. That's normal. Wandering Minstrel's going to have his display or changed, but still just unlock the various things. I'll be unlocking Sphene on Tuesday, as per normal. Echo to the normal mode raids from before, as well as the extremes, except for the Interfos. Expert has 4 dungeons in it for the foreseeable future until it doesn't, and then we cry again. So sadness there. Expert item level increased. Juno and Uniwada being added to mentors. Fiend's Burden added to Stone Sky Sea. Halatali getting boss adjustments. None of this really needs discussion, so we're just going to rattle these off. But the tactical training exercises, on the other hand, that's looking like an actual training montage. Now, Sly,
What's up?
they're not making this mandatory, as a reminder. There's been a lot of people against making it mandatory because WoW tried something similar and it was very, very poorly received.
Okay.
Those training halls, I think, a few expansions ago. And it was not accepted. Generally not accepted. But where they fail in making it mandatory, the reward. An EXP ring that works up to level 60. Now, keep in mind, that means under level 30, if you're a new player, you can have 2 rings, because you can use the original brand new ring as well as this new ring up to 30 respectively. So that's going to make 1 to 30 for new players, which is already fast, even faster. If you have the pre-order earring, or if you buy, I don't know if you saw, they added that new adventure kit on the Mog Station that lets you buy a pre-order earring with a Fantasia and a few other things. So it's the Shadow, I think it's the Endwalker pre-order earring. And it's just, and the kit is the same cost as one Fantasia, and it comes with a Fantasia. So that's if you have all of that, your low level experience is going to be pretty good. Yeah, it's Menfina's earring. Okay, that's what I thought. I remember it being the Endwalker one. So yeah, that's the 1 to 30 experience is going to be pretty good, I think, for quite some people.
Oh yeah.
At least for Disciples of War and Magic. And then this tells you how to undertake it. PvP, the hitbox change, the armor set for the PvP series. Really leaning into the Solution 9 aesthetic, I see.
Oh yeah. I don't really have an issue with it. Like it's okay. Could be better.
Yeah, some people just don't like these types of like almost modern sets being in the game. I just know some people have like gripes.
I mean, it's not even that. It's just like it just could be better. Like there's so many more ways to go modern, and like it's something. Some people like it.
Yeah,
That's fine. I honestly, the only thing I really care about is actually the wristbands. I just like having wristbands as like a glove slot. I just think that's like a nice thing to be able to have. More options for it, obviously, but I personally like that. That's like the one detail I think that's pretty good. Then they're changing a bunch of stuff in PvP. We knew about some of this, but most of this we didn't know about. So the overtime for Crystalline Conflict is being reduced to 10 minutes, and then they're making sure.
See, I was not even fucking aware that like it could go to 25 minutes.
I didn't know it could go to 25 minutes either. I think I've done some PvP shoutcasting. I think I was told that it could go to 25 and that they've seen games go to 25-minute overtime. But I was like, I kind of just put it out of my mind because the odds of that happening are just so low.
Yeah.
But they also changed the victory requirements for overtime. First of all, they needed a good way of doing it. So these are actually, they're effectively adjusting the way that end of overtime works. Because originally, end of overtime obviously had a win condition in a sense. Before it was based on, both teams have equal progress scores. Victory will be awarded to the team that moved the tactical crystal closest to the goal point. If both teams have equal progress scores and the tactical crystal remains at the center of the field, the match will end in a draw. So it's basically just altering some of the conditions that were already there to, I guess, because you're more likely to see. It's also just better rules than the way it worked before. But it also better plays around the fact that it's only 10 minutes and you might actually see it now. So these just make more sense in pretty much every way, shape, and form. Also, once overtime has exceeded 5 minutes, the delay until rejoining combat is increased from 1 to 3 seconds. So trying to punish the death a lot more as overtime gets later, which I think is also a good idea to scale the overtime up as it goes on longer and longer. System message is displayed. KO counter displayed during a match has been changed from counting KO since a player was last defeated to total KOs over the match. I like that because it just shows how many kills someone has actually gotten versus, or how many times they've been, total KOs over the, KO. Yeah, just how many times they've been KO'd in general. So more information, better information. KO counter now can be displayed after the screen fades to black. Following additions have been made to progress gauge. Time remaining for overtime will now be displayed. These changes will now immediately be reflected in game when adjusting the display of your affiliated team. Then we have the map changes. We already saw the Cloud9 change and the Rising Sands change, but there are some other functional changes here. So spawn location of the medicine kits adjusted. Had to happen because of the changes to the line of sight.
The map itself.
The placement of the feathers and the twisters, we'd assume that better, obviously, again, those can't be where the line of sight things are now. So they probably just move in like clockwise or counterclockwise around. But I wonder if there's going to be any other change like to how many there are. Because I still don't like the whole forcing a guard out thing about Cloud9. It's just my least favorite thing about its objective. It's not skill-based like in any way. It's like, oh, did I make it to the black feather? Was I the one person who got it? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Just doesn't work for me. But also, the air turbulence will now spawn gale spheres that give you sprint, which is actually insane because the chase down potential now in Cloud9, if somebody's trying to get away, is massive if you manage to get one of these.
Oh, yeah.
So that I like. That I really like. And then the red sands, the big old sprint routes, less sand pits, spawn location of medicine kit adjustments, and also the damage from heat waves and healing from the oasis. I like this a lot. I hate the amount of damage. That's actually one of my least favorite things about that map is just taking the heat damage unless you can dance around getting hit by the rains or you have to go all the way out to the oasis. So it's just a little less punishing for just existing on the map during that time. So that's definitely a win for me, personally. Then we have the barrier effect granted by the Accutender being reduced. That's whatever for me. I don't really care about that. This is them moving all the matching to a single data center, and also the person with the highest ranking, your character with the highest ranking being the only one that really counts. We talked
about this.
Yeah, we talked about this already. The placements and everything. And
And if you transfer your home world transfer service to a different home world in the same data center, then none of your PvP stats reset. But if you do go to a new data center, it still does. Again, that's one of those issues that won't matter as much when we can queue in from anywhere versus having to go to a data center. So people may want to move their home data center. Yeah. So just hopefully less of an issue going forward. Let's see. Oh, preseason will end and season 12 will begin. Yeah. They're also, so this is funny. They're adding guard and purify as quick chat options.
And you can't, and something I thought should have been in the game, but you can't GG until the end of the match.
Good match. Good match. Good match. Good match. Good match. Good match. Good match.
Yeah, and see something like, yeah, like I played GBO 2, Gundam Battle Operation 2. They had that rule in, like, you can't do that until at the end of the match. You can't, like, because, like, otherwise it'd be spam because, you know, you're shitting on a team, you're shitting on your own team because they're bad or whatever. So, yeah. Good.
It's great when someone's the first one to die because they're out of position and then they good match you.
Yep.
Because they think it's your fault for some reason.
Right. Bro, you were in no man's land and you guys got killed by yourself. You think we were going to be there with you? Nah. Good match. Good match. Good match.
No, the person who does the no man's land thing is the one who starts spamming good match.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, no. Good match. Good match. Good match.
Good match.
Good match.
Yeah. Narnia ain't gonna protect itself. Perfect. Then they're changing a bunch of stuff for Hidden Gorge. Now, first time I read this, I actually kind of misunderstood it a little bit. The first part with the limit gauge, obviously they're just making the limit gauge generation more standard instead of, it's not as snowbally. But they're greatly increasing the amount of like HP and stuff that everything that's like a PvE element has. So the Vikings, the mages, the tank, and the mercenary all have more health. That pushes the pace of matches a lot better because the towers are now going to be taking far more chip damage and players have far more time to actually be in and dealing damage to the towers on a successful push. So that should help with the pacing of a Hidden Gorge match considerably. Also, all the Machina are getting more HP. Most of them are getting cast time reductions on their abilities, and a lot of them are getting more damage to like whatever their specialty is. Like Spin Crusher is really good at killing Machina, for example, so killing other Machina is going to be a little faster. Really just balancing around the HP increase when they're given free reign. Oppressor is going to be tankier, which is considerable, because even though the Spin Crusher is 10,000 more, the HP is 100,000 more. So... That's a pretty big deal. And Brute Justice getting more HP and having the Flamethrower cast time reduced is wild. I'm most afraid of the Cruise Chaser changes. Optical Sight and Laser X Sword cast times being reduced because that's scary. Yeah, the faster Laser X Sword in particular is really fucking scary for anyone who's ever had to try to line of sight that at like the last second. Oh boy. But still give me back Astrologos.
Good luck with that one.
I want it back.
Good luck with that one.
Give it back.
Nah.
New items, the weapon design contest, but this is all stuff we saw. The Archangel armor, all the cutlery weapons. My favorite part of this is seeing all four casters next to each other and then Blue Mage on its own. One picture down. Casters are like, we don't hang out with that guy. He's not part of our crew.
Can't sit here. Seat taken.
It literally is like a bunch of lunch tables at school, and then the one kid who has to like eat on his own. And Blue Mage is the one who has to eat on its own. Oh, that's so funny. Some new recipes, some winter gear. So at least if you're going to be doing Cloud of Darkness for Christmas, you can stay warm while you're doing it.
Why?
Grinch might steal my presents, but he won't steal my clothes.
Why do you keep poking the bear?
The Grinch isn't a bear. Oh, what the fuck he is. He's the Grinch.
No, you keep poking the people who have to do this shit during Christmas Eve.
What do you mean I'm one of those people? I'm not there. I'm the bear. Not the first time I've been called that. Anyway. The following items can now be equipped. More gender unlocks, which, you know, every patch they do it. You know,
there's always catching up a little bit more. Icons for Wings of Ruin and Wings of Resolve have been adjusted. The mount icons will remain unchanged. That's just fine. It's just, those mounts have similar looking icons. Face We Fear item to unlock Faceware is now unified. Armoire now divides into subcategories. I think that's really nice looking.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And then they do that an explanation of the outfit glamour, the thing that lets you condense the outfits into like a single slot and how it works, how to glam it onto stuff once it's combined. I definitely recommend if you're someone who does, I don't do a lot of glamming, so obviously I'm not really like paying much attention to this. If you're someone who does, make sure you read this section and you understand it because it's going to be important to you more than it is to me. So I can't help you with that very much. Sets of items in purchase in shops can now be purchased in increments of 999. Grade 8 dark matter, baby. Ventures as well. If you were to can you can't afford 999 ventures, but you still don't have to buy them like 99 at a time. Like you could just buy whatever the max is.
Yeah.
Shop menu UI has been unified. Actions now be executed from the calculations window in crafting, which is very nice. Not that I craft anymore, but still. I did all my crafting. I crafted 5,000 collectibles this expansion. I'm good.
Hooray.
I did it for the achievement. I'm good. All right.
You're good for you. I'm proud of you.
I'm glad you're proud of me, Sly. Now I'll never craft again.
All right. I know.
They're now also adding settings for crafting and gathering that essentially let you eliminate things you've already made. So if you're trying to do like achievements to craft one of everything, you can just eliminate the stuff you haven't done from the list. I like that. I've considered doing that achievement before. I won't, but I've considered doing it before. And so even just the thought of it, like I was like, I don't want to.
When there ain't shit else to do, you will.
Well, it's
when there ain't shit else to do, you will.
It is actually a PlayStation achievement is the thing. And I'm working on the platinum. It's just that that's not part of the platinum. It's just one of the achievements. So
yeah,
it's like a consideration kind of. The problem for me is the fishing. I don't want to do the fishing no matter what quality of life you add. So makes it a little tougher. Ixal category is hidden unless you have the Ixal unlocked. Order of ingredients for some recipes has been adjusted. You can upgrade the 710 crafted gear to 720 with the rain.
Whoa. Go back to the whole Ixal thing. You talked about one thing. You talked about things they need to get rid of. Get rid of the fucking Ixal gloves requirement because it's outdated and what?
Didn't they adjust that a whole bunch at some point? I could have swore that's
you still need it. You still need the gloves.
Yeah. Okay.
Which is stupid. Okay. That's all I'm saying. But go on.
God. You got it. All right. Let's see. Hold on. I'm just let me just do that. Sorry, I'm doing stuff in Brighter Shores on the side here. Don't mind me.
Of course.
Not that I haven't been doing that the entire stream, to be fair, but
Right.
Everyone's like, oh, he's keeping the patch notes on the right monitor. That's not what's happening. That's not what's happening at all on the right monitor. Crafted, the 710 stuff can be upgraded to 720. This is the same system that's in every expansion, every major patch after crafted gear, where you can exchange the gear, and then it gives you tokens, and then you can also buy reins with tomestones of aesthetics, and then combine the two and buy the new piece. Convoluted, but flexible. So,
yeah.
I guess I'm not complaining in that sense. Let's see. What do we have next? We have new items to gathering points, filter settings for gathering, same as the fishing, same as the crafting ones. Fishing holes, the exclamation mark not disappearing when you have your effects turned off, which was so silly. Very, very silly that it was working that way in the first place. But, sometimes things can't be perfect, I guess. Level cap for desynthesis, new mounts, listing order for the mount guide being changed, new barding, new minions. We have a bunny and Toucan Sam. Wants to know if you're
hey boy
fruity for Fruit Loops. Do you like Fruit Loops, Sly?
Oh yeah, I love Fruit Loops.
Oh yeah, you like Fruit Loops, yeah.
I'm more of a Golden Grams person though.
Flavor.
yeah, I'm more of a Golden Grams person though. That's my jam.
Golden Grams. I haven't heard about those in ages.
Yeah.
I mean, I like them, but here's the problem. So you know the only problem with me and Golden Grams?
What's up?
I eat cereal like an animal. I don't like do like cereal milk in a bowl. I just snack on it like it's potato chips.
Oh yeah, same.
Yeah.
Big same.
But I do that with my hands. And Golden Grams are not great for that. Same with Honey Schmacks. Honey Schmacks and Golden Grams. Yeah.
Shit. I'd take a handful of Golden Grams and I'd like, yeah, I don't need milk.
Oh no, I'll do it. I just like it's a little messier. That's all I'm saying. Not by much, but a little bit. It's not like eating like Cinnamon Toast Crunch and Honey Smacks are the two.
God.
Those are the worst to eat by hand. Because your hand gets
hands will...
Yeah. It's got the Doritos effect. Where it's just like your hands are just different now. That's it. You just have different hands.
Yeah.
But yeah, Toucan Sam. Backpack fashion accessory, new face wear, graphics update stuff, better model texture for some NPCs, which they said they would do over time, so that's not really much of a surprise. The feedback thing we went over last time. Graphical detail for some equipment was updated, lens transparency, some equipment transparency as well, so your skin color is better reflected as opposed to it just being like a generic like leg effect, especially on like leggings and stuff like that. But unfortunately, we are coming to my least favorite part of the entire patch note. Character toe detail when wearing the following footgear has been improved.
My man's got them grippers out.
I will say this, the old feet look like PlayStation 1 feet.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I'll give you that.
I swear that was the graphics in Spider-Man on PlayStation 1.
I was going to say siphon filter, but okay.
Oh, that's, you know what? That is actually another very good comparison. Because yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. But you know, this will be better. You know, this is better now. If you really like looking at feet in Final Fantasy 14, then this is the patch for you.
There you go. There you go.
Hate that. Anyway, you know what I did for my thumbnail for my patch note reading? It was Prish's. It's Prish's face. She's like, you know, she's doing the smiling image. I put the feet in front of her face, so she's smiling at the feet. And then the shaker is in the bottom right. The person with the shaker is in the bottom right.
Of course.
Listen, I had to cover all the most important things of the patch notes. I'm not an amateur, you know. No amateur feet in those thumbnails. Actually, yeah. Wow. You know what? Oh, yeah, that's right. I should have led with that. If I put the feet in the thumbnail, doesn't that technically make them toenails? Is that worth a drink pour?
Yep.
Should I wait until the drink pour is done?
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
You're good. I know it was a good pun. Thank you for the compliment. You're right. It was good, Sly. Yeah. The character tilt stuff, which they told us about before, you know, just character tilt, mount tilt, turning it on and off. You know, just that's all there. And then they updated a bunch of old world stuff, some vegetation in like a Realm Reborn areas and duties and Endwalker. We found the Island Sanctuary update this patch. It was in the vegetation. Better looking vegetation. There you go. That's our Island Sanctuary update for 7.1. Perfect. They added polygons, a number of objects to, honestly, my favorite is looking at the pathway on the way to camp, leaving Camp Horizon on the way to Vesper Bay. All the moss and the lily pads and stuff. Really, really solid looking effects for that one. So new players will be treated to much better looking stuff. Some shadow detail stuff in the old world as well. And then we get into system stuff. They're adding instances to... So this is interesting. Tuliolol Solution 9 and an area newly added. That is Juno.
Yep.
They have already said Juno will be an event area. That is almost certainly Juno. That they are added, that they're going to have instances in. Yeah, I'm not surprised that they are effectively... people said they want to make it a hub. Now, I don't think they're making it a hub. I think, like they said, it'll be like... what's the name of the area from the weapon series? Turncliffe?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be like Turncliffe. That's what I imagine it'll be like. Which, in my opinion, they should just add a market board to Turncliffe because I love Turncliffe. I think Turncliffe is a great place. Yeah.
Then, what's the name of the one from the 12? The area from the 12.
Yeah, just a little waiting area. I mean, there's also the Pandemonium area, the Omega. Like, there's areas for all that stuff.
Those don't get instances. Like, people can't, like, you can't take a group in with you. It's like, that's something that's personal.
I think you're going to run into people in some of the Pandemonium instances. You can definitely run into them.
Pandemonium, yes. The place for the 12 where the
Omphalos?
where you first, the Omphalos, you can, that's personal. You can't go in with a group. You can't go in with a party. That's personal to you.
Yeah, well, this is not going to be personal, obviously, because otherwise they wouldn't need instances for it.
Yeah, so I'm wondering why they did that for the Omphalos, but like other places, they're like semi-hub areas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of people saw Juno being a raid, and I know there was some people like, oh man, they should have made it like a hub in some way. And I mean, if you really want to now, you can just go hang out in Juno. If you don't need the market board, you just want to hang out, you can just go hang out in Juno in Final Fantasy 14.
Okay, here's what you do. You go to, the Square Online hub, and you sign up for Final Fantasy 11, and then you get someone to power level you to the point where you get to Juno, and that's where the hangout is. Relude Gardens.
Oh no, it's just going to be Lower Juno. There's no way it's all the zones of Juno. It's just going to be Lower Juno.
No, I'm just saying, like, if you play 11,
if you log into 11, yeah.
The hangout is
Relude Gardens. Everyone still wants to hang out in Lower Juno.
They do.
No, they don't.
Yeah, like people, like when I played, people hung out and
they hung out there because they had to go do the stupid fucking Moogle trials. That's not, they weren't hanging out there. That's because the fucking game was forcing them to go there for endgame shit all the time. Or they were going there for Dynamis because that's where Dynamis Juno actually is. It's not in Lower Juno in the game.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm just saying that 11 fans really, they saw Juno being a raid, and I know some people kind of were like, oh man, I would have loved to have just hung out. But I mean, you can even see the OG Juno earlier, like just we saw it in the trailer too.
Mm-hmm.
So it seems like they understand that was going to be a pretty major request, and they're making it happen. Whether they'll do that for other areas and the other raids themselves, or if Juno will kind of be a center point to get to the rest of the stuff. Which would also make sense given its place in Final Fantasy 11 as a hub. I just think it's a little detail that a lot of people are gonna appreciate. So just calling it out. That's all. They're also going to reduce the number of instances in Shalonian Heritage Found. We can see in the trailer that those areas are going to be like featuring some main story quests, so it makes sense that they would still leave some instances in there. Whereas all the other areas are going to lose their instances pretty much. Esthetician will now show your earrings and whatnot when equipped is tabbed, so you can see them with your hair, which makes sense. I'm shocked it was never like that before. I don't have the esthetician unlocked, so it's not like I would have noticed. 11 years later.
I actually unlocked the esthetician like a few months ago for whatever reason I needed to, but yeah.
Because clearly, Sly, you need to change your hair.
Yeah.
The joke is that he has no hair. By choice. I've seen this man with some hair. By choice. Yeah.
By choice.
He's not that old yet. He chooses to be bald.
I just get lazy with it sometimes. That's it.
That's why I used to cut mine really short. Like, this is a fucking mind-blowing thing. My hair now is like, I don't even know why. But I keep getting compliments on it, so it's gonna stay.
Nice.
Yeah. Summoning your retainer, number of items, amount of gil are now shown, which now that I think about it, makes sense because it's kind of dumb that you have to click into these things after, because it shows on the menu prior, but then you click into this window and you don't have that information anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why they feel like they have to put it next to the items. I feel like they could have just put it at the top, but whatever, close enough. Yeah. Combat voice samples for retainers have been removed because they never fight, so who gives a shit? So if you were ever thinking your retainers are going to fight with you, now really just, that's not happening.
They're adding in the new content to the tank achievements. They do that all the time on top of, adding new achievements to the game. They're also adding a recently used Ethernet shard option in the Ethernet window and even a hotkey for it on controller to instantly select that option. So if you're going back and forth between two Ethernets for any reason, you now have a quick key for that. Really good quality of life.
Yeah.
Big fan of that. Simple, only has a few application uses really, but just enough application uses for it to be useful, in my opinion, on the regular. Number of kills required for hunts now displayed in the recommended list. Long overdue, although not that important, but
yes,
honestly a good idea. And now we get to what I alluded to earlier.
Okay.
Players can adjust the position of their character within the party list. The numbered icons on the party list have been changed. The appearance of the players' numbered icons have changed, so you can see your own more easily. And the players can now use the mouse to drag and drop for party list sorting. Sly, raise a toast to the person who is banned for this one, because this is indeed another third-party tool effect that has been banned.
We thank you for your service. Feel free to drop by Denny's to get your free Grand Slam.
That is the salute to whoever was banned for that one.
Keeps happening.
Keeps happening. Every patch, there's got to be at least one salute that comes out.
One sacrifice. Yeah.
Somebody's out there inspiring, and we just got to call attention to it.
Our inadvertent devs out there.
They may not know they're the devs, but we know.
We know. We know.
All right. And also, cross-world parties can now be converted to in-world parties if everyone's in the same zone. So if you've ever been in a Fate party and the leader leaves and passes it to somebody else, they throw you back in the party finder. You can fix that problem now. Or if you're in a hunt party and somebody passes lead or somebody gets lead and then tries to put you back in the party finder, they also can now resolve that issue. So fixing a very fringe case, but a common enough fringe case. Hell, even I've done it before where I've just rushed to make the party again to get it back up, and it's been in a different category than I wanted it to be and made a cross-world. Yeah. So good to see it. Speaking of which, there are new categories: Fates, Treasure Hunts, and Hunts. When selected when recruiting for a cross-world party, which is interesting because you still don't technically want to be cross-world for those features, but you can now convert them at the very least. I guess it's just as part of the ability to make it so they can be converted. It means they have to also be eligible to be those types of parties. So the mistake will probably happen more now is basically what I'm saying. But you can fix it.
Yep.
And then Sly, another moment where they have the technology.
What's up?
This entire portrait section. Instant portraits can now be updated when updating or swapping gear sets. It'll give you a little window. Current gear does not match instant portrait data. Update instant portrait data with currently equipped gear. Listen, it doesn't really fix my issue with it. I would still prefer to just make an image and have it play. But they have said that doesn't happen because the portrait actually pulls your character data. It's not displaying an image. It's displaying your character as their character data is. That's why it has to match, which I don't agree with that decision. But if that's going to be the case, this at least makes it so you're less likely to have a nice portrait. Less likely.
Less likely.
Now I might actually have to make my portrait. I literally haven't touched the portraits in like a year at this point.
I had to redo mine because we were doing PvP during Aethercon and somehow I did my portrait before, but it kept getting my mugshot. And I'm like, why? I've done this shit before. I've made a portrait. Where the fuck is my portrait? And they had
Are you sure you've made a portrait before, Sly?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
I don't know. The game doesn't agree.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So they had to walk me through. It was like, okay, you go down to this, tick this, there you are. There's your portrait.
I don't know, okay. Sly.
Okay.
If you say so.
They made some additions to portraits and portrait accents to group pose. Obviously, we know about the turning of the camera thing. Yep, that. So that's, that we've known about. So we don't need to talk about that much anymore. It is featured in this part of the patch notes, though.
Yeah.
They added like the patch logo for frame for 7.1, roll angle settings, new stickers, the fishing emotes, and another thing we know that they were doing. So all stuff we already knew. The currency tab is getting a tiny facelift. Not much, just a tiny facelift. Current currency categories now switch via icons, and the name is displayed on each tab. On top of that, they now have allied societies split between old allied societies and seemingly current allied societies. So there is that as well. Mentor renewal period is over. Now, if only they could tell me the mentor system was gone entirely, I could actually celebrate. Listen, that's how I'll feel.
You hate it so much.
I do. I hate what people have done with it more than anything. I like the idea. I hate what people have done with it. I see more bad than good. When I see more bad than good, I am convinced it's not worth it. All right. That's all there is. So
meanwhile, I'm like, why do you even have it for crafters and gatherers? It like
just make a macro.
Yeah, just it. That's it.
That's it. Just make a macro. What else do you need? Maybe they need to know how to make the macro, Sly. Who are they going to ask? Just say cool.
Again, it's just the fact that there's nothing to interact with. It's just, hey, well, you're a crafter gatherer mentor. Yay! Do you get anything? Do you get a roulette? No, we're crafters and gatherers. Well, what do you get? A crown.
But I love Burger King. Do you not love Burger King, Sly? I haven't been to Burger King in literally like 15 years.
Have it your way. You rule.
Why do you know that?
Because it comes on TV so fucking often.
That's right. I don't watch TV. I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Be difficult for me to know at the very least. Well, thank you for making me live that again at the very least. Appreciate that moment. So remember when I said that there's sometimes just things that you forget you have a problem with and then you see it fixed and you're like, oh my God, that's right. I hated that. This is one of them for me. Only being able to move the chat tab with the left side of it. I hate that. I've tried to grab the right side. I
fucking hated that. Yeah, same all the time. And they're like, Sly, you have to drive this specific point. I'm like, fucking why?
Yeah. Why? Why can't I just grab it from either side? It's such a little thing that's so silly.
Right.
Well, that's not a problem anymore. So at the very least, we can take some solace in that.
Mm-hmm.
They're also just changing up some blacklisted stuff. If you happen to be doing like BA and stuff with someone who's blacklisted on your thing, yeah, I mean that's just making it so you won't show their name, and on top of that, communication from say yell and chat will be displayed as a default message instead. Nothing major. No. Some new text commands, some emotes and whatnot. Attend, water, shake, drink. That one's for you. And of course, Ohokali. Big fan of the Ohokali.
Yep.
Following options have added character. This is just all the options they talked about earlier, so we don't really need to talk about this. Adding 4K, a set time. You can add a reminder to back up your character settings now. And also the title screen displayed on launch. There it is. Big fan. Big fan. Duty option under HUD layout menu now set to on by default. It's fine. Nothing to really say about that one way or the other. Data center travel. Oh, this is there's a couple of things with data center travel that they did. This isn't everything that they did. Selecting an unavailable destination, it'll tell you why, which is just a nice little bit of information. I'm never going to say no to being told why I can't do something. And also less than 2 minute and less than 3 minute options. Just so
which you will never see.
Bullshit. If I get 1 minute and 1 second, I don't see this, I'm writing a report.
And it happens all the time where it says less than a minute and goes on for a minute, 15 seconds and still says less than a minute the whole time. Nope. Better say less than 2 minutes now. Just saying. Oh, yeah, by the way, the launcher thing was also a third-party thing. The thing that I said I couldn't wait for, yeah, I forgot that was also a third-party thing as well. So, telling you, man, we have the technology. It's finally here. So you can raise a salute for that one as well, I guess.
We thank you for your service. Feel free to drop by Danes to get your free Grand Slam.
There you go. We have like additions to auto translation, dictionary, achievements, music, sound effects, voices. But then we have English voice dialogue in certain scenes has been adjusted. If that is the Sphene scene that's been adjusted, I'm going to laugh. And I think it is. I think it's that. It says in certain scenes, so I don't think it would be just that one. But that's definitely
they made her revoice the line. You think
I bet they made some people revoice a handful of lines. HP is done with the jokes. So I think anywhere where they think they could have done better, they brought in and re-recorded to improve the characters, to prove any characters the way they're received upon certain voice lines and whatnot. So almost certain. There's also some people's voice lines that you could tell were not recorded in studio in general. So they sound off. Ishtola is one of them, but she's not the only one. There's a handful of them. Now this is another pretty interesting change. So you can now see the data center that you're on the character select screen and go to a different data center from that same screen. You don't have to go like leave that screen and go to the data center screen and then do all of that. Okay. Yeah, so it's eliminating like another menu option basically. You can still do that and go through the old data center menu, I'd assume. It doesn't say it was removed. But you can now also just do it from the character select screen, which is fine because plenty of times I'll need to swap data center and I will just forget to go to that menu and I'll go into character select and then I'll be like, God damn it, I needed to change it. And then I'll back out and then I'll go to data center. So let me do it all from this one. And
can't you, because usually the extra steps is return to home world and then, go to another data center and yada, yada, yada.
No, I'm just talking about changing the data center I'm on, not transferring to another data center. Like that's you still do that the same way, but it's just literally like, oh, I want to log on my primal character, for example. Like that would never happen with me, of course, but but it'd be like, it's like that. Like, oh, I'm on Ether. I meant to log into primal. And then you just do it from here instead of
you keep giving that fucking example, but you're like, no, it's not happening.
It's a theoretical, Sly.
Okay. All right, sure.
Yeah. So it just makes it easier. And also a prompt to remind a player if they haven't made a backup in a while, which is good because plenty of people just don't back up and then end up having to like change PCs or something. And they go, oh, fuck, I totally forgot to do that. So yeah, another good idea. Character settings can be copied, speaking of which. So yeah, they mentioned this during the live letter as well. We have a handful of ways of doing this, but this is just probably the most convenient and newest way to do it. So
that's good.
Yeah. Especially good for console players who definitely have the worst time with this kind of stuff.
I remember when we were at
Media Tour?
Media Tour. June had to do this. June did this. Like he was like, can I, put my own settings? And they're like, you know what? Go ahead. And yeah.
Yeah, he brought his character settings on a thumbnail drive. Yeah.
Yep. And I was like, you know what? Fuck, I should have done that. Because it saves the 30 or 20 minutes of you having to fucking redo all that shit on a new computer. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I just assumed you wouldn't be allowed to because most preview events for any games do not allow you to plug in a thumbnail drive that you just brought from home because it's not like they don't know what you did, they don't know what's on it. And it could screw everything up what they've set up. Yeah, it's a big security liability. So I was surprised he was allowed to do that. I'll bring it just in case next time, but I still am very surprised that was allowed.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is here. Physical data center containing the selected logical data centers now displayed in the homeworld section. Game logo and opening movie displayed when launching the game will now change according to the progression through the main story. We brought that up earlier. Really glad to be seeing that as well. And then
new backgrounds have been added to the launcher, and you can select which background you like as well for the different characters that you want and have. And then this juked me out so bad. The buy 14 coins tab will be added to the menu at the top of the launcher. I forgot that's what Xbox does. I totally forgot that was an Xbox. And I was like, no, we're not getting a WoW token for 14, are we? What the fuck? No, it's literally just the Xbox coins. Which, by the way, if you're an Xbox player, I implore you to find a sale for the base version of the game for like $5 and then never use coins again. Because you have to own a non-Xbox version to use the other like payment methods. If you own Xbox only, you have to use the coins. So do that. I promise you, it is for the better.
Mm-hmm.
Much, much, much for the better. And that is the end of the patch notes. We made it.
We did it.
Yay. Obviously, we're still waiting on job-related stuff Monday, Tuesday.
Yeah. Happy. I got a question. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where are the job changes?
I'm going to slap you in the face. I'll slap you in the toes. I'll slap you with my feet.
Them grippers.
The fact that you call them grippers tells me you're more excited about the feet than most people are.
Not really.
I'm just telling you. Just how it is. Just a natural observation. Yeah. Sly, if you streamed, you would know where the job changes are. There you go. Yeah, but overall, solid patch notes. I mean, obviously, all the core stuff we already knew is going to be there, so it's always those little quality of life surprises that we're looking for. And, feet.
Feet.
No pun at all. Just, I had to endure scrolling down and seeing the word toes. One might say that 7.1 will be a footnote on the future of Dawn Trail. They really sneakered that one in.
That was terrible. That you could have done better.
I mean, on the heel of the previous joke, that one was going to be kind of tough, Sly. But at least I could tell that you could feel that one in your soul. Did you feel any of those jokes were shoehorned in?
You see, normally I do my bourbon stuff like later in the evening on Fridays. Nah, I'm starting.
Listen, Sly, I didn't mean for you to put your foot in your mouth with that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I keep the bottle right next to me too, so yeah, I'm good.
I bet Sly, if he could right now, he would sock me in the face.
Well, that's it for this episode of Stay of the Realm. Thank you guys so much for being here. We really appreciate it. Of course, this will be on YouTube the next day, which tomorrow. Of course, we like to thank our sponsors over on the Patreon. They support us. They just support us. They get the show and everything, but they just choose to support us. So we love you all. Even though Haps doesn't love you because he says jokes like that. Many more.
That's because I love them.
But we really, really appreciate all of you and love you. So thank you so much for the support. Yeah, of course, next week. Next week is the patch.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be doing the Breakfast Club. Haps will be up doing his shit too. So yeah, you have places to watch content. And then of course, Friday for first impressions, I guess.
Yep. First impressions next Friday, ultimate predictions and hopes and whatnot the week after that, and then no State of the Realm that following week. For two reasons. One, ultimate. Two, Thanksgiving. I listed them.
That's the thing. Pick one.
I listed them in order of importance, obviously.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like, those are two reasons, but you have to pick one. That's the thing. You can't just list those two. I mean, they're two separate reasons.
They're the same reason.
Depending on what you're doing, you gotta pick one.
Yeah. You don't have much of a choice in that.
Apps doesn't want to pick.
I mean, I can just cook my Thanksgiving meal if I really wanted to before patch.
The night before?
Yeah, like it could be part of meal prep. It's like, I'm not going to see my fucking family, so it doesn't matter in the end.
Yeah.
One way or the other. So, ends up being irrelevant.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, let's lace this show up real quick. So Sly, why don't you tell everyone what you're up to, what you're going to be doing over the next couple of weeks?
Yes, you can find me on Twitch at Sly, aka Gray Fox. You can find me on Twitter at Sly, aka Gray Fox. You can find me on Blue Sky, Sly, aka Gray Fox. What am I up to?
Blue Sly.
Right now, Blue Sly. Yes, that platform. What am I up to? Right now, I am, well, today, Friday in California, I am playing Chicken Police Into the Hive, which, again, the sequel to Chicken Police, the first Chicken Police, which is actually really good. So if you are down for a murder mystery, come to the stream right after this. We're doing murder mystery with chickens and insects and things, and it's really good. Other than that, we didn't have first Saturday last Saturday because I was in Iowa for a charity stream. So we are doing a WSLY event tomorrow. You're more than welcome to come. It will be earlier at 8 p.m. because we're gonna go till 12. But yeah, it's gonna be a good time. FC House. Details are on my Twitter. And I can put them on Blue Sky too. I'll put them on Blue Sky too. So there. Other than that, of course, per the usual, going into the near future for Thanksgiving, Haps will be doing Ultimate. I will have my usual Thanksgiving gathering because you don't fuck with tradition. And as always, I want to, have a gathering place for people who can't be with their families or don't want to be with their families and just need, a place to just spend time with, the community and friends. And that's what I do every Thanksgiving. So you can, have your food, come hang out at the FC house. I'll have music, like chill music going. It's always a good time. I'll advertise that really soon as well, because I need to get ready for Thanksgiving. I need to pre-order my turkey and everything. And, get sides, plan sides and plan my Thanksgiving day. So there's that. So yeah, would love to see you at Thanksgiving. Please look forward to the info on Twitter and Blue Sky in the near future. But yeah, that's what's going on with me. And of course, like I said, Breakfast Club on patch day, doing content, respecting content. Of course, Happy will be too. So you have options of where you want to partake in said content. So, there.
I don't know if I'll be respecting it, but I'll be doing it.
Yeah.
That's good enough for me.
And then, of course, here's Happy. Well, Happy, what are you doing? What are you up to?
I'm killing bears, dude. I'm killing bears all show. I'm level. I got.
We're doing shit with animals. Like, he's killing bears. I'm the chicken police. Yeah, we're doing shit with animals.
Well, these bears need to drop better armor. I'm just like keep getting commons, and I need something better for this fight that I need to do. All right. They just won't drop anything above commons. I got a new mace, so I guess that's fine. Yeah, I'm Mr. Happy. Also, Twitter, Twitch, Blue Sky, Mr. Happy 1227, as you are probably well aware. And I'm just going to be cranking out YouTube stuff. I've got a lot that I can't talk about yet on the docket, even besides 7.1 stuff over the next couple of weeks. So don't be surprised if you see a handful of other things popping up over the next month or so. I'm going to be keeping very busy. I took it really easy in October for a number of reasons. And now it's crank season. Yeah, Dragon Quest 3 is next week. So that's the immediate thing after 7.1 is done.
But then there's also Fantasia in December. There's Path of Exile 2 in December. I didn't even get to play Mario Luigi Brothership. I started playing Brighter Shores, and that's what I've been killing the bears in for the past however long. When are you playing Brighter Shores, Sly? When are you going to come kill bears RuneScape style?
Yeah, I'm good.
That's what I told everyone. Everyone's like, oh, is Sly going to play this? And I was like, what? No?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. Plus, I need a fucking day. I just need one day off within the next week. It'll probably be next week. Because like after I'm done with the WSOY stuff for this week, I'm like, I fucking need a day. And I don't know when the fuck I'm gonna get this day because I have a Macross Plus Ultimate Edition that I got in the mail that I ordered back earlier this year that I need to fucking watch. This is my splurge, have fucking 4-course dinner and good bourbon and watch some anime shit. Yeah, I need a day for this shit. So yeah, I just need a fucking day.
Just one day.
One day.
You'll be all right. I believe in you. All right.
Believe.
Yeah. But other than that, yeah, that's what I'll be doing. And I'll be up bright and early on Tuesday. I'll probably be up at like midnight to record patch note, like job change stuff for YouTube.
Yeah, because it's a off patch, so it will probably be up early. So yeah, you might want to be up earlier than normal because it's probably not gonna there will be a time when they say the patch is up, but it'll probably be up earlier than that.
I kind of hope they don't. I wish they would just not do early up times, to be honest. I can't even start raiding until we're gonna do Sphene Extreme as soon as the servers are up, as long as we're all awake. And it's I'd rather everyone get the max amount of sleep that they can get because they're not me, because I'm a sicko. And then I don't know. I'd just rather all be at once. That's just my personal bet. There's no benefit to me for I could do the Juno starting quest or something first, I guess, but either way.
Yeah.
That's what the plan is. And yeah, I'll have everything up on YouTube. That week is the entirety of November. I'm going to be cranking videos the entire time. So please look forward to it. But anyway, we're going to go to a short post show. I got to head to the gym. I haven't been to the gym in a week and a half either because of everything that's been going on. So I got to go get a pump on. So ladies and gentlemen, we will see you next week for our first impressions of 7.1. And until then, enjoy your weekends and enjoy your patch days.
See you next week.
See you next week, everyone. Bye-bye. Short post show first, but then bye-bye. Okay. A post show.
Hey.
It post show.
It post show. Yeah, I just need not just for the anime, but I just need a fucking day because ever since I got back from Texas, I've just been going and I can't even count the travel day, but travel days to do the charity stream because that was just travel day, stream, travel day. So it was just, and the last travel day was horrendous. So I've had no time to do anything but stream and travel and stream. I just want a day where I can just watch anime, have a 4-course meal with bourbon, and relax.
That sounds nice. That sounds like a nice day.
Yeah.
I wish you to have that.
I do too.
I mean, yeah, I'd assume.
It's not going to be, it's probably, to be fair, it probably will not be next week because of patch stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I also haven't had time or done much of anything, so I'm like I said, I'm playing catch up, not mustard.
Yeah. Boo.
Better that than mayonnaise. Come on.
I mean, I'll take some spicy mayo.
Yeah, it barely counts as mayonnaise though. That's mayo by extension.
Yeah, some spicy sriracha mayo. Yeah, I'll take that.
Like I said, it's mayonnaise by extension. It's only barely mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Speaking because I'm killing bears. Anyway. All right. I need to get some food in my stomach and head to the gym. So I am going to go do that.
You do that, good sir.
All right. Enjoy your weekend and your patch day, sir.
You do the same.
All right. Bye-bye.
See you for
I hung up. All right, yeah. Gym for me. I'm gonna go gym. I'm Mr. Jim. Cause I miss Jim. Jim, cool guy. I'm gonna go see Jim. All right. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be playing Brighter Shores probably all weekend. So yeah. Looking forward to that. Say hi to Jim. I will say hi to Jim. I'll do that just for you. Okay, this will be on YouTube and SoundCloud and all the podcast apps and everything tomorrow. So enjoy it then if you missed it. But thanks for watching and listening, and I'll see you later. Until then, I bid you adieu.